I can't miss the loop if I start talking before the loop. Hello, computer. Hi. It's happy Tuesday. Happy, Tuesday? Okay. Hello. We're here. We're here. It's the time for that. It's the time for that. Hello, computer. It's so good to see you. Oh my gosh. The weekends are too long. The weekends are too long without you, computer. Well, anyway, we'll get to that. We'll get into that a little bit as time passes. Are they? They are. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure some feel differently. For me, the weekend is like, I don't know. It's sort of inverted. It's an inversion of the usual, perhaps. Hello, everyone. Can we see who all is here and what's going on? I'm hearing myself. I need to hear not myself. I need to hear others instead of myself. We need to hear the sweet noise of the boost power. Violet, is this real? PBT? Is this confirmed? Is this confirmed by reliable sources? Violet? Hello. Hi. I'm being a little too silly right off the rip here. Hi. It's great to have you. Who's what am I looking at? What screen are we looking at again? Who's here? What's this? Hello, what is this? Welcome in. I actually can scroll, but we caught it early enough that I can actually scroll back and say hello. Maybe this is the stratagem. Hello, Carlos Ososos 333. Welcome in and congrats on the new job, friend. Congratulations. Hello, Prodzy Pod Robot Form. Hello, Gen Dude. Hello, Niche Penguin. Hello, Zulfix _. Hello, Kierem __. Hello, LLLL. Hello, Tayumisi. Welcome in, Eudemoniac. It's great to see you. Go to Co. Hello, Attention Span. Welcome in Mudane. Welcome in Doc. Wait, okay. User in the chat room, Docis. I realize that you are the person named Doc. Are you the person named Doc E in the Discord? This is the case, right? You're Doc E. I made this connection last time and I was like, wait, that's who it is. I wasn't sure it was Dosi. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mudane again. Hello, Venerock. Welcome in Prodzy Pod Real. Welcome in Static _Anachromatic. Welcome in Wind Up Boy Fade. Who else? Hello, Darth Chaos 15. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in Beaksy. Welcome in Control _O. Welcome in Ray March. Welcome in Faye Lior. Welcome in Must _Broke_. Welcome in Bridgewater. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in Terra Kill. Thank you for the follow. We've been getting a lot of... I don't know what's happened. For some reason, normally in a day when I'm not streaming, I get like between 0 and 2 followers on Twitch. But for some reason yesterday, I got like 40 and I didn't know what was... I was like, maybe someone posted the thing on Twitter or something, and I don't think anyone did. So I was a little confused by that. But it's kind of... If any of you are here, well, welcome in. If you saw me somewhere, please let me know. I don't know what's going on. Hello, Chaotic. Welcome in Kotaru Complex. Welcome in Zed Was Bored. Best quote-unquote programming streamer ever. So what tangent are we going on? Well, we have some in the queue, loaded up in the barrel, ready to fire. I would say Zed Was Bored. Welcome in. Hello. Who else is here? Zamiel Payne. Welcome in. Hello, Blazy Knights. Welcome in MX Lex. Welcome in Casey Kalate. Welcome in Retro Maximus Plays. Welcome in Sleepy 6. Welcome PBT. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Piet 290106. Welcome in Geets. Welcome in. Are we getting there? Am I missing people? Are we? Well, I think we're accomplishing. Hello, Mold Entity. Welcome in. Thank you for Streak Taimisi. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Hello A Squared Pi 31415. Hello Prowl Cars. Hello Crane 0001. Hello Vesdiv. Hello Psychic Refugee. Thank you for the resub, and hello Safer Q also, and hello Yellowberry HN and Owo Rope. Hello, welcome, and Piet. Thank you for the. Are we there? Have we arrived? Is there a terminal for Emacs that does not feel bad? Well, there are a few options. Do you mean a terminal within a terminal emulator within Emacs? There are several that are probably not horrible. There's probably your main options for non-horrible terminal environment are hello, and we press the button now. The ones that are non-horrible, there's vterm mode and there's eat. There's vterm Emacs. There's vterm Emacs. Hello, Deminov, also welcome in. Thank you. There's Emacs lib vterm, which is what I typically use. How do I use Emacs? Well, I don't know. I actually don't know how to answer this question. I mean, I think really how you use it is you download the software and then you write some Emacs Lisp code that binds functions to key presses, and then you do have the key presses do things. There's probably a more convenient answer than this, but ultimately what it is you're binding, you can define functions and you can attach them to key presses, and that's really nice to do. But yes, vterm is quite good if you're looking for one of these things. Eat is also kind of good. I've been exploring eat recently and I've been sort of satisfied with it. I don't know, but definitely try vterm. Hello also everybody. Hi. Oh my, it's so good to see you again. He's been eating. Do you use evil mode though? Yes, I do. Hello, Sergeant Nubbles. Also, thank you for water. Thank you for the water of life. I'm here again. It's me. I'm on here. I actually realized I forgot to do something that I thought I was going to do. So we're going to actually bite the bullet and do this in the background at the immediate start of things, because I realized I meant to pull oob. I meant to pull oob and then build oob before the stream started to avoid any CPU related activities. But alas, yes. Is that a Hatsune Miku cursor? It's true, it is. And thank you for the sub, MX Alex. I appreciate that very, very much, friend. Hello, Steel Shield Robot. Also, what's the BPM? Well, I think let's try and build. Hello, Gamer Girl and Company. Also, you missed a stream. Oh my, it's over. I think there was a weird incident where there was like a double thing, but I don't think Twitch actually counts those. Twitch is decent for. What Twitch actually counts as one stream for the purposes of various activities is extremely inconsistent. It's inconsistently. Hello, JK07_I_DuckMessJ10. Also, thank you for clarity. Hello, thank you. If we say trunk build, does this serve? Does this do the thing? Does this do? Oh, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that at all. I probably have. We're missing some things. Where is this? Don't do workspace style. Okay, build yourself now, please. Build yourself now, please. So what's been up? What's basically been up since the last time that we spoke? I think the last time we spoke was if I recall correctly, it was Friday, right? It was on Friday, and on Friday we had. Okay, are we gonna have more activities here? What's our activity? What's our activity? Hello, Banana. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, Banana. It's good to have you, and happy birthday as well. Welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. Hello, Nationality Denier. Is Trunk a custom Git tool? No, Trunk is it's a wrapper around Rust C for building for Wasm. We can talk about that a little bit. Can we shout out Banana, a friend, an old friend of the stream, the artist formerly known as Babanana_7. Now known as Banana Nana with V. Use org mode occasionally. I'm not a heavy user though. They do art. You should check them out. Hello, Zero Donchi and Alex Zethymia and Banana. Welcome in one and all. Hello, Daimao also. Wasm and Rust. Yes, we're working on a little Wasm Rust game. I don't know why this isn't updating, because we have. Did we not commit something on the other machine? Are we out here evil maxing in evil mode? Oh, you know, 3Cough. You know already. Welcome. Hello, but welcome, Banana. Please check out our friend Banana if you don't know them already. Also this morning, Randon. Yes, I know. Our friend Banana is a noted Randonite. Do you know Randon? Do you know Randon? Randon, I think used to be. Randon is an orc on Twitch TV. Randon Nuring, never heard of him. Who the hell is this? Who is this? Hello, Ranmu. I think he's an orc on Twitch.television. It's something like this. It's something like this. He slept on McDonald's one time. Is this true? I don't know all of the lore. It's sort of concerning, but it's a good guy. I think if you're looking for guys, I think Randon could be one of the best that you could find. He got stabbed twice. I see. Definitely had. Well, yeah. So this is. I would never know such a thing. I expunge all knowledge like this from my brain. It's a core purge. He got a spear. Is this true? I watched him play Fear and Hunger a while back. It was pretty good. I think that's the only time I've really been exposed though. It's quite good. Hello, why Johan. Also welcome. This is sort of concerning. Did we not commit? Let me check the other machine. Brief interlude. We gotta check. We gotta check. 1 second. He was the cause of my FTL time sync. I see. Did we not commit? We did not commit. We did not commit. It's gonna be the commit message also. Okay, maybe that fixes us forever. I got a gift sub and now I have these emotes. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Zero Danchi Zero. It's very appreciated. Enjoy dip. Thank you very much. Oh, and also for those arriving, if you like what you see here, if you like the strange man. Hello, Musha68K. Also, if you like strange man activities, you can go to the Discord IRC, which is where we hang. That's where we hang loose. Why am I talking like this so soon? We gotta relax. He's the Void Stranger real. I'm actually more of the La Mulana. Do you know La Mulana, computer? I have this fixation on this game that is becoming a little bit unhealthy, I think. Hello Hellscape _123 also. I have this fixation on this game from 2006 called La Mulana that I haven't beaten, by the way. I have not completed. Of course, we know. I saw Dosh's video on it. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of that person too recently. Hello, Ramnor the Wanderer, also in Sampy 159. I have not beaten La Mulana. Ever. I have played probably the first quarter of La Mulana maybe 10 times. Hello, Alien 2, over the course of as many years. But I have not... Thank you. Hello, Octorinsky also. But so my usual engagement with La Mulana consists of, especially these days, drink water, of course. And Nullagor, hello, and Brighter Malfin, also, thank you. I know a good video about the remaster. Please share, because I would say thank you for the sub, Brighter Malfin. I appreciate this. And John Pantoni, welcome in also. Hello. My usual engagement with do you know this game, La Mulana? This is the video game. I shouldn't just assume people know about things. This is what it is. You've never heard of it before, right? So La Mulana was this game. It's this game for the personal computer for Microsoft Windows. You know it. And it was an early independent game, an indie game. It was made in 2006, right? And it was designed to replicate the feeling of MSX games for this older computer platform, the MSX. Hello, Bad Cop _ also welcome in. Also, I should shout out friend Liquid Cake. Do you know Liquid Cake 1 also, who's regularly around here? Is around here today even. Liquid Cake 1 streams very infrequently and did cycling this morning. If you want to check them out, you know Liquid Cake 1. Yes, you should. They're good. They're very good. They're excellent. Have you? I Cave Story I have beaten, right? I like Cave Story. I like that's a similar kind of vintage of early like Japanese indie games that were later remastered for WiiWare, right? That was kind of a genre of thing that there are at least 2 entries in. This is Exaggeration, Spelunky Hard Mode. Hello, Numberman XYZ also. Yeah. So it's La Mulana. Basically what it is do you know it's sort of like both Metro. If you took Metroid and Castlevania and you put them together, right? It's like this kind of genre of game. But it's also a fucked up sickos game, the precursor to Animal Well, sort of like this, Nullagor, sort of like this, right? It's a game, yeah, the so-called Castleroid or something like this. It'd be revolutionary, yeah. So you have it's a puzzle game, right? It's a game where it's full of sickening puzzles. A Castel Metro, yes, a Vania, right? Yeah. So this is the original game, and it's sort of, you know, it's like this. Hello Vettel. It looks like an MSX game. It's kind of this low res, but it's a sicko's game. It's very tricky. Halo 3 is a Metroidvania. Is it true? A bit like Load Runner as well. The link here in the Discord. It's an hour. Send it in the Discord, please, if you have it, Sleepy6, because this will prove very relevant to this conversation. Hello. Thank you. X4 Milk Sickos. Is this real? Are we? Does 4 Milks have random emotes as well? Is four milks also a randonite? Hello, thank you for cloning Octorinsky. Holy, we have, this is the first clone. We had a wave of clones, and now we're on. We have an additional. We have Octorinsky clone. Octorinsky. Oh man, Octorinsky fix. Four milks is definitely is a randonite. Hello, Skittles, also welcome. Anyway, this game came out in 2006, and they remade it for the Wii. Playism. They remade it. Playism made it, right? Sent Party Demon 07. Thank you. On WiiWare, on this world, it's claiming that it stands for worldwide. This actually stands for WiiWare. It stands for WiiWare. So they made this thing. And then they later released it on Steam in a remastered format, right? Like you can, I don't know if we have pictures of the remastered format. It looks different than this. I know I'm being silly with it. I'm being a little silly with it. Anyway, it's the thing about this game is it's sort of mesmerizing in that it has almost no respect for convention at all. It has no respect for any sort of design convention or any sort of even sensibility or anything like this. It's a true sicko's game, right? It's a game that goes beyond all expectations of gameplay, right? It's a game where you wander around these ruins, right? The goal is you're trying to uncover. You're an archaeologist. You're a Jones type character. You're trying to uncover the mystery of the ruins, right? Yeah, no air control platformer. Completely mad. Hello, Stoic Mana and Zully 3, right? You're trying to unfold the mystery of the ruins, right? You're wandering around ruins like this. And there's like these tablets that you have to get this translation app, and then you can read the tablets, and the tablets provide you hints for puzzles. And early on, most of the tablets are telling you, okay, there's a tablet in a room. The puzzle is like, okay, you're going to complete a puzzle in this room according to what the tablet says. But then you'll start finding tablets that don't seem to have any connection with the room that they're in. And then 20 hours later, you realize that the puzzle in another room, halfway across the map, the solution is hinted by that tablet you found all the way across the thing, and that the solution that you probably should have been taking detailed notes and drawing all of the maps and trying to make lore connections with things, right? It's one of those games where like you have to like infer things about the background lore given the limited information you have, and then use that information in order to solve puzzles. Yes, it's one of those types of games, right? And I'm very fascinated with this, right? The tablet you scan twice to enable hard mode. Yeah, things like this. It's something interesting. So I frequently find myself, this is a little story. We're getting into anecdotes now, computer. We're getting into, this is how I spent my weekend, right? Frequently when I'm getting up to some work, hello 1990X also, little drawings of the puzzles in Undertale and feeling silly. Yeah, this is the one where it all pays off, 1990X. This is the one where all of the paranoia and all of the preparation is not enough. Right? It's that sort of game. Void Stranger, which also impacted me a lot recently, is in a similar category of thing, right? It's also this what we might call a sicko's game. Gomoko Big, also thank you, control _O. Actually huge activities. Okay. So I frequently find myself going on YouTube and searching up La Mulana, right? Lamu, is it permadeath? No, it's like a very traditional save system. Like there are points where you can save and save files and things, and when you die, you go back to the last save. It's that sort of thing. Yeah, it's the red yarn corkboard. Have you ever played Alan Wake? No, I have not. This is also in the genre of thing that's interesting though, right? This is the speedrun must be crazy. Yeah, there are a lot of skips. Actually, noted Twitch person Author Blues, who I think we've rated before, is a La Mulana speedrunner. Like I think has done that at GDQ. I was Googling things, and can I find the video that I eventually stumbled upon? I find myself my engagement with YouTube. I have like all the recommendations off. So like it's been reduced to a point where I just like go on YouTube if I want to watch a YouTube video, and I just like Google weird topics that I'm interested in. I'm using Google as a generic verb for search here. I'm sorry, but does anyone do this? Right? Like I load up YouTube and just like start typing in words that I like. Like I type in, okay, Lisp. Is anyone doing any Lisp stuff lately? Okay, La Mulana. Let's type that one in there. Any La Mulana content, sort by new. Yes, but with Invidious. Yeah. So it's like this, right? You kind of get the lay of the land with the videos. But I stumbled upon something I had never seen before. And this might be a little bit of a drama here. This might incorporate a little bit of a drama here. I stumbled upon this video from Northern Lion, right? And you know, I just do that on Wikipedia. I just go on Wikipedia and smash the random button. Uo Slab, welcome in. Also, I love hopping on there and smashing random and just reading about like small towns in Slovenia or whatever. It's actually fucking great. So I stumbled upon this one, and as you know, Northern Lion has sort of become an obsession for at least internet women online, right? 10 years ago, before his glow up. Yeah. So I've been like vaguely aware of Northern Lion for a long time. You know, I was like, oh, like if you had asked me in 2018, like, oh, who is Northern Lion? I would be like, oh, that's the Isaac guy, right? That's John Binding, right? He's playing Binding of Isaac all day on the computer. All right, hello ML Crow Chad. You get so many minor Indian politicians on the random button. Hell yeah. Hello Chromo Sundrift as well. You've been watching NL for over a decade. I see you're an old, what you might say, an old head. So career suicide. Yeah, I'm learning about these things, Stoic Mana. But I had never seen, like, I had not been like, or at least I probably saw a clip way back in the day, but I was not like an active stream watcher back in these days, right? So most of my exposure to Northern Lion has been post, right? It's been post. But I loaded up this video. I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let's see what this is all about.
Whereas in La Mulana 2, in La Mulana 1, I was heavily relying on walkthroughs to get basically anywhere. So I should point out.
And I listened to this.
Hey everybody, and welcome to Let's Look at La Mulana 2, or to be more specific, the Kickstarter version of La Mulana.
And I played like I was like, who is this guy? And this has been sucking me down a hole that is hard to escape from, right? This is the vortex, you might say. Like, who is this? It doesn't even, yeah, it sounds like a different guy, right? It's not even like, oh, you know, his voice changed a little bit. Like, this is a different person. And I'm sort of becoming conspiratorial about it, I think. My thinking towards it is becoming a little bit.
This is currently in development as a Kickstarter campaign running right now, and as
there is no
trace,
trace.
Just crossed over its threshold, so you still have a chance to pick up some of the rewards that are available in the Kickstarter if you want to contribute after you watch this video.
Is this yeah, I think it might have to be Musha 68K. And I did a lot of research on this. It's Western Line, it's Southern Line. You can kind of hear a little bit of it, I think, Zully 3, but still, it doesn't even like this could be a different guy, and I think that would be. Yeah, it does not sound like him at all. It doesn't sound like him at all, actually. And they're all
just run under it.
It's just like generic YouTube man voice.
That I could run under it and be fine, but I guess I probably should have tested that before we did anything.
Yeah. Right, so I did research onto this, and there's this video called. There's this video. Hello, Slendy Dev. There's this video called Northern Lion Career Suicide. This video that I uncovered. Searching brought me to this.
Necessary kind of condition of starting a Let's Play.
This is we won't watch the whole thing. I don't like reacting to things. This is the original voice, right?
Just relax.
What is this?
Let it happen.
Hello?
The thing is, I'm not going to be able to do
What?
one Isaac video a day for the rest of my
What is
entire
this?
fucking life. It's getting tapered down a little bit.
We're live. We're live right now.
I'm just showing.
Thank you for Mod Clonk is trying out dresses for a wedding.
Yeah, Colonq actually picked the one that
Appar-
I went with.
Apparently, I picked.
Hello.
I picked. Apparently, hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Apparently, Northern
How
Lion
is
sounds
everyone?
like you sometimes. Is this true? This is the
That's
NL I
so
remember.
funny.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Yes. If anyone doubted Colonq's sense of style, I picked.
You know, I tend to approach things with a sense of style and panache. Computer.
Yeah.
Many people are praising me for my style and also my panache.
Dehi Dehi. Listen,
hello,
it is
Dehi
a
Dehi.
bridesmaid dress, but I had like 8 from this website picked out.
We have the lore.
And I asked Colonq to help me narrow it down, and the one that he convinced me to order is the one that we all liked the best. That's the one I went with.
Thank you.
And all
Thank
of us
you.
were kind of like skeptical from the pictures on the website, but Colonq was convinced.
I was the one. I was convinced. A sense of I do tend to keep it pretty rational. They actually call me young Yud, I would say. Anyway, we're talking about this thing. What are you doing? What's going on here? I'm very confused as to what's happening.
We're talking about Northern Lion.
What?
Did everyone like my version of
Okay.
Get the disco.
Okay, we need your GF is turn. Hello, innocent poo poo. Also, okay, we need to.
Scaring him.
It's a title to gets passed down like Dread Pirate Roberts. It's something like this: the ceremony of nuptials. I generally dress in ermine and comb out my beard. Santa makes everyone so happy. It's good. Can I have the nitrous today? Are we going to? What are we doing? We're going to fish.
Okay,
We're doing
I'll get
fish.
it out of this. Do you like it though?
It's pretty cool. I saw it
Does
before.
look good?
I saw
But
it before.
Now it's altered. So
It's
it's
altered.
correct.
Well, I think it's good. I think it's fine.
Is it good?
I think it's good.
That's all you have to say to your wife.
I think it's good. It
when
looks.
she's in a pretty dress.
It looks good. It looks good. I don't know.
Thank you.
I guess I'm in the barrel again. I'm in the we're okay. We have important business to get to. Okay. We gotta we gotta get down to business here. This is against protocol. This is against protocol. Okay.
What? Talking about?
Yes. This is
Talking about me?
this is
You can't talk about me
unacceptable.
anymore?
Unacceptable. Hello, Ikitono. Welcome in. Yeah. Hello. We must defeat the Huns.
Thank you, Chromo-san.
You look divine. I'm getting Riz instructions from the chat room.
I'm back. I am back, Mickey Noon. Hi,
hello.
I'm finally here. I just have to go change, and then I'm gonna come and talk everybody's ear off.
And I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how I lost Maud Nelly. Oh dear. Unironic. Oh dear.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. So this is important. We have to get back to. Okay. We stop. This is important.
Rest assured.
It's
More important than me.
yes. Yes. This is important. Okay. Okay. Bye. Okay. Bye. So he's like this. He's like normal YouTube man.
Yeah, I guess if I said that.
He's like YouTube man.
They'd probably be like,
He's YouTube man until 2019.
Mod Spotlight in.
Let's find
Imagine
2018.
if you worked on the electric car. You'd be like, oh, it's career suicide to be working on this.
Here's 2018.
No matter what it is. I love how this industry.
2018 is the
How
shift.
about that? A lot of words.
It would be career suicide to be playing this in 2013.
You see, that's
Hello to Fry
that was
you
an
also.
ignorant idea of how this
You can
industry
start
works.
hearing it a little bit in 28. You can start hearing it a tiny
Turns out
bit.
What it is it's career suicide to ever stop playing the game that got you where you are.
With 6 on. Oh my
No
god.
matter what it is. I don't care
It's
if you guys
2018
play
was
Rayman
16
Legends.
years ago.
Enjoy doing Rayman Legends videos for the next decade.
Afterbirth Plus is finally out. Check out my runs and watch it.
This is Actor 2, and they'll move to Actor 3. Leaked voice maxing. He got on TRT.
You know, I would never commit career suicide for all the jokes about like Isaac being career suicide.
And now it's a new guy.
Turns out getting stuck in Dark Souls 2 was actually way worse.
It's a new guy. Anyway, this is mostly about him not playing Binding of Isaac or something anymore. But this is I think it's a different guy, actually. I think it could be a different guy. He sold his channel to another person. Yeah, people are saying this. This is a common accusation these days, right? Hello, Cash Money Dollars. Also, that Thor clip where he mentioned that male voices can change a second time, and then you hear his old voice a couple years ago, and it's completely different. Perhaps. I have not seen that. I don't know about this, though. I feel like there's a lot of things you can just do with your voice, right? Like my voice has definitely changed since I started streaming, right? Like, if you listen to early Colonq, sold his channel to a different bald man and no one noticed. Yeah, it's like people also do just change, right? You saw the thing about everyone's been accusing. Do you know the Twitter account D-Rill, right? Do you know Drill? Do you know Winter? Right, there's drill on there, and everyone's accusing them of selling their account. I don't think this is the case. I think it's actually just like slight modification of joke style. 100% sold. Is this true? Do you know Drill? Hello, Sven Supreme. Also, Pog Champ. Right back at you. Drill actually streams on Twitch. They have the Twitch account, twitch.tv/piss, and they run like a podcast show. Can we get a shout out for Piss in the chat room? Like, this is that guy. It's yeah, that's real for, yeah, it is for, this is actually real. Like, they stream pretty regularly, actually. I like the avatar. Yeah, it stands for like public information something. Or can we not control S? Thank you, Sven Supreme, for the follow. Welcome in. So what is the there was a thing. There was a thing. Oh, Pirate Software. Thank you for the gift sub to Piss. Also, Prowcars, very much appreciated. Maybe they'll my Oshi will notice me. Public information streaming service. Yeah. Oh, fuck. What is this? What's happening? I feel like I'm under attack here for one moment, computer. 1 moment. We gotta get up. We gotta move. I need to get. Ugh. Thank you. Apologies. We have to make sure that we're in peak performance. We're in peak for the allergens. Yes, you know, they're constantly after us. Thank you for the gift sub Liquid Cake 1 to Nano Lather. Also, the Body Snatcher spores reached me. As soon, what is LLLL the sequel going to look like? I feel like, unlike Thor, right? Like, everyone's, you know, we have been discussing my inevitable corpse husband arc. Right, the inevitable arc where I start talking like this. I start talking like this. My voice is really deep and raspy. I do epic ASMR, binaural beats, and whatever people do. Right, I start going corpse mode. Right, do you know this? You know this concept. Hello, S_tier. Welcome in. But I'm sort of thinking it's going to go the other way for me. I feel like my voice, as I age, right, as I morph, as I'm snatched, as I become snatched and thick and tight and all these various adjectives, I'm gonna become more like, I'm gonna get high voice, right? My voice will just have a higher bit rate. I'm just gonna start getting slightly, the pitch is going to increase. It's going to go up very slightly. So eventually I'm gonna be talking like, oh, hello. Like this kind of style. I can't do it right now because it hasn't happened yet, but like, you can imagine mentally, you can fill it in. Dark Knight arc has potential. Is this true with the soy? Is this true? That, I mean, isn't that stuff just like false? Isn't, like, I feel like there's probably, I never know what to make of all of this internet stuff. Right, there's so much stuff online. I just assume, like, you know again, I live in a cave and eat beef, right? I literally live in a cave and eat beef. So like my level of engagement with the internet is like pretty low, right? Like my with like strange fads and things might react to it. Like, I assume there are like lots of, like, I feel like you probably have bigger problems, right? In terms of dietary things, like in terms of like plastics and stuff, right? Even if you are like, except, you know, this is I feel like there are probably bigger issues. I don't know. Who knows? I'm gonna continue living in a cave and eating beef though, so I think that's largely a cave with squeaky doors. Yeah, real. Dark Knight Beat does explain why you're programming your own computer. Yeah, I mean, we have to, someone's got to do it out here. No one else has it. Plastics are nutritious. Don't believe vegan lies. People have been eating it for thousands of years, and it's a good source of energy. Is this true? Yeah, I mean, again, it's just not part of my diet. I just think there's probably things that are a bigger fish to fry. In terms of this stuff. Right, like it feels like it's a very easy to just like, well, there's this thing that I don't like very much anyway. Like, you sound too good. Your awkwardness almost your awkwardness almost feels forged. Like the improvement is real. Like, I mean, I'm definitely less awkward on stream, but I don't intentionally like I was watching this the other day. I hopped over to LLLL on here, and I was looking through because someone like commented on an old video, and I was looking at them, right. And like, thank you ML Crow Chad for the sub as well. ML Crow Chad, I saw you earlier in the Awker zone, and I was like, damn, that's ML Crow Chad. I didn't realize ML Crow Chad was an Awker Chad also. I feel uncomfortable saying it like this, but I hadn't realized this. Still very easily flustered, perhaps. But I was watching these old ones, and like, listen to this. Like, I guess I have a similar vocal transformation. Like,
your PC, right? Like, you have,
look at my,
you can have status conditions, right?
Listen to this nerd.
Can be decreased.
Look at this nerd emoji face.
Let's make an abstraction for that. Let's say
I sound I don't is it,
let's call this a,
I'm talking like this, like I'm like I have my nerd voice is so it's so noticeable. I didn't think so at the time. Like, at the time I was like, damn, this was good. Damn, what a banger. Damn, banger actually. And I hear them now, and it's like, it's hard to even like,
composing approach of these structs is,
I don't know. I get like, now you're making an abstraction for something. Yeah, I mean, I have had the corpse husband. I mean, I think a lot of it is I just like talk louder now, right? I'm less, yeah, but it happens, right? So I understand NL a little bit. I was just looking down the whole time, Liquid Cake 1. Nothing has changed. It's the same camera, the same mic, everything. It's unbelievable. Yeah, you're also less hesitant. Yeah, in those days, like, I was like, I would like try and be like funny. I would say like, haha, penis. Am I okay? Like I would say like this, right? I would try and say like absurd things, but it didn't come across. Now I'm just like, I could talk about cum on here all day, and I won't even flinch. You could talk about anything with me, and I won't even flinch at you. I've lost. The internet has obliterated all sense of shame or decency that I once had. I've been converted into a complete automaton. I have no. No, I'm kidding. Hello, L Jello. Also welcome. Talking about receiving knowledge via sperm and iris. I mean, that's really what it is, right? I don't know. So anyway, this all comes out of the quest for La Mulana, and I did get La Mulana. Thank you, Musha 68,000. We did get this shit running. There's this thing. Thank you, China. Thank you. I was reading a book about receiving knowledge via sperm earlier. I see. Best IRC promotional material, perhaps. I was reading this thing computer. What is the thing? I already forgot. There's this thing called, if you're a gamer, right? Thank you for 3 streams. Osh lots also welcome in. There's this thing called how do you say it? It's like what's the word? Game scope. If you're a gamer, right? If you're a gamer, you might consider this thing called game scope. I found this when I was researching compositors a while ago. This is actually insanely useful. If you're a Linux style gamer. To name the book, it's sci-fi. I can wait. How is the name of the book a spoiler? What is this game? Yeah, GameScope is pretty good. If you're into playing, especially like retro or older games on Linux, that with Wine or something like this, it's very good. Researching compositors, yeah, because I had to set up a compositor for the bullet hell thing we were doing a while back. what this can do is you can like it'll like upscale things. It's like it's a micro compositor, right? So you like run a program under it and it like creates its own window and like kind of puts the thing inside of its window, right? So you can do a lot of things. If things want to like take over your screen and run in full screen or stuff like this, you can use this to like jam them into a window instead, or like do various nice things, or limit their frame rate if the gameplay is tied to frame rate, or like do various things, right? And it works with Wine pretty well. It's pretty good. Doing more Unity. Let's fucking go. I want to stream now. We are all waiting patiently for December, Mickey Noon. Thank you and good luck. Lutris includes an option for this. I see. I've never really used Lutris. This is like one of those wine wrappers, right, that like manages like your wine prefixes for you. This is why the Unity games work so much better in Proton than Wine. I don't know, actually. I mean, this is not built into Proton, right? Like Proton, I think things tend to work better because like there's just a lot of changes made, and I think the big thing with Proton is DXVK, right? Is that the thing? Like Proton, hello Crazy Kitty numbers form. Also, Lucius does a lot of boilerplate for stuff for you regarding Wine, very helpful. Yeah, the big thing with Proton is there's this translation layer between DirectX and Vulkan that you can install on normal Wine too. I'm sure Proton has other patches that make things nicer though. Hello Chixie9901, welcome in. I haven't really used Proton much because by the time like Proton was like reaching widespread use, I was already doing this VM thing. I don't really game much on Linux anymore. And what I do play on Linux, it's just like, oh, I'll play like, I'm trying to play like Tsukihime on my laptop or something, which is just gonna work with Wine. So like, why I'm not playing triple A. We're not playing any triple I titles. I think speaking of, there's gaming today, right? Is this the case? Right? I think we saw on there was Twitch the Game Awards, right? Melty Blood mentioned. Is this, yeah, perhaps I have not played Melty. I know it's popular though. Where is the game? Is the gaming over? How powerful is your laptop that you're able to play Elden Ring? No, this is not on my laptop, Prowcars. It's on my desktop. I don't stream from my desktop. At this point, with a lot of games, you get better performance with Proton than you do with native Windows. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, like the approach that Proton takes is like not like inherently. You were just on there. I just saw it and I removed it. It's been closed. It's the Game Awards. I see. The cursor was over it and I closed it. Where's the little guy in the bottom left? If you do gizmo cycling, Oshlot, there's a gizmo cycle redeem. You'll see it. The friend will appear once more. It seems it's Call of Duty Black Ops Monster Hunter Wilds or something like this. They have Jeff on there, right? They got Jeff in that area. I see. So I should probably actually say what we're doing today also before we I think today is sort of a, it's, last time we were considered, we had a tumultuous week last week, I would say, right? There was quite a bit of tumult, right? We showed up and we were like, let's take some irons out of the fire, and then we're immediately like, okay, let's instead look at OCaml for hours and try and make hacks work. Mr. Shatili, is this the case? I don't know very much about the Jeff lore. I know he used to be called the Dorito Pope or something like this. Are we? Yeah, we're Ubin today. We're Ubin today already, Nullagore. We're going back to the oubliettes. Let me show you what's been going on. Did hacks ever happen? We did not accomplish our goal with hacks. We ran into quite a few. I think hacks would probably require me, like if I gave it a solid day of like debugging, like focused, locked in on the weekend or something, I could probably get it there. It's just like it's a lot of just like debugging thing, which was fun to learn a little bit. Hello Net-Oyo, also welcome in. So where are we? Where do we stand currently? If we say trunk serve, what if Oob is actually a puzzle game? Well, Oob is sort of maybe tactical. Clang. Oh, today is Oob's stream. I'll go and cook now, so I'll be back when we do. Okay, enjoy food, please. La Mulana style. Is this true? The other game is sort of more of this. Okay, can we open dev tools so we can see? Do you see? It's like this. It's like this now. That's a little too loud. What happened to the song? Yeah, we're experimenting with additional songs with OST. We're experimenting with OST concepts. We're poking around with song. Anyway, you can now die. There's unique gribbles. You can die. Is this OST by the same person? No, this OST is by me. You can die. Now pressing reset actually works. Lighting is randomized each time. Oh, you made music? Yeah. You can also... There's now key bindings. There are now key bindings. So if instead of WASD, I want arrows. And now I have to press arrows intermediate style. Instead of WASD, I want arrows. You can now do arrows. It's a whole new game, yes. How did you get key names? I'm just debug printing the key names from W in it. Let's see if we can't fight currently because we don't have a weapon and there's no pedestal spawning with the weapons on them. So we're gonna have to poke around with this a little bit. John, game UI, so to speak. Yes, it's like this, right? But things are randomized quite a bit actually. Let's walk and see if we can find some stairs. Unless we're actually just fucked, we die. We die. But we'll go again, right? Now we're green style. It's not always so dark. Let's die. It's not, I think maybe this version is not deployed properly. Bro is fucked. Yeah. Yeah, and again, first person still works. You might have noticed that there are like exclamation points that appear when we aggro guys. Let's see that a little more clearly. Like if I move towards the guys, you see exclamation point. We have this now. Is this Noita top-down version? Yes. If this dying symbol, yeah, you really can't do anything but die right now. This clunky gauntlet gone loaded in rogue space. Yeah, as first person too. Anyway, if you don't know this is you suck at this. Yeah, I'm actually horrible. The dev build is here. And also I actually got off my ass and commissioned some assets on Fiverr. I paid Fiverr people to make something, and we'll see if those play out, and then maybe if they do, we'll commission more thing. So things are actually occurring in the oob direction. This is the path. Yes, I realized my artistic abilities would not be enough to accomplish what I desired. Assets from getting off ass. Yes. Yeah, so this is what we're moving towards. We're approaching this rapidly. I keep messing myself up because the key bindings are not what I expect. Can I actually not press F12 in this? I actually can't. That's very funny, actually. Is there a special mode for this? EXWM input. I wonder. I can't actually reset the key bindings without refreshing. I should probably consider what I'm binding for this. How do I open the menu? By default, it's pressing 2 on keyboard. Thought that was going to be a repo. That's the game. Yeah, it's a browser game. I also the build is not the thing on the rep. Yeah, let me deploy. I redeployed recently. Let me deploy again. We do not possess key binding. Let us obtain key binding. I think I can just run this, which is going to do a release build, which may kill us. Is that going to make us die? I think we're mostly living for now. Let's close this. We're staying vaguely sensible. The site for visual assistance made in Flutter, and it's just totally inaccessible. It's so dumb. I see. God damn. Like what is visual assistance in this context? I've heard decent things about Flutter. Is the one that uses Dart, right? I probably ask this every time either Flutter or Dart comes up, but I get Flutter confused with Svelte. Look at that dependency hell scroll down. I mean, there's a lot just sort of out of necessity. There's a lot of necessity for like WASM stuff, right? Because God forbid I'm not writing all of the WASM bindings, all of the WASM JS FFI shit myself. God forbid. And also I probably don't want to just write like a bunch of parsers for, I don't want to write a PNG loader or whatever, a JPEG loader. The mostly living for now is where I'm at mentally. God, real extreme reality. Okay, let's see if this works. I never know if deploy, I think we've made it so deploy will mostly work, even if it's not synced up with the other machine. It's been a minute though, and it'll take a minute to actually deploy once this is done, because it's gotta do its GitHub. This is on GitHub Pages, by the way. That's the deployment, the sophisticated deployment model here that I push a WASM binary to GitHub Pages along with an HTML page. This is the site. Try and navigate it with keyboard. I see. Let's see this. Let's see this. Is this the Factor Programming Club? It's something like this. I'm being told I have to continue with phone number or email, unfortunately. I think that's scary, but I will take your word on it. Does the browser not come with image loaders to bind into? It feels insane that something as bloated as a modern browser makes you write that again. Yeah, I mean, we probably could load this using the JavaScript API, but the way I'm doing it instead is just it'd be kind of awkward, right? Because what I'm doing basically is all of the assets are just baked into the WASM, right? So I'd have to like write a bunch of FFI stuff to like call out to the browser and like tell it to read a PNG from like a region of the WASM memory and then like write it back somewhere else, and then like it's a whole thing and be awkward. It becomes asynchronous, whereas here I can just like within the Rust just like let's read a JPEG, right? Hello Stainless Steel 45. Build a roguelike with Rust book, if anyone knows. I think I've seen this. I've seen this thing. Try to get to the contact us link. You can't. You can't. Just have 200 base 64 string. I mean, it's within the Rust because, okay, the way we're doing all assets is, you might notice inside of source, there is a directory called assets in addition to our source files. And for example, in textures, you can see textures entity. There's a bunch of PNGs. In textures terrain, there's a bunch of these folders. You complained about file sizes before. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, but the thing is, it's going to be the same files, right? It's an oh, you know it, Cfon Altera. We got new build. We have key rebinding now. Are you getting full rights with all the assets so they can be distributed with the source? The source, well, it's questionable right now. Right now, the reason why the source for oob is not on GitHub is because some of these assets I do not have the right to redistribute. Namely the monster sprites and the characters. Everything else is CC0. So we can, right? Every other thing is CC0 right now. I don't know how I'm going to end up doing it with the assets. And of course, everything I commission on Fiverr, like the default Fiverr contract is like you have full commercial rights to the thing. You can do whatever you want. So like I think like that the Fiverr stuff, I've checked the Fiverr like the default contract thing before, and I think this is fine. You're going to have to git filter branch possibly, or make new repo, or do some hell thing, right? I don't know. The engine is mostly the engine repo is open for now, but like this repo is not because of this problem. And I've been racking my brain on the best way to handle it for a while now. I don't know the thing. Wink wink wink. Wait, Reggie Doodles. Wait, is this you? Actually, these are pretty good actually. We could maybe do something. Really what I need to do is I need more sprites that are like my work. Hell yeah. I need like 16 by 16 sprites is what we're doing. I need these, and I need like portraits for characters, which may come into play today a little bit also. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I had to use an old tool I made, and I discovered I wrote very detailed and good documentation. Hell yeah, Cfon. Welcome in, Cfon Altera. That's always the best, when like the thing you made in the past like still works and you're like impressed with your prior competence. That's like how it's a good way to be. Anyway, the way this actually happens is, can we launch this without experiencing death? Okay, we're gonna be very careful here. This feels like death. This feels like maybe a death moment, a little bit. Is this death? Are we dying? Are we okay? Rust LSP, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to launch that thing. We shall see. What's your turnaround time? Can you provide samples of your previous work? Do you offer revisions? What do you need for me to get started? Can you customize this to my needs? What's your rate? Do you offer discounts for bulk orders? Can you meet my deadline? How many revisions are included? What's your experience with this type of project? There are only 256. Why not just store them as integer indices into the full list? Love getting analyzed by the Rust LSP. It's true. We love being Rust analyzed. Hello, Steel Shield also. Steel Shield, noted chat members, Shield Steel. Hello, mostly Maxi and low effort ZZZ also. Okay, I think we're living successfully. We'll see if it actually gives us error messages, because it often likes to not do that on this version of LSP mode or whatever. I don't actually know where the problem is, but it certainly does love to not do that. So we're just include bytesing all of our assets, right? This include, we're just running the includes bytes macro, and we have some like helper macros that like. So instead of having to write out some laborious thing, we can just say, okay, here's a miscellaneous texture with this name, right? It's still like sort of awkward. I would like to generate this whole, like I have a lot of the textures just like on, like there's not like a sophisticated like texture asset management system. Like I have a big struct with a bunch of fields, right? Bound to the stuff, right? For some things there are like, we throw them into some hash maps, but like I kind of would like presumably we could generate this whole struct and everything here just like from the contents of the directory. So like I kind of want to write a macro that does that in the future, but like I haven't gotten around to it yet. Right, just like look at the contents of the asset directory, make a struct with appropriate fields. It's all done at compile time. Like there's no runtime. Like at startup, it actually like loads all the assets from like the bytes. What's up, Slime? Hello, Osher0_. What's up, Ooze? Hello. Welcome in, Osher. What's up is we're going item style. We're going a little bit oubliette style. I think today we're going to polish the video game. Me when I'm slime, I'm being attacked again. What is this? Oh my gosh. Me when I'm slime, yeah, real. I think the things, so we've talked at length about Oob, right? It's been a few months, I think, since we worked on it, or at least like a month and a half, right? It's been a while. What I want to do, can we keep dying? I like this concept. Yeah. I think the thing is like, we have to consider how to make it from where it is now, right? Which is largely like a relatively, it's a somewhat featureful tech demo, right? Into something. Thank you. Hello, Totem Phallico. Hello, Retro Boy 128, the game developer. Also, I appreciate this, Retro Boy. Welcome into something gone. Yes, we have to turn it into something that is fun for a human, right? To play, rather than walk around and die simulation or like. And we've established before that we have items, right? There is a concept of item, right? For example, we can give if we were to go, we have kind of robust systems for this, right? If we were to go into the template for the player and we were to give them a sword by default, right? And we say trunk serve. Hello, Bluish Thing. What you doing? We're working on a video game today, Bluish Thing. You can see our current debug build here. If we give the player a sword, and we run the video game, right? We now have hello Swihilda also, right? It still is end turn by default. We can go into our actions menu. We can say sweeping attack is our default action, and we can attack. We can now make attacks, and we are now winning so hard. Now it's walk around and win simulator. It's walk around and kill simulator, because it's almost impossible for anything to threaten us. Hello, Swy. Because we get 2 attacks per turn and a move, right? We're almost impervious to our foes. Now it's modded noise. Yes. It is. Your name is so red. I should fix that, lol. Wait, it's not even just the random color. You actually are extreme red naming scheme. That's powerful. Is that my favorite chatter niche penguin? Is this real? And there are a few problems. Items, but can they make you die too, please? Yeah. I mean, this is the intention, right? We need to make the foes more threatening. Do you know your VIP in my chat? Is this to niche penguin? And this is true. I'm going to leave it red for now for the funny. It's pretty good, right? Enemies also see you around walls, which is sort of something we maybe want to fix, right? Especially like if there's like rooms that are like close together, they can see you from potentially far away, and they'll pathfind across the whole map to get to you. Which I guess is not the worst, but like I don't know. There's improvements to be made. I love your Miku mouse cursor. Thank you. The game is so cool. Yeah, we're working on it. We're piecing things together, right? The enemies are running hacks. Yeah. So the other thing I want to do is like, I mean, let's go back to the stairs. Also, the game lags like shit on this machine. It lags like absolute ass. I'm always claiming like, okay guys, it doesn't actually run this slow. This is just my computer being, but it is. It is. I tested the new builds. I tested the new, yeah, that's the looming threat, right? I tested the new build on my ancient ThinkPad T430, which doesn't run anything. It's so slow, and it works perfectly. There's no problem at all. This machine is literally slower than like a fucking 12 to, like, how old is the T430? ThinkPad T430. This is a Razer gaming laptop. Where's the T430? 2012. So this is faster than a 12-year-old. This is slower than a 12-year-old business laptop with no GPU, right? I have a P50 and I love it to bits. Yeah, ThinkPad is nice. ThinkPad model doxed. Oh my god. Lean is in the bio. Maybe. Welcome back, ModClonq. So any performance issues you see on screen are a result of this laptop being hell. What is that search thing you have? This thing down here? This is just the Firefox dev console. Yeah, but as you can see things, I don't get why it's so hellish. It's the thing that causes it, Zully3 in particular. Let's close this. I'm also going to turn the music off because it's kind of aggravating. This is a Razer Blade. It's a Razer Blade that I bought in like 2022. The problem is it uses this thing, NVIDIA Optimus Archwiki. So this laptop is 10 years newer than the other one, and also many times more expensive. The problem is it has an NVIDIA Optimus setup. And the problem is, Zully3, I can't turn it off, and I have not been able to find the correct configuration for this. The problem is the machine, you know, it has a screen, right? It's a laptop, and there's a video screen on it. Welcome, ModClonq. There's a video screen, right? You can see things on it, but I also want to plug in an external screen. Hello, Oofanim. Welcome in. Oh, it's great. It's great to see you, Oofanim. Welcome. The legendary charmer of snakes or something like. I don't know. Is this where this comes from? I have an association between your name and snakes for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why at all. Maybe it actually means chariot. It means spheres, wheels, or whirlwinds. It's an angel. I see. I don't know why I have an association with snakes. Anyway, I apologize. We're the dedicated yeah, so here's the situation. The built-in screen is connected to, I think, the integrated graphics, right? The integrated graphics output to the built-in screen, right? And of course, you can do the Optimus thing to have the integrated graphics control the discrete graphics and run power the screen. There's like a mode switching thing you can do, right? The problem is, so normally what I would like to do, what I would like to do, and what probably works best, is to just like turn off the discrete GPU entirely and just only run on the Intel integrated graphics. And then at least we probably like have some understanding of what's going on. Hello, ModClonq. So do you drive? No, alas, I don't know anything about motorsport, about the fine arts of racing sports. I'm probably thinking Ophiuchus. Also, I'm probably thinking something like this, right? I'm thinking of the general Ophio prefix, which has to do with snakes. You have no car. I have no wheels. Ocher0_. I have my wife to drive me around. Hello, Azrael IO.
We co-purchased our current car.
We did co-purchase the current. I do own 1/2 to 2/3 of a car, I guess. I do own around 2/3 of an automobile. But my dream, if I were to have a car, it would be a Nissan Skyline R34 for the purposes of drift racing, toge, or something like this.
Yes, correct.
I do. Yes, I do. I only drive. I sit in the passenger seat, and I also get really scared I also
you
I get
do.
really scared, so I'm always like grabbing the. I don't know how like
Oh, shit
driving works, so I'm
handle.
always grabbing the oh shit handle and saying things like, "Oh, they're braking,
Hello.
they're braking in front." I'm like the worst passenger of all time.
Yeah, for a
Um,
long time, Colonq was my navigator, and Colonq did not know his right from his left.
I don't know my
either.
right from my left. Like I know abstractly, right? I know in the abstract sense, but if you call me on it in like the in the immediate,
Yeah.
right? I'm not gonna get it right.
And
I'm gonna
your
get that
depth
mixed up.
perception- Your depth perception is fucked. So I'll be like, wait, Colonq, can I merge to the right? And he'll be like, no, there's a car right there. And then I'll look, and the car will be like 3 car lengths back. And I'll be like, you're not.
Hello, boot knife. Also,
Hi, Brongulus.
yes, my depth perception is very poor, which is the reason why I don't drive.
So nervous because I'm already
Yeah.
a nervous driver, and then he's over there like, whoa, when we're in traffic, when I'm literally looking straight ahead with my foot
Yes.
on the brake.
Yes, non-driving left-right mixer with no depth perception is your
Yeah.
navigator.
Yes. Yes.
Well, we all take what we can get, Chromo Sundrift. It's kind of like
So
this,
mean.
right? We all take what we can get. I'm sort of a again, like when you imagine
Sorry,
me,
Alex, I mean, probably.
Samir, you're braking the car. Put a blind. I'm just like a little old man,
A little
right?
guy?
I'm just like a little guy. Hello, Blitz Wraith. When they can't find the oh shit handle on the T tops, is this a fancy car? Is this the way? I've come close to pulling the e-brake.
Have you?
No, not actually.
Like,
That would be way too.
I'm a fairly good driver.
I might have to pull the e-brake on the corner on the downhill.
Okay, driving.
I think you can do better. Use the app. Well, we use the app. We
do.
have those straight jacket and blindfold. Maybe this is the case. I just need to be not. You know how they have anesthesia dentistry.
You mean like Twilight anesthesia?
No, like.
Oh, to make you less nervous. They
So
just
when
knock
you
out?
when you go into the dentist, they knock you out. They put
Yeah.
you on general anesthesia, which is sort of wild. I need that for car trips. I need that for. You need to just knock me out and put me in the back of the car. Put me in the trunk. load me into the trunk in a burlap bag.
Oh wait, can someone hit leaderboard? I wanted to see.
Oh,
how many boosts? I
let's
missed.
see
Has
how
Gen
you're.
Dude been here?
Gen Dude has been here. Gen Dude was here. It was the second person in the pre-chat. It seems like you're lacking.
I've been busy.
It seems like you've been lacking a little. You're
No!
you're 5'5".
That's definitely not true.
I think it's real. The numbers don't lie, Modclock. The numbers don't lie. I don't know.
No.
I don't make the rules.
Drive over it.
Yeah, anyway, people are too scared to drive over someone you can pay to drive you across the Chesapeake Bay Bridge.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Hello, Lane Within. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you, Lane. Can we shout out Lane Within?
Swihill, hello, yes.
Lane
I
Within.
know.
Not a true fan. SMH. Some special.
Liquid Cake.
Yeah.
One. I literally asked.
She was telling me yesterday. You need to go live again just so I can.
Just for like 10 seconds.
She was asking for boost nepotism. She was like, "Can you modify the numbers? Can you?" And I said no. I believe in the integrity of this stream. Yeah, we can't tell you about the special Gen Dude only broadcasts. I got scammed with a broken Twitch redeem
so
that one day.
at least
Yeah.
once.
It happens. It happens. I know that's part of the game. Hello, Rob Pike was right. Also, hello.
Rob Pike was right.
Do you know who Rob Pike is?
You've mentioned.
You've mentioned.
Yeah.
Yes, John 9.
Yeah.
John 9, John Go,
Actors.
Robert Go,
Yeah, I've heard you talk
yes,
about it, that
you
fellow.
know the way. Backseating Modclonk. Hello, Patrick. OMG. Yes,
Always.
Modclonk's always, it's.
And then you're a backseat driver.
I'm a
and then
backseat
you've
driver.
Literally never driven in your life.
Well, I've driven. Rob Pike, the creator of Homestuck. It's something like this. It's kind of in this way. Communal singing in the car.
No, Colonq can't
Well,
listen to music with lyrics out loud.
But I make up
Makes him
songs
too
for you.
anxious.
You can't listen to. I can't listen to music, but I make up good songs.
You do. You are.
I literally make up the best songs of all time.
Like we had that song for the governor of that one state.
Of that
we
one
always
state
go
that you won't
through.
specify, the one state that you're not going to say the name of right now,
Uh-huh.
please.
I thought about it. Honestly.
Kurdahan and Richie, hello, Brain Bots and FN_Lumi also. So okay, getting back to our important business, the important business at hand. The problem with this is that
has Emoster been here?
Emoster has not been here yet.
Oh, I wanted to tell him congratulations.
Is this your last chances to hack the database?
I
You actually can.
I can.
Why are we being prompted for bash password again? That's another ominous looming omen.
Uh-oh.
So you can hack the database
I could.
because you are on the VPN. You are on the Tailscale network, which means that
I could create
you can connect.
chaos.
You can connect directly to the database with a Redis client.
Micro chat.
Like
Yes,
you actually could do this right now. I miss when the database was stored on Git. Yeah, God, the good old days.
Yeah, Colonq just
Back
has to
before
go to
Colonq
sleep.
fell off.
I've got.
Also, we're being shouted out, so we have to fire back at my friend Irish John
Oh.
Games, who is pushing hard for the Twitch purple icon right now, and we love Jern, who is epic and wonderful.
Somethings.
I was gonna submit a PR where I changed the database. I see, and I guess you still. I mean, we should have like we should have like a patching system. What's that? What's the word for this?
What?
What's the word for this?
For what?
Migration.
What?
Is it migration?
What are you trying to describe? You have
for when you have the database and you're changing it.
Yeah, probably migration.
Is it migration?
That's what you're looking for.
It's DB. You have a migration script. I worked on a little browser game once, and the database. It was like this old
Hello,
PHP
chat.
game that was like 10 years old, and the strategy. Hello, the strategy. The strategy
Hi, crazy kitty.
was
Hello.
they just had like 100 PHP scripts. Like they had database 1 through database 150 or something, and they were all like to migrate every update. There was this a different PHP script to do the
Okay.
database update.
So I had to miss Friday's stream. Did you say why?
No, and I won't.
Can I just say I was at a party?
You were at a
I
party.
was at a bachelorette party.
You were at a party.
I was
Yes.
at a bachelorette party, and it was great. It was fun, but there were people there that I like didn't know, and we had a lot of like diverse interests, and so I was kind of like uncomfortable, and I was literally walking with the group somewhere, and I was like, oh, I don't really have anything to talk to people about, and I was like, damn, I wish this group was made up of Colonq
I wish the
heads.
clock heads were here. Yeah.
Because I know them, and I know
Yeah.
that we have shared interests.
Yeah. Okay.
I had a great time.
Yeah.
But I was also like, damn, like we were playing a game and someone talked about like having someone be a mer person be a bad thing, and I was like, damn, these people aren't on the internet. We could
not
have
on
at
the
least had
internet.
a
They're
spirited
not the
debate about
internet.
this.
Damn. Yeah, we're LLLL guys. We're parasocial to a degree that has never been seen on Twitch.tv before. Yeah, we're LLLL guys.
Yeah, Rob Pike, exactly. I was like, no one even
We should be.
programmer
Yeah.
here. I was like,
These people
oh.
should be talking about guile scheme.
I was like, I just want to talk about the computer
but
with people.
Alas, you know the issue.
I
You know
still shield
the issue,
Huh?
right?
What issue?
The issue is that the discrete graphics, the NVIDIA, hello science streams, welcome in,
Hi, Science.
Balint, hello, greetings.
But sorry,
it's good
what's
to
the
see you.
problem?
Please check out my friend Science and also Irish John. Okay.
What's the problem?
What is going on? There's so many things happening here. The
NVIDIA.
is there trouble amok? The problem is the NVIDIA card.
Sulfix, I need that.
You
What?
I feel like you don't even care about the NVIDIA graphics card
Okay, tell me
situation right
about
now.
the NVIDIA
I feel like
graphics
you're
card situation.
you-
Please,
you don't
please,
even- you don't-
please tell me now, please.
what's the I feel like you're being
No, I actually need to know because they just released like the specs for the new
it's not
Dragon
it's
Age.
not it's not like that. It's not like that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. Must be unhealthy
Okay.
amounts of parasocial memory. Well, who knows? Who knows? The thing is it really parasocial at this point, Musha 68K? Like is it really para anymore? I don't think it has been for a long time. Like what is my life? What is my life? It's just social.
Took a shower.
Right?
Your hair's all wet.
You're are you okay?
Yeah.
It seems like you're all hopped up on goofballs or something. You're like
Did I get ice cream on the way home?
you ate ice cream for
Maybe.
breakfast?
No, I also had a sub.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sort of meta part. It's a fake fan for real. Don't want to hear it. It wants to scan leaderboards. Yeah, it's true. Many are saying this. They're cause for madness though. Yeah.
Yes, exactly, Agpen.
Oh my god. So it's so like I mean, what do I do
Tell
in my
me.
life? What are you saying?
Tell me.
What are you
What's going on? What's
you're,
the
you're,
problem?
you're saying tell me mid sentence.
Because you weren't talking about what I want to know about.
My life is just so my life is kind of like a video game, right? Like I wake up in the morning I'm taking my girl to the movies. Have a good stream, Colonq.
Oh,
enjoy the
have
movie, Wind Up
fun.
Boy. Please. I hope it's a good one. I hope the films are good.
Eat a lot of popcorn. Yes.
I wake up in the morning. I say hello to the computer. I go on Discord, and maybe like 2 or 3 hours later, I text my wife, who is diligently working to provide for us, and I'm like,
and I've been texting you all morning.
I'm
about
like,
oh my
hey.
gosh, I hope you're having a great sleep.
I'm like, hey.
Can't wait to see you when I get home from work.
I'm like, hey.
Yeah.
Hey, sup?
It's just an H. It's not even a full hey.
And then
it's just an H.
just H. And then I go on here all day.
Yellowberry clone.
Pretty wild stuff. Yeah. I go on here all day, and then I'm talking to people online. I talk to internet people, and then I say goodnight computer at the end, and that's my day. It's social at this point.
There's
honestly.
no talking to me.
There's no talking to. Yeah, I spend more time talking to the computer than I do to you.
It's true.
Weekly, probably.
I'm so happy.
You're really happy about it. I know you are. You tell me all the time. Okay. Anyway, we have to clear our heads.
Yeah, tell
Can
me
you take a moment of? Let's take a moment. Okay, it's a moment. The problem with this is, so the situation with the laptop, there are 2 GPUs. There's the integrated graphics in the CPU, and there is a discrete NVIDIA GPU, right? The screen, the built-in laptop screen is connected to the discrete graphics, right? And you can use NVIDIA Optimus technology in order to run the NVIDIA GPU and have it route through the discrete. There's some bullshit. Hello Tomato. But basically the Intel thing drives the discrete GPU. Normally all well and good. I can just disable the NVIDIA GPU. We're golden. Bob is your uncle. Right? Bob is your uncle, right? It is bullshit, right? I don't need this GPU.
That's such a good
The problem is the HDMI port, the one HDMI port, the video output is connected directly to the discrete GPU. So unless I disable the shitty discrete graphics and use them somehow, it is not possible for me to have a second screen, I think. That is the situation. The dark age of Optimus shutdowns returns. New egg pan spotted. Oh damn. 3DFX. I don't know about this era. I wouldn't be shocked though. So I'm using this thing called.
Oh, Tomato, you can just like do the. I'm making the hand motion and you can't see it.
Your brain on Linux. So true. Puka _ Welcome in, Pookie. I'm told Pookie is the appropriate thing to say. There's so many fucking settings surrounding this and so many different driver options that it's almost unreal.
Tomato clone.
I think the thing that we're doing is we're doing DisplayPort over USB-C, possibly. I didn't know about that when I started doing this, but it's possible that we could configure something to use some other situation and disable the GPU entirely. Because I'm convinced that's what it is, right? I solved the very same problem. Wait, okay, so that's actually a possibility.
I have an extra docking station.
Do you have a USB-C to DisplayPort cable? Can't use external screen exclusively.
Well,
we cannot do that
giant
either. The problem is like the problem, Chromo Sundrift, is I want to avoid using the NVIDIA GPU at all because it's just too much of a pain in the ass. I want to not use it. Is this new vote? I don't actually know what I'm using. It's probably in my config somewhere. Is it going to dox me if I bring up my NixOS system configuration? Is that if I open colonq.nix, is that reveal my address and name?
Social security number.
Is that revealing address? That's a public key. Okay, that's not. I don't need to shit bricks. I don't need bricks over this. Where's our graphics configuration here? Here it is. So we are not using. It is NVIDIA drivers. It's not Nouveau, I think. And I'm doing this prime offloading thing, and I just like fucked with these options a bunch until we got something that vaguely worked. The screen needs to support USB-C as video input. I see. I wonder, my monitors, I have 2 like relatively new monitors, so it's kind of possible that they do. The integrated graphics from 2012 that will send you down a premature. I mean, the integrated graphics are fine. Like again, like the integrated on my other machine from 2012, like the game works, right? Like I can open the website and it works instantly and it runs fast and it doesn't even like stress things too much. Like it's totally fine. Offloading is what you want, right? Yeah. Like the thing is, like I don't like. Really, the core issue is that like this just doesn't work well, right? Like this gives us insane performance issues. right? For some godforsaken reason. I don't know why. Like things run super slowly through this setup. And this is like we're not doing anything that fancy here. I don't know what needs to happen. I have a USB-C to HDMI cable, and that works for me. Same exact machine. No, it's a different machine than this, right? That's my older laptop. I'm pretty sure that if I run this machine and I don't turn on an external screen and just run the game on the built-in laptop screen, it will work fine. If you start with Firefox offloaded to NVIDIA, it doesn't help. I don't think so. We've tried that before. Like I have the NVIDIA offload dealie, right? I have the command. And also when I've done that on stream before, that has crashed my machine, right? That has like killed X trying to do that. So like clearly something is very busted. Like it works it's very unreliable. It's kind of fucked up. Hello Krush, also welcome. It's great to see you. Do you think this is what kills stream on OBS scene change too? I do, right? I think what's happening is I'm streaming. So here's something that I think might be the case. I think something like Optimus combined with the fact that I'm streaming with NVENC. Do you know I'm streaming with NVENC? It's not the WM either. It's definitely like something deeper than this. I'm streaming with NVENC, right? I'm using like the native NVIDIA encoding thing. I probably should just try to not do that, right? I probably should try and not do that at all. But I think what probably happens is that this sort of maybe saturates the maybe there's like an upfront performance cost to using the Optimus thing in the first place, and then this combines with using NVENC is kind of fully it's kind of fully saturating my GPU a lot, right? Like I'm using a lot of the GPU all the time. I don't know how we would be able to tell that. Like, can I check? Is there a way we can see somewhere? Is there some kind of command that allows us to see GPU? NVIDIA SMI. Does this tell us what's going on here? I mean, it's not that much actually, right? We're not actually engaging too much here. Like OBS is using like 436. I guess that doesn't tell us. I guess that doesn't tell us. Like volatile utilization says 6%, which is not much at all, right? I don't know. Actually encoding video only uses NVENC and not the rest of the. Okay, sure, that's good to know. Also, hello SiteSol. So it's probably not this, right? I don't. And either way, this doesn't seem significant. If we open oob in Firefox, like if I say localhost 8080, you can NVTop for a better view of GPU usage. Let's just see this right now. Is this on GPU at all? I mean, it's probably through. I guess it's not. Interesting. Maybe this is, I mean, we're not offloading it, right? So that kind of makes sense, right? But probably what's happening is it has to like, it's doing this on integrated graphics maybe, which is why it kills our CPU so much. But like that should be fine, but then there's maybe a bunch of other CPU intensive stuff that goes from like forwarding this to the NVIDIA card. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know enough about any of this stuff. I'm making rank speculation. Is hardware acceleration enabled on Firefox? I think probably. I mean, we could check. Let's see. How do we get to settings successfully? How do we see this thing? Where do you live? Where do you even live? I don't know. We have recommended performance settings. Search for it. I guess we do have search hardware. We just have recommended performance settings. Also, our browser is being managed by our organization. You loaded my cube thingy on stream. It seems like it wouldn't have. Well, it can just run OpenGL in software, right? Like there's Mesa or whatever, right? That's what, or it could be doing it on the non-NVIDIA CPU. About config search blacklist. I see. I had this. I fixed it by removing my graphics card. I see. Like I don't know. Like the problem is, so probably the solution to this, if I want to keep using just this laptop, which I'm not doing, I'm building a new machine, and then like, but it's still, I'm still going to use this laptop probably and just like run OBS on the other machine. So we should solve the problem. What's your CPU? If it's newer generation, video encoding might be free too. It's just whatever the default CPU in this laptop is. I don't know what it is actually. Can we? What will tell us this? Is it CPU? Is it LS CPU? Is that the one? Proc CPU. It's a Intel R Core TM i7-10750H CPU. It's this guy. Yeah, so I don't know basically. I think probably the USB-C thing is a play. I had not even considered that. Although it does, I'm actually using every single port on this laptop right now. Like it's very minimal, right? They make these new laptops and they have no ports at all, right? There's no room for peripherals at all, right? It has 2 USB-C ports. I'm using one for like a normal USB bus and one for my hard drive that I'm booting off of. And then it has two like non USB B ports, right? USB A ports, whatever the fuck the other one is. A normal USB. Yeah, to plug those splitter hub things. That's what I have in one of them, right? It's not a USB-C splitter though. But basically every port is full and it's annoying. And also it doesn't have an Ethernet port. So I have a USB-C dongle thing that has both a bunch of normal USB A and then like Ethernet in it, and that's how we're surviving for now. USB B is for peripherals. I see. The lack of Ethernet port really grinds my that's the worst, right? It's like it all feels very like I don't know computer. It's very silly. Let's pour some more water here. Blindly follow every stupid decision Apple makes. Yeah, like I want a laptop with every port, right? I want a laptop with HDMI and DisplayPort, right? And fucking VGA, right? And 5. I want 6 USB A's, right? No, I want it when I can move around. I don't want to do docking. I want to bring it. No, I don't want to plug it in either. I don't want the dongle. No dongle. It's bad. I want a laptop like I want my K-Tane bomb. Is this true? My laptop. What is K-Tane bomb? I like your dongle. This is Feds remove my laptop parallel port. Oh my god. I'll keep talking and nobody explodes. I see. I had an airport moment once. I had an airport moment once where one of the things. So I was taking like a short flight, right? Like a 2-hour flight, right? And I showed up at the airport, right? I was just like, I was there. I had my back. I usually travel really light, right? I have my backpack with my laptop in it, and it's the same T430 that I was testing on before, right? This big chunky laptop, right? Like the lid locks, right? Tons of ports and stuff. Like, so I brought this there, right? I bring this to the airport. I'm going through security, and I get flagged at the security thing. Right, I get flagged at the security thing, and they're like, okay, we need to pat you down. Okay, and I'm like, sure, okay, you can pat me down. They pat me down, and they're like, we need to swab your hands. And at this point I'm like, oh boy, it's time for fun, right? That's like the thing you want to hear the least. We gotta break out the chemicals. So they swab my hands, and I'm like, okay, there's nothing on my hands, and then they start asking me questions. They're like, the swab test goes off for any reason. They said, we found gunpowder on your hands. And at this point I'm like, oh fuck, like oh my god, like this is. And I'm trying to think, like, how is there like what is going on, like did I touch the asphalt, or like what is. And I like, thankfully they let me off, but they did like the full search on all my bags and stuff. Yeah, we found planted evidence on your hands. They had gunpowder on their swabs. I can't. Yeah, they start doing the full search, and they're going through my bag and stuff, and they can't get my laptop open, so I have to like gesture. I'll go, you pull the little latch. Or they open the T430, right? And then I'm like, oh my god, because they open it, and it's just EXWM. This is well within our EXWM era, right? And I just been like fucking around at a console or something, right? So it just opened to EXWM with just like an eShell window with a bunch of random output on it, and the TSA is just like, is it supposed to look like this? And I was just, yeah. I said, yeah, I'm a programmer, right? That's what. And thank God they just like left it there, right? They're just like, okay, you're fine. Like, but I was shitting bricks. It was like, I was like, okay, they found gunpowder on my hands, and they're opening this laptop up, and there's like, it looks like some kind of device, right? Like you've seen what does the T430 look like? Can we T430 ThinkPad? Like
Hooks did all
it's chunky as hell, right? Like this is the appearance of this laptop, right? It's a thick laptop. You had to get a new laptop. It's been interdicted. Is this true? Hello, Jivan Yatra also. We went to airports and I start pulling forward. Yes, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I suppose it's also
Were you bald at the time too?
Was I bald at the time?
I think you
I was bald at the time. I was bald. It was when I was just it was actually when I was traveling to interview for my last job.
Yeah.
And so I had shaved my head, right? How real was the beard? I think I also had shaved the beard. So I didn't
very
yeah.
kind of normal.
I looked vaguely normal. Yeah, it was something. Hello, Static and Achromatic. Welcome double style. So yeah, I've had some fun experiences. I also have lived the pull 4 laptops out of the bag lifestyle a few times, which is very aggravating. And then they're like, oh, they need their own bin. Those vaguely normal days. Yeah, they need their own bin, all of them, right? Hello, Banjo Fries also.
It depends on the airport now, actually.
Okay, and then they're like. I have to put them. Yeah, like it's a whole thing.
Yes.
Also, okay, no. Okay, this one's a little bit crazier. Can
I tell my very tame story before you tell?
What is your very tame story? And does it reveal your identity?
No.
Does it reveal your identity?
I was going through security after I was moving, and so I had our very long cardboard boxes full of magic cards in my backpack.
Oh yeah, they don't like those.
And they were like, what is that? And I'm like, just like this, a single female traveling by myself, and I'm like so nervous already. And I'm just like, it's magic cards, and they have to open up every box, and these are like what? They're like 1.5 foot long.
Yeah, they're long. They're long boxes.
Many of them with sleeved magic cards.
Yeah, the TSA hates MTG.
And thankfully, one of the agents was like, "Oh yeah, I have a friend who like plays Yu-Gi-Oh," and I was like, "Yeah, it's like that."
You got off from the Yu-Gi-Oh. You got the Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god.
Like, I was obviously like kind of embarrassed and nervous, and I was like, "Are you really gonna look through every card?" Because they were bringing out stacks of them and like thumbing.
Yeah, thumbing through. Yeah, they're damaging.
I was like, "Oh my god!"
Wow, your cards are going from near mint to lightly played. They've gone from near mint. Oh my god,
scary TS.
They sound so fucked up. Yeah, they're pretty fucked up.
Demonov, I was a little worried. I was like, are they gonna like try to take these out and like put solvent to like test them or something? But TSA Cradle.
Yeah. Okay. So, I have an hello Jake Create Stuff Robot also. When I was in I used to my college laptop, right? My college laptop, I have to confess, computer. I was following the trends of the day, right? I was following the trends of the day, and I was putting stickers on it. I was going stickers style on the laptop. Remember that economics professor got detained and it turns out he was just doing calculus? I remember. Hello BRC Dell also. Our lines of code to stream length is 0 so far. Oh, we'll get there, I promise. We actually have something today. And it's oob, you know, we get good oob done. We'll get some good oobin done here. So I always slap stickers on the thing. And at one point, a relative of mine, like people just gave me stickers and I put whatever stickers on it, right? At one point, a relative of mine gave me a sticker advertising a website called, I think it was gunbroker.com. And me being an idiot college student was like, I'll just slap this on with the rest of the stickers. you'll slap that on there, front and center, and I just like had it on, and then it led to some interesting airport experiences for sure. Like, I don't think I ever actually got like pulled out for it, but like they definitely looked at it every time, and it definitely was very uncomfortable. And that has taught me to not. I don't like traveling with laptops anymore in any case, right? Because it's just like there's always the chance of them being like, okay, we're taking this. And then like, what do you do with that, right? What do you do with that? Well, either like I mean, you can encrypt your drives, but then that just creates additional problems when they're like, why are your drives encrypted? Unencrypt your drive for us. Give us the, and then it's like, well, of course they need a warrant probably, but I don't want to be like saying you need a warrant in the air. Like that's another scary ass thing to be doing. I don't want to even mess with that in the first place. So I think if I could choose these days, I would just travel without a laptop, period. I had an airport moment where a dog sniffs me and they take me to the side and open all my bags. Good, the airport security was fine with my cocaine brick-shaped GPU wrapped in electric tape, and they proceed to count the cash I had 8 times. Always use your Fourth Amendment. What is the fourth? I don't even know what the Fourth Amendment is. No, that's the Fifth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment is, oh yes, for unreasonable searches and seizures. Yes, this is true. But of course, this is why we should get rid of mailing address. Yeah.
Sometimes you also just like want to get on
To
your
inconvenience
flight
the
instead
ATF.
of, like-
Yeah, and sometimes it's like, you know, you're rushing and it's like it's a really uncomfortable thing. I really dislike flying. I don't like encrypting my drive, at least on my desktop computer. The drive won't move from my house. Yeah, I mean it's there. Yeah, it's like this. I get worried. Like the main thing that makes me paranoid and makes me want to like right now I'm not encrypting any of my drives. The main thing that makes me want to is like it's not, I don't even have anything to like hide. It's the fear. It's again, it's insane paranoia surrounding what do you call it? Surrounding like false, like planted evidence and things, right? It's things like this, right? Like you never know what's gonna happen, right? It's like I would prefer to have like the security of like knowing that like you know, at least no one's going to be able to like plant something on my drive without me being. I plead the second. It's a shame because flying should be a fun experience because it's a bit ruined. Automated exfiltration and identity theft protection. Train travel has very little of this type of nonsense. It has its own quirks. Yeah, I would love that if that was more achievable. You just get a MacBook, no one ever stopped me or looked twice. Yeah, I mean, probably that's the actual option. Lacking encryption make planting. Yeah, that's what I mean, Zolfix_, right? The main thing, like the main reason why I would want encryption is to like make something like that harder versus actually having to conceal anything, right? It's like I don't know. MacBook hardware runs Linux well. Yeah, I've thought about doing the Asahi thing, right? If it pepper sprays when they open, they can't plant shit. So true, Spheraphoria. Welcome in. Yeah, if as soon as I open the laptop, and they don't type the hidden password on the keyboard only within 4 seconds, the thermite brick inside detonates. Then yeah, you're definitely. Yeah, that's probably not the play. Shout out Spheraphoria also, who is cool and we do like. Put your stuff in cloud encrypted. Literally a dead man switch. Yeah, literally. Yeah, then the dead man is you. Since you're a VTuber, you're already sort of in the Asahi Linux club. Yeah, I need to find a way to like make them notice me and like say hello to them. They all seem very cool. But for now, I like I don't know. Can we pop open? We're Ubin today. What is the actual objective of today? It's to make the levels a little more. Can't you just DM Lena? I guess you can just DM people, but I never like feel I get like that's nerve-wracking. Right? That's so nerve-wracking, Zully3, right? Like I DM people that I like have talked to before, right? But even with people that I like know well, even with people that I've like met in real life, right? Like I'm like like I don't want to like, you know, that's fucking scary, man. I don't know about that. Don't they have IRC? I'm sure they do, right? It's just let mod type it out. I have a good sticker story too. Someone
all the time offer to
yeah.
things, coordinate things.
Hello, a buff seagull. Thank you for 13 months. Also, holy fuck. Not to break kayfabe, you've talked to Kiri before. Yeah, I mean, I know, like Kiri and people like that are like in the realm of like people I know pretty well. All right, the null pointer Twitter or the but the thing is like, what do you say that's not just like, hi? that's something that I've like, I don't know. It's a tricky business, right? Safe for because everyone has different tolerances with these things, right? I know I'm very lenient with any, like, you know, I don't care, right? Like anyone can talk to me about whatever, right? Even if like
Yeah, do you understand that might be how other
that might be what other people think, but I also know that sometimes other people don't think like that. Hey, my wife and I saw you from across the bar and thought, oh my god, bro.
What does it say?
And thought you were pretty. It's the generic meme.
Oh, okay.
Hello, just sending regards. Like, yeah, the thing is though, like, if people like aren't aware of you, right? It's like it can be tough, right? Because I think there's like a fear that people will think that you're like chasing after a clout or something like this, right? That, like, it's hard to be. One thing that I've learned in general for sure is it's hard to be like both a fan and like someone who is making a thing. You go high in 3, yeah, but I think that's like like there's still like negative interactions that can stem from this pod. I don't know. Like it's easier when you have a purpose. Yeah, you fix by proposing a collab or something. I think so, but I don't like this either so much, right? It's hard to like I don't have a collab to propose, right? I'm sort of coming to terms with the fact that I don't really like this. You just have to be okay with them thinking you're clout chasing. Maybe. I mean, of course, it can happen more organically, right? They'll figure you out. You aren't eventually. Yeah, maybe so. I think it's sort of nice if you have like a kind of a smoother path to interaction though sometimes, right? Like it's nice to be a known entity. That's always something that's like broadly good, right? Like having this sort of like percolating, like, I mean, it's why, like, again, I like everybody knows me sort of on Twitch at least, right? Like a lot, like most people at least in our little section of the world know me, right? And that bubble is growing often, right? And it's not because I'm like DMing people saying like, hey, I'm a hashtag content creator too, we should hashtag link up and hashtag collaborate. It's me just like I hang out in chats a lot and people sort of organically find out through recommendations or whatever. Like I never tell people that I stream. Even since the beginning, I don't think I've ever done this. I never go like say like, hey, I stream too or whatever. Like it's tempting to do that, but like it makes it a weird dynamic for sure. I don't know. The conference versus hackerspace combo we had yesterday on the Discord. Yeah. It's like this. Hello, Fractal Cow. Also, welcome in. It's safe to at me. I love adding people all the time. I will at you right now. Actually, the Fractal Cow. Yes, the Discord IRC. Can we link up on LinkedIn? It's still weird to me that typing weird shit consistently in this text box leads to good things. Yeah, that's sort of remarkable as well. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will just start DMing people. Like maybe we are at that like. I don't know. It's weird though. It's weird. It's hard to balance the thing, right? I feel like we're sort of in a weird space, in this weird intermediate space, right? Where like, yeah, the language around linking up and DMing sounds a lot like dating apps. Yeah, I mean it's sort of like in a certain way it is, right? It's around this like obviously like a less significant commitment, right? But like I don't know. It's still like a relationship in a sense, like a working relationship, but it still is. Yeah. The an agent or manager. Yeah. I mean, I've considered those like things like in particular, I would love to have help with editing. Like I would gladly. I mean, I have paid for a video editing in the past, and I would gladly pay for more. But like, it's tricky. Have you disabled the new Twitch feature? The feature is now disabled, Chixie9901. You should not be able to do Twitch. Oh, I guess we haven't even talked about this. Yeah, collegiality is a tough thing to manage. Yeah, for sure. Something I've definitely had, like, not difficulty with, I would say, but something that's been weird is, like, balancing the fact of, like, hello dog with glasses on also. I don't know, like interacting with people that you've like watched a lot. That's like the real parasocial quote unquote thing that is very tricky to navigate, right? Like there's a lot of people on Twitch that like I've watched for a long time and like been a fan of, right? And now it's like I have to talk to these people and like meet them sometimes, and it's like that's a very strange thing to navigate sometimes, because it's like, wow, I've like listened to you talk for 1,000 hours, right? And you don't know me at all, right? So it's like this extremely weird balance of thing, right? And I never know how to truly. I mean, of course, all you can do is just like dive into it and just be yourself, XD, and just do the normal thing, right? I'm sure he'll invite you for some hot pot if you ask nicely. Ask the Colonq kids to swarm out, and yeah, it's like this. I mean, like, I think really the shit was me meeting heroes and realizing they didn't really know what was going on. Yeah, I mean, that's the same for me. I wouldn't even say it's like an idol, like a hero thing. It's just like there's just an information mismatch, right? There's a balance of this. The new Twitch feature is a reincarnation of the previous Twitch feature for guest star, which is basically they're making Discord in Twitch again. I really think this is slightly misguided. Hello, Kuju. Also, can we shout out Kuju? Who is cool and good and making a video game in Jai. We're as they say, shooting the shit right now, Kuju. One thing you can do is show interest in what they're working on. I mean, sure. I mean, like, these things are all just like, it's just normal human interaction, right? And talking about it in any kind of sense makes it seem psychopathic, right? It makes it seem like insanely like manipulative, right? But like ultimately the goal is like I would like cool people to talk to, right? Like I'm not like I don't really do collaborations, right? I feel like it's sort of difficult to do collaborations in this space of like thing that I'm doing, right? Also that like I'm doing sort of a weird thing, right? So it's like, you know, like I like just genuinely like talking to people, and like I've made a lot of friends doing this, and I want to make more friends. I'm a big fan of overanalyzing I mean, I do the same naturally, Spherophoria. I think it's like, it's sort of natural for a certain personality type. I mean, for me, that's just like Mod Colonq gets on my case about this sometimes. About overanalyzing every interaction and trying to play my life like it's a video game. trying to play my life like it's chess, and having like going into casual conversations at like a restaurant or something, and having to bring out the Madden NFL whiteboard and like brainstorm a conversational strategy and shit like this. Like,
I'm just
yeah.
just talk to people. It's okay.
Oh my god. I used to do sprint reviews for myself after every hangout to see if I was funny enough. God, so real. Actually. Spherophoria.
Wow,
Conversations. I mean, it's just like, again, and me saying this makes it come across as like, damn, is L Colonq actually like some sort of faking American Psycho fake man?
Nervous.
I'm just fucking nervous, right? Like, I'm just nervous. My guy has big notes taped all over the car to order a burger. I do, tomato. If I had to order over the phone like food right now, I would write down what I'm going to say before I do it, and I have. Yeah, you do it too.
I do.
This is just general. I mean, Zoomer has this.
I have to order something at like a counter. I'm practicing it in my head for like a long time.
Hello, Lucas TA, also, and Azriga. Yeah, I mean, we've been discussing this stuff, right? Like, yeah, Spherophoria's videos are fucking great, dude. They're very good. Honestly, I've been thinking about it a lot, because like, I've been thinking about how to do, are we firmly in the real talk section now? Are we in real talk? If we're in real talk, we gotta open up Ace Sprite a little bit. Well, I'm sorry. We gotta get Ace Sprite up in here. You say, you pull up the mic and say, oh, let me get. But what if they think I'm lame? What if the burger person thinks that I'm a lamer, and I'm getting pwned or something, right? Can we see to graph? We're in real talk. We're in real talk now. Can we? These are right angles. Real talk. That's where we are. I stopped going to the Subway because the sandwich lady remembered my order, and it stressed me out that she'd judge me if I changed it. Oh my god. So we are alike in more ways than you can imagine, my friend. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to say anything that's going to be controversial. For me, this is I don't want to, it's sort of a gauche thing to say online, but this is the autism, right? This is what it is for me. This is, yes, making a stealth game where it's just Colonq interacting with a suburban environment. Yeah, again, like, I don't see anyone anymore, right? And I'm happy with that, right? I interact with Mod Colonq, with you, with people on Twitter, unfortunately sometimes, and my World of Warcraft guild, and that is the extent of my, and I'm thrilled with that. I am thrilled with that. That is very good.
It is so much more than you ever have socialized.
It's more.
Many years.
Yes, it is more than in the past. So
many years.
yes.
Literally only me, like literal.
Yes. Well, and work. And my job.
Okay, but you didn't have a ton of interaction.
But yeah,
worked from home.
I worked from home.
Meetings in a
Yes.
week.
Yes. So we are currently in the sense of this. Just imagine everyone else naked. Yeah, probably. Okay, can we look at some graphs here? Let's look at the data. Computer, bring up the data. So consider I DM'd you a song once, and even that short message was rewritten 4 times. Yeah. This is how it goes sometimes. This is the data, right? We've been having these conversations lately with various people, right? Like naturally, like there are a lot of people streaming on here, and people like ask about stuff like related to like how do I blow up and act like I don't know anyone, right? How the hell am I supposed to blow up and act like how does this thing work, right? How does the streaming thing work? Can we analyze? We actually kind of need a third graph. I don't know. The observation that I've had with this stuff that is making me really like, God, I need to make YouTube videos badly. This is sort of how it goes. Like let's say that you're doing the streaming thing, and this is the chart that you're trying to maintain, right? You're not even trying to blow up like you don't know anyone. You're trying to maintain positive linear-ish growth in the number of people who are watching you, right? I'm not going to pretend like I care about this stuff. I kind of like that there are people who are watching me. I would kind of like, again, we're trying to do the thing, right? We're trying to take over the twitch.tv platform and conquer it in the name of Emacs or Emacs Lisp or something silly like this, right? The world seems dead set on making me busy on Tuesdays and Fridays. That is actually highly relevant here, Failure, right? So you would think, hello, Failure. You would think that sort of the effort, that sort of the raw marketing energy, the raw exposure energy, the continuum, the space-time necessary to maintain this would also be linear, right? This is predicted. But I think it actually looks like this, right? I think it is actually much, much steeper. And the reason for this is entropy, right? The reason for this is entropy over time, and for yes, it's very exponential. To maintain linear, right? You need exponential. It's sort of like this, right? The are we going Maguka? Are we going? What is the actual comic? It's Madoka. I don't know. It's that one Madoka. I know the thing. The reason for this is because there's always going to be a percentage of people who are watching you now who are not watching you in the future, right? This is always the case. Right, and that I think that like that percentage is naturally also increasing with the size of the increase, right? So if you have I don't know 10 people watching you, maybe 0.1 of those people are never going to watch you again every stream that you do, just due to like random nothing you're doing, right? Just naturally percentage. Yeah, the percentage doesn't necessarily increase, but the raw number is increasing. Due to the percentage being constant, maybe even. Hello, Edward Urahara. And it's just natural churn, right? Schedules change. People get a new job. Things change up, right? This is natural, right? You shouldn't worry about that part. That part is unavoidable. It is totally natural. That's just how it goes, right? The problem is, the further you get along this line, right? Suddenly, in order to stay even where you are, you need linear growth in people, right? You need linear growth over here, right? You need to be, suddenly if you have 1,000 people, right? Yeah, viewers are logarithmic in followers. I don't even know if in followers, but maybe in something related to followers, in exposure, maybe Liquid Cake 1, something like this. We're talking about the data, Yellowberry HN. It's like this. I'm only watching you now because I crashed hard at 9 p.m. and freakishly woke up at 4 a.m. Yeah, exactly, right? This is how it goes, right? And there's no shame in this, right? So this is how it tends to be. So I'm feeling like lately, especially, I feel like we've sort of gotten to where we are on like we really quote unquote raw dogged up to this point, right? We've been a raw junkyard dog out here, right? We've been a dog with glasses on, some would even say. We've been hound. We've been going hound style. Yeah, viewers aren't associated with follower. Yeah, I don't think so, right? I think like, again, and you've probably seen this. Hello, you JavaScript. Also, thank you for the follow. So I think there's a certain relatively constant rate at which you can grow just streaming, right? And I've been pleasantly surprised by like how much that is, right? I mean, we've all met each other through this, right? Presumably you are all people who either got rated in or at some point or stumbled upon this weird thing on the Twitch page, right? On the browse page, right? That's how it goes. But like, yeah, Shindig's tweet, one of these sorts of things, right? If you're in the stream, you're in the stream. But I think in order to maintain this sort of thing, you need to do things that scale better, right? You're in the Grimmy VT viewers also watch list in your PFP. Yeah, I know. Like, there's endless tiny things like this, Sulfix _ right? In the related section to a furry streamer. Hell yeah. But I think in order to get like kind of in this region, in this broad region up here, you need to start, like, other things are necessary, right? I do think so, right? So I've been thinking a lot. You probably have heard me talking a lot about, oh my god, I gotta edit this thing, I gotta do this edit thing, and I just don't know what to fucking do. Like, real talk, frankly, like I have no clue like how to do YouTube content at all, actually. Like, I have some ideas for things to do, but I don't actually know what to do. And I feel like this is the next stage, right?
And I keep asking him to just ask chat.
I keep ModClonq. Yeah. Have you studied Pirate Software Shorts at all? Yeah. So I think that type might fit Spherophore. The problem with this is Pirate Software has a lot of expertise and experience and knows about things. The problem with me is I have no expertise and I know nothing.
Straight up lying. It's not.
No, I'm exaggerating a little bit, right? But like, it's a question of differing appeals, right? Like, Thor is a very polished sort of person, right? Again, this stream it's a little bit funky, computer, right? We have a little bit of a funk about us from time to time, right? I think it's largely
It's like blue cheese.
it's kind of like it's a blue cheese, right? Sound confident no matter your actual experience. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is true.
Yeah.
Is the goal to ensure replacement rate or to get huge? Maybe both. I don't want to. I'm definitely not like chasing being huge, Carlos Os333. Right. I'm definitely not like.
Get big for me.
What the fuck, bro?
Like the meme.
Yeah, Pirate Software prepared blowing up for a long time by making his dad be in South Park. Also very true, Raymarch. I'm certainly not chasing it at all costs. Like, I would be making tier list videos if I would, like, there's other things that I like know would, like, I want the objective here, right? The objective here is maybe this is the thing, right? I very strongly believe in the thing we're doing, right? The thing we're doing is like getting on here and like programming for fun, basically, right? Hopping on here, we fucking hang out, right? We talk for a little bit, like basically we just do whatever we want, right? And largely what we want to do is get some programming done, right? So we hop on here for a long time, we chat and talk, right? We have a good time. People share interesting things. We get some interesting projects done from time to time, right? There's like, but it's not like this like hardcore like grinding thing, right? No shame in that, right? I know people, but like it's something that's different from like leak code grinding or like grinding for like interviews or whatever, right? The goal here is to have fun programming, not to like increase our employability or something, right? It's a little thing, right? I believe in this thing a lot, right? I think it fucking rocks, actually. It certainly made my life a lot better, and I want it to be like, you know, I want to be successful. You know, I want it to be like a noted force. You're already grinding pretty hard. I wouldn't say so necessarily. Attention span. I think like I definitely haven't done anything that makes me feel like I'm like, damn, I've sold out or anything like that. Like I just wouldn't care to, because the thing that makes it good. Hello, Wrath wrote also. the thing that makes it good, as Carlos brings up, is like we have a little bit of a community vibe here, right? It's kind of like that's like something that like is not worth giving up, right? We have like a lot of people, we all know each other, kind of, we share our projects and things. You know, we get stuff. We have a nice little feeling. Mr. Green culture, right? It's GCP3.net, right? It's kind of like this vibration, right? It's synthetic real. It's the synthetic time GCP dots. In terms of, yeah, I don't even know if I am necessarily. I mean, maybe this is just self-criticism. Like, I always feel like I'm never doing enough, right? I feel that pretty strongly, and I have this constant feeling of like, God, I'm not doing enough. I need to do more. I need to do more. I need to do more, but in a good way, more like generic Adderall, right? Like, I want to give you the feeling that like we can be excited about computers together, and we can do it. We can do a cool thing once upon a time, maybe. You handle visitor negative energy. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. I'm not trying to like inspire auto glaze. Isn't blue better than green? Yes, it is, but we have sort of an alternative order here. Brownie and Ratchet is really effective. Yeah. And preventing the feeling of grind from emerging. Yeah, for sure. But like, you know, I mean, we are trying to do big thing, right? We are trying to be like, you know, like I'm not going to pretend that be like it's part of the game, basically, right? What, like I like playing, I like the game, right? Like I think there's like a very strong like I don't know, streamer thing, maybe. I don't know. There's like this sort of like false modesty of being like I mean, it's not always false necessarily also, but like there's definitely like this thing of being like, I mean, I'm happy just streaming for fun, and I am happy just streaming for fun also. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, I would still be doing this if I had 1 viewers, right? But it doesn't mean I don't like want 1,000 viewers, right? It doesn't mean like I don't have the lust for life in my veins, right? I like this, right? So we're still fighting for this. 21 weeks, yeah, it's fucking wild actually. Little does Colonq know we follow for mod Colonq backseating. I mean, it's all part of the game, right? It's all part of the deal. People follow for mod Colonq backseating. Do you want it for validation or for cash? Neither, I think. Is it okay if the answer is neither? Chromo Sundrifts. Hello whoa. Like, I've thought about that too, right? It's like, again, I don't need the money, right? The money is, I mean, it pays for my groceries, right? It's very good, but like it's not like the money is like an issue for me. Right, it's I mean, I can get a job, you know, I have this weekend thing, I have a lot of savings, you know, there's money is not a problem, and validation, I don't think I really need that either, right? Like, I'm very happy with myself, right? I feel like I don't really have anything to prove to anybody, right? So I'm not really concerned about this. I like, is a game he wants to win it, maybe like that a little bit, Prodsy Pod, but it's not even necessarily like a competitive spirit. It's just like, sometimes you just want things, right? Like maybe it's, what does 1000 do that 100 does not do? I think it's awareness from others, maybe, Chromo Sundra. I mean, this is an interesting thing to think about, right? In terms of thinking like, what do we actually want, right? And why do we want it? But I think it's sort of a thing. Reach maybe is the word, right? In a practical sense, right? Yeah, the answer is I think it would be cool. Hello, Juva99. I was just scrolling on the god-awful new Twitch app and got here. It seems nice so far. Welcome in. Are you enjoying the TikTok experience, Juva99? We have some, I'm sure people around here have some opinions about this. It's validation, but no judge, that doesn't mean you lack self-confidence. Or yeah, maybe validation is the right word, right? But like, and I'm not going to pretend like it's like, oh, I just want to bring the wonderful thing we're doing to everyone. That's like, anyone who says that, that's such bullshit. But like I just like want like a lot of friends, right? Like doing this has made me very happy, right? I hope it's made some of you happy a little bit as well. But like for me, like very selfishly, like it's made me really happy to do this. Like I've met a lot of cool people, and like who are doing like who happen to share my exact niche interests. Yeah, companionship maybe is the same, right? And like there's that, maybe it is validation in the sense that like Chromo Sundrift, I would say, like with streaming it always feels like it can all go away, right? It's some measure of value, maybe so. It always feels like it can all go away, and like there's a feeling maybe in my head where if like you can create enough of a cushion that it won't all go away overnight, right? It's okay to find friends on the computer. Yeah, like it's like this. Like I have so much fun doing this, and I don't want to stop, and I want it to be sustainable for the future. The Emacs cordyceps trying to propagate itself. Yeah, that's probably actually what it is. I have brain poison. I have the Emacs equivalent of toxoplasmosis. I'm trying to convince you all to own Emacs. Rust's best language, clearly. I don't know. It's a bunch of bullshit, basically. It's a bunch of bullshit. But I've been thinking about it a lot because like people have been. And really, I think the solution is we got to make some fucking YouTube videos, right? We got to get some YouTube videos. I don't know what to fucking put on YouTube because, like, again, like I'm sort of actually like I feel like I don't know, like it's hard to place, right? It's hard to place. I think I've convinced myself that on Twitch, like there is an audience for this thing that we're doing, this strange little activities. But like I feel like like I, you know, it's always easy to doubt oneself, right? Like I think like, and there's definitely a market for like programming things on YouTube, but people do that a little bit. But I don't know, is there a thing for like people pretending? Is there a thing for grown men pretending to be anime characters talking about topics while occasionally writing some goddamn Rust in the background? System, like the thing is, like, system crafters are sort of in this like polished domain, right, where they're making like tutorial videos and they're like kind of put together, and like you could conceivably like be like a 40-year-old employee of a company watching that, and it's like, wow, this is educational, right? Like these streams are like, there are a lot of things, but they are not educational. That's what YouTube was created for. Hello anti-gravity. Also half of it is essay channels. Yeah, so I'm thinking like this, but like I don't know, upload videos of some of the codes, like walking through how the ASCII model works or how the chat box works. Like maybe we can do this, right? And I mean, we can like edit down streams and stuff. Thinking of all the big YouTubers that nobody thought could. Yeah, like I think it's possible, right? Yeah, the thing about it's gaming streams with the game is programming. That's really how it is, right? It's like that's how I think of it myself as well, right? It's like those guys who just show up and play Hearthstone and talk, right? And this is, instead of Hearthstone, it's pretending to make the video game. What types of videos you want to make? A little bit Spherophoria. Like the one that I've been working on currently that I think is like kind of like my best bet initially is I've been kind of editing down the Game Boy arc into like something vaguely resembling a narrative with some kind of like narration over it that's like very casual combined with like footage, right? And the thing is, hey, I made a Game Boy game from scratch with Emacs parentheses with Lisp or something. I don't know what the best way to do this, but it's like the thing I want to make sure to do is I want to capture, like, I don't want it to be disingenuous with respect to the streams, right? Because if the goal of the video is to like make people like think, hey, maybe this person and friends are cool, maybe I should go check out the stream area, like it should genuinely capture the feeling of the streams. And the problem is the feeling of the streams are extremely like it's not educational, right? It's not like I'm not like locked in hardcore working crank. It's not a crank session, basically. I'm not cranking. I'm doing whatever this is. I'm fucking around. But like there is some degree of like technical content spread over 30 hours or whatever that I could conceivably put together. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I had the weird experience of actual YouTube viewers showing up on my stream the other day. It was like the Twilight Zone. Hello, Basie. Yeah, I mean, we've definitely found some people through this in the past. We all get to backseat and ask how you got good at speedrunning, or theorize about how to clip through the compiler rules to get that route to be viable. Yeah, it's exactly this, Liquid Cake 1. Drop markers and and consciously do a bit for YouTube midstream. I mean, that's true also, but I don't want to like change up the streams too much, right? Like I would want YouTube to be in service of, like, I like how the streams are now. Like I feel very comfortable with like what we do on stream broadly. Like I think it's a good thing. Even this, right? Even like 1 hour like meta analysis of our own behavior is like very on brand at this point. Like this is like the core content what we're doing right now, like being too self-aware of our own devices, right? It's like this. Yeah, it's yapping. Hello, Valorum. Also, welcome in, Valorum. I always forget you have a founder's badge because I think I know you from way back in the early days. I remember seeing you, and then I notice you're a Taijiro mod, right? I see you over there, and I'm like, wait. I saw you one time, and I like checked it. I was like, damn. Because it's funny for me because I remember seeing your name like way before I met all those guys. But there's these connections lurk everywhere, right? These connections are lurking deep beneath the surface. Welcome in though. You did minimize the work required to publish to both. Maybe so. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is either way. I'm not interested in just like. I don't know. Basically, the answer is I don't know. And if you're wondering, like, hey, why does Colonq not put out YouTube videos? It's because I'm trapped in a vortex of indecision. Perhaps is the word, and doing anything other than putting out some VODs and some shorts. This is the thing. How to approach people, right? Yes, ProdZPod, yes. Let's actually get some code on the screen so we aren't just like outright lying in the category description. Let's make sure let's get some code onto the screen. Where are we even navigating into game, please? You're now the old V series. Listen to your inner child that tells you I need to make a lot of money, but I really don't. You'll do things and someone may or may not catch on at whatever time. Yeah, it's like this trap exit, right? It's ultimately all it is rolling the dice, right? But the thing is, as I like to say, right, you can't win if you don't play. And right now we're not playing enough, right? We need to fucking play more. We need to sit down in front of that fucking slot machine and start slamming that lever, right? We need to start playing like we're 80 years old. We're 80 years old. We're sloshed out of our mind at the racino and we have nothing to lose. Because we don't. Make cool shit and people around you will find you. Yeah, it's like this, right? I mean, that's how it's been so far. The making is the challenge. And the thing is, 777, baby. That's my lucky number. There's like, we have cool shit, right? Like the Game Boy thing will be cool, right? When I edit that down, it will be good. The problem is that it's like 45 hours of video footage where 90% of it is me talking about right? It's not like it's triangulating where the actual bit is and also balancing it with enough me talking about, to make it still capture the quote unquote authentic vibe, capital A, capital V, is the tricky bit, right? This is the difficulty. Yeah, it's we got to flip the name. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like permis, right? It's like this, right? And this is the thing, right? If I edit the video such that it's like, hey, here's the programming, here's me writing an assembler, here's me making the video game, here's the cool little cartridge devices, hey. And then people watch that and they come to the stream, and the stream is 3 hours of me talking about why Northern Lion switched or something, right? The stream is like this, which I don't intend to change, by the way. Like I like that, right? I like doing that. It's people are C-Fun Altera. That's also true, right? I mean, I should perhaps trust the overlap more also, right? Like Anyway, what are we doing today? Actually, we're Emacs guys. Of course we rely on common lisp. Never. Isn't helpful. Everything you're talking about is why I gave up on the video editor project, i.e. me too. Yeah, and we're all in the same boat at the end of the day, right? Like I'm sure it's like this for everybody, right? I'm sure people who are doing face cam things are like, God, I wish I had a weird anime girl avatar. Right? I wish I had a stream. I wish my stream content was more anime focused. I get it, right? Everyone, this is tricky stuff, right? It's tricky stuff for anybody. Everyone's trying to like find the right balance and find the optimum strategy for this sort of activity. Hello Exor Xavier also. And enjoy the video interview, my friend. Alas, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Hyper late today. Oh, you're always right on time, Exor Xavier. You're always about that strat. I think I just have this sort of thinking, right? I have this sort of like, I don't know. I feel like I have, you know, we all sort of create narratives for ourselves in our lives. We're getting incredibly sued here. We're getting incredibly sued, but we can afford it because we have the same shell on the screen twice, so we're at least pretending. We're everyone like sort of has a way that they view themselves, right? Like in their life, the story of their own self that they tell themselves in their own head, like how you conceptualize your whole life, right? And I sort of have, you know, whether right or wrong, whether warranted or not, I have the self-image of myself as someone who sort of has not gotten very lucky, but has compensated via just fucking grinding that shit out, right? Just like brute forcing through everything, right? And this is how it's been in much of, you know, like, again, this is, again, who knows the reality of these things. This is just how I've come to see myself, right? Everyone has these things, right? Everyone has these impressions, right? And for me, this sort of fits with the way I've been approaching the streaming thing. It's just like, damn, we're just gonna, you know, people, like, some people get lucky, some people get, you know, we're gonna do just fine, just like fucking smooth sailing, baby, just like cruising along, doing what we do, grinding, working hard. Yeah. What do you think is the most useful other than E-list? Probably Closure, honestly. Just by virtue of being a reasonable Lisp and also having libraries. Some would disagree and say Common Lisp or something, or Scheme. I don't think there's much of a, I don't know. You have something in your nose? I do. I'm very, we gotta get up again. I'm being attacked to an insane degree. You okay there? Bobo. Are you okay? Sorry, I'm back. You were taking it, but you were just. I was sorry. I was like yelling next to your ear, putting the steam out from he knows, like something like this. Sorry for the ASMR. You're tired? I see. Well, please sleep. I'm sorry to wake you. Closure. Yes, Closure is the one I would say. I don't know why I have such allergies today. I guess it's becoming the autumn. It's becoming autumnal. What were we even talking about? Some bullshit, some nonsense. We're talking about the map and the territory. Thank you for 12 months, Body Without Blorgans. Holy shit! Thank you, friend. I really appreciate that, big dog. Yeah, grinding, something like this. You're about to open some code. I think so. That sounds like a swell idea. The state of programming, as they say, has become dire, and it's time to look at this stuff. So things I want to try, actually. We're 17 yak frames deep for making a video game. Yeah, something like this. So let's establish again. Where were we? Here's the game, right? The new version's deployed. Do you ever program on this stream? Yeah, who knows, actually. It's here for now. The little game. Right now you can't do much other than walk around and hit things. It runs incredibly slow due to... Oh, we got to that conversation because we were talking about how slow this thing is because of the GPU. That's how we started talking about the GPU thing. The GPU was not fixed, so this thing still does run slow as shit on my machine only. Sup Colonq, sup chat, what's going? We're hanging out, Body Without Blorgans. You know how it is. We're you know, walking around, having Blorgans, things like this. Walk around and hit things is the... We have to actually use the item. We have to actually use the thing. Thank you, Spherophoria, for the sub also, friend. It's very kind. I thank you. Thank you for real. I gotta stop. And trap exit also. Twitch is not telling me yet, so I have to wait. Music kind of poppin'. Thank you. This is 999 hours in Beepbox. This is 999 hours in Beatbox. I'm being attacked from the skies by Bat. Bat actually is one of the most fearsome foes because Bat, look at this. If I end my turn, Bat gets 2 strikes. 2 strikes, Bat. It's actually insane. It's actually fucking insane. I'm gonna disable the music because I don't like having music on stream, and we gotta. So where's the music happening? Is that in game.rs? Where is it? Where is music? It's this one for now. It's this one for now. And now we should be good. on the musical front. I opened the game, got blasted with full volume sound, and almost got a heart attack. Yes, we probably need volume options also. I want no music on the zone as well. On public. Oh, on the deployed version. Do you mean? Yeah, we can do that. You may be amazed. Washing your face. Bum farto. What is this? What is this? Joseph Bum Fardo was a fire chief and convicted drug dealer in Key West, Florida, who disappeared in 1976. He received a 30-day suspension for illegal check cashing. That's quite powerful. Cannot remove deploy snippets is a directory. That's concerning. Can we just edit the deploy script? I think it's changed because I have snippets now in, let's just say this probably fixes it. Hello, Lady Vignette. What you up to, L? Hello, Lady V. It's so good to see you. Can we shout out? Well, we just got off of a 1 hour discussion. The forum was adjourned discussing streaming and the art thereof, of which Lady Vignette knows a lot actually, and you should check her out. And now we're working on our little game for the first time in quite a while. And speaking of little games, God, I need to play your game still. I'm so sorry. It's another top of my to-do list for months. This machine just can't handle it, I think. I need to, as soon as the day I get set up with the new computer, I will play. I promise. I will fulfill my obligations as a friend and a member. You are such a troll. Okay, we have to stop. Okay, so the little this should be deployed now. You might have to wait a second and then Control Shift R this thing. I've become troll. How tragic. I'm going to recover from this allegation at some point in my life. I promise you. Okay, let's run this thing again. We should have no music now, right? We're no longer. What is Lady Vignette's game? I think it was made for a jam a while ago, right? Why are we not loading? Failed to match magic number. WASM validation error. That's just a browser thing. I think we're not loading fast enough, maybe. Is that what this is? At this point, I'm not even sure if it exists. I just witnessed epic battle for life in between Spider and Moth. Moth escaped. Congrats to Moth. Sending a wiki page to an LLM during a stream is the most complex fart joke I've ever made. Is this real? Anyway, we have this, right? You can go around. The performance is horrendous. I'm gonna be lurking and painting while I have a good stream. Thank you. And enjoy. Are you painting real or painting like miniatures or something? Well, either way, good luck and enjoy. Thank you. It's always wonderful to see you, Lady V. This is such a Oh, also before you go, congrats on the D&D games. Seem like they've been going well. I've been tuning in and lurking a little bit because I hadn't realized. I knew it's some of people I know Doig and Swift. I think is that, if I recall correctly, it's Doig Swift are in there, and also Rebecca Roney, right? Who I encountered recently, and we are it's good. It's been fun to watch. I haven't been talking too much because it's like awkward sometimes. I don't want to like come in and make it all about me or something when you're all doing, if like you're all engaged with the gameplay, right? You're engaged with the gameplay, so we kind of keep it, but it's been good. I like the dungeon game. I like the game containing dungeon. It's a good concept. Okay, so what I would sort of like to do first and foremost, I have a few ideas for today, right? There's a few things we would like to do. I would like to make the surrounding. Can we have more frames, bro? And this is as much as you're gonna get. This is already killing. This is just running Oob is reducing the frame rate of the stream to 26 FPS instead of the intended 30. The performance, yeah, that's just an annoyance, right? This thing runs perfectly on literally any sensible machine. It runs perfectly on my 10-year-old laptop, my 12-year-old laptop with integrated graphics, right? So it's not a performance. There's nothing I can do on this machine. It's pure. It's because we live in hell. Can we take the stairs down? Yes. You can see what we're doing currently is we're changing the lighting randomly each machine. Nerf GL features to fix frame rate while you work, maybe, but I sort of feel like even with like almost everything turned off, it's still going to kill this. While I wonder how, like, I guess we can try just rendering like a single texture every frame or something. But I feel like it's very fucked. It's very fucked. It's like the Apollo space computer. Yeah. So we'll just close it a lot. I mean, most of the time we're just gonna be working, right? We don't have to. Fewer pixels usually boost frames. I mean, we could reduce the. I wonder. I do tend to base most things off of. I mean, I guess not everything is fractional based on the resolution. How does it actually look if I... That's probably hard-coded in the other library. The bottleneck would be where you expect, but I remember what the stream is running on. Yeah. Like, again, it runs on all kinds of machines. Hello speedrun. Hello semi-friend. Hello speedrun category. My card was blacklisted. Even rendering stream chat would lag video playback. Browser mostly worked fine, but some things were awful. Could go old school and just do a shadow overlay instead of real lighting. Yeah. The thing is... it's actually pretty cheap on the lighting front right now. Bunzel, welcome in Bunzel also, because there's the thing that's really expensive about lighting is shadows, and you'll notice that there are no shadows at all. Like there's sort of occlusion due to the normal map on the floor, right? But there are no like actual shadows. Like there's a light source on my player. There's no actual there should be a shadow here, right? Like this region where Miku is should be a little more shaded, right? There's a drop shadow. That's just part of the sprite. That's nothing, right? And I'm not doing shadows because shadow mapping, especially for point lights, is really expensive. Like if I were to do actual shadow mapping, basically there are other techniques like for the geometry we have very standard geometry, so we could probably use some kind of simpler technique. But like, yeah, programming is really painful too. Yeah, I have already an existing implementation from my other engine project that I could port over pretty easily. But like, yeah, it's very performance heavy, because like if you have a point light, basically what shadow mapping entails is you're like rendering. You need to like render like a cube map from the point light basically to do your shadows. And I guess like here, since the geometry is so standard, maybe we can get away with rendering four times, right, to get just the 360 degree view. But like it's still like if we put the light directly in the middle here. But in general, it's like you have to render the scene a lot, right? To populate the thing. In 2D, the shadow map is 1D. Yeah, line of sight to just unrender stuff is funsies. Is funsies too. Maybe so. Either way, any of this stuff is tricky. Hello, Evil Dojo 666. And I think like for now, again, the performance issue here, like if you run this on your machine, I almost guarantee that you will not encounter similar performance. It's that the stream laptop is fucked up. First person mode is still a thing. In fact, you can go. Might be able to cheat pretty heavily with the graphics style. Billboards and walls must have some simple 2D transformation. Yeah, I mean that's what I would think, right? Like we could probably do shadows in a way that's like, if the shadows are like a constant, like again, it's pretty similar to computing line of sight in the first place, right? Which we're already doing like a basic line of sight thing to do the mini map, as you can see, which is just like very lazy, just like draw Bressingham lines every direction. The problem with that, I was doing that to obscure tiles to have like a fog of war thing here also. The problem with that is that it's sort of like Bressingham is not the best way to do line of sight because it's not symmetric, right? Like you get weird situations like where you can like see left around a corner but not right, depending on what you're biasing. There are better ways to do 2D line of sight, but I'm sure we could do something maybe. Thank you for the welcome. Glad to see someone else making a dungeon crawler. This looks amazing. The 3D. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've been working on it for a little while now, longer than I would like to. It's sort of it's a little fan game type thing.
You got boost power.
It's coming along. Hello, ABC123 also, and Crespian C. Welcome in both. I should do the thing too. If you're liking this, you can go Discord IRC. And you can try the current debug build on oob.colonq.computer yourself. Self-coded engine, yes, Iced Warglaive, yes. It's Rust in WebGL on compiling to WebAssembly. So yeah. That's so loud. We need to make that a little quieter. These are just like random SFXer sounds that we probably need to fix. So what do we do with this? Like what's the fucking deal here? I would like to, I'm trying it. I can't move down. What library Bevy? Just raw OpenGL. I'm using WinIt to get the OpenGL, the WebGL context, but it's just there's no engine. Probably closer to Raylib than anything, but it's just OpenGL or WebGL rather. I'm computerless for maybe a month. Oh dear, ABC123. Well, I hope it's a good kind of computer list, not like a bad kind. I don't know why friend just keeps talking about Uoslab repeatedly. So what I would like to do maybe is I want to diversify the tiles also. So for context, where I'm getting the tiles is there's this wonderful website called Ambient CG. And what Ambient CG is it's a huge library of mostly Creative Commons 0, i.e. no attribution required, as close to public domain as possible, library of textures. As long as we can keep the streak alive, we are chilling. Hell yeah. I mean, I believe in this. The streak persists. I'm working in C++ and Raylib. My first stab at Rust gave me similar. Yeah, it's definitely tricky at first, Evil Dojo 666. I just sort of had to like this sort of originates out of like my first Rust project, because I sort of also bounced off Rust for a while, and then was like, okay, we just have to try and make something. So I like tried to like learn OpenGL along with Rust like a couple years back, I think in like 2020-ish. And then I just sort of like forced myself to like use it a bunch, and then eventually I got used to it enough that like I was able to be vaguely productive. And it's an ongoing journey, I would say. So these are like, there's textures here, and we won't fully support all of the features of these textures, right? Like if we open one up, right? Wow, we have a sphere, right? And you can get variations at why is our FPS tanking again? Who knows? You can get various resolutions in JPEG or PNG. We're using the lowest resolution JPEG because the size is the smallest, and like it's just barely. I might even downscale these to 512 by 512, which is I think probably the smallest that it's not noticeable, because they get blown up quite a bit if you get close to them. So they also come with like they're like full PBR surfaces, right? They're full PBR kind of material. So what does that mean? They have all the material, they have all the info you need for what they call physically based rendering. I don't know all the lore about this, but they give you a lot of shit, right? They give you F or just me. Are we dead? Did we die? I think maybe brief hiccup. You had a stutter, but it's up for me. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Okay, it does this sometimes. Who knows? There was a chop when you mentioned FPS. Yes, it was. I don't know why OBS. We gotta. Trap exit was probably gonna pummel me for not decreasing the niceness of the thing. Which I really should do. But every time I remember to do it, it's like midstream, and yes, but they come with all kinds of info, right? They come with this ambient occlusion texture. They come with like the color. I think they call this albedo. Don't mention FPS again. Yeah, you can renice. You probably could. Is that like, if I renice, like what are the odds that renicing crashes the stream somehow? Do we know the odds of this? Is that possible? It shouldn't. Are we willing to take that chance? Computer just changes the priority. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. I give you 0 odds of 0 that making it higher priority crashes anything. Okay. How do I say renice? If I say dash priority, the one I want is negative. It's negative, right? I want it to be less nice, right? This is the thing. You make it less nice than the kernel or something. Like what if I make it like is -5 a sensible number? -1 probably. Okay, let's say if we say, I probably have to be root also, right? If I say renice priority -1, -20, is the range -20, and the kernel is -15, I think. Let's just say -1 is probably better than, and then I can say either process group IDs or PIDs or usernames, right? -20, yeah, we won't be -20. And then what is OBS? What is like the root OBS process? And do I have to do something special to tell it that its child processes are also to be reniced? Like I assume there's like an encoder subprocess or something. OBS is 1693. Is the niceness here. 6 is the process. If I do this should not work, right? If we go this style, maybe it does work then. We have hell. Maybe. Did that work or did that not work? I don't know if that worked. It killed my terminal, I think. Maybe I have to say, maybe I want to say sudo like don't use the eShell version. Maybe we don't want to use the my sudo actually isn't real sudo here if I don't put the star on it. It's an Emacs alias that goes through tramp, which sometimes is useful for like opening files. But okay, new priority -1. Okay, maybe this is improving our life a little bit. I mean, OBS at least did that recursively. It's just this process, but this is the one using the CPU anyway. So like, yeah, maybe maybe this is good. I don't know. Like if we launch if I open the game, if I go localhost 8080, this like our is still struggling. Like OBS, I can still watch the frame rate decline. But that's okay, I guess. It's sensible. It's at least like we've done this before. We can deal with this. Like it's okay. The looming threat is not looming so very painfully. I think we'll be okay. I'm choosing to believe. Wait, I just saw for the very first time. I opened Twitch. I have Twitch open on the other screen. I had opened it to check whether the stream was fucking dying or not. And I'm noticing the knock icon now. I can see everyone who is not turned off knocking. There's so many people I can knock on the stream of. This is sort of remarkable. And so many have turned it off already. What the fuck is not? Well, it's a new feature they invented. They invented for the very first time where you can call people on Twitch now. It's like imagine a Discord call, but you can do it on the twitch.tv website. Yeah. It's a feature, right? It's a new feature. Hello, Lumi Statics. Also, thank you for the lurk. I was harassing people yesterday. Are we knocking up? And is this true? But yeah, so the new, does it like ring? I don't know how it actually notifies the person. Does anyone know this? I'm sure we have some people who actually tried it here, but it's like a full Discord call thing, and it gives you like a browser source that like it shows up green tab. We tried it yesterday. It lands in their Twitch notifications. They get it instantly. I see. Green tab on chat. I see. But why? Because Twitch is pursuing social features. They've been trying to do this for a while, right? They had this thing, Twitch Guest Star. This is the next iteration of Twitch Guest Star. They also had another call-in thing. Yeah, it was Guest Star, then it streamed together, and now I guess it's still streamed together, but the page is called Guest Star, but it's also knocking or something. I really don't know about this. I feel like I mean, I like Twitch broadly, right? And I think Twitch is good, right? I don't like to just like shit talk. You know, they're obviously they're trying shit out, right? If you find that they had it integrated with their friends list feature they removed, right? Yeah, it's just like, I mean, right now you can do calls on Twitch. You can do there's DMs on Twitch. People don't know about that a lot of the time. Like you can send DMs. You can send there's a chat icon on the top of the screen, and you can send people direct messages. Become WeChat before. It's gonna be the next everything app, I'm sort of thinking. It's multicast, guest star, stream together, call in, stream together, knock. Yes, this is what it is. Doesn't the browser have to ask you for perms for your yeah, if you have it also does bring up your webcam and mic immediately. It's not even limited to, it presumably does ask you though if you have that configured. It's not even limited to mutuals by default, so you can just, anyone who is affiliate can knock on anyone's stream by default. It's a privacy nightmare. I think it might change based on who you are. Like for me, the default was only following the default setting was only people I am following and partners. I think if you are partner, it makes that the default, because I definitely had not changed it in the past, and it's a new setting, and other people were reporting that it was default like affiliate. So I think that's the case, which is kind of whack also. it's strange to offer that sort of service when there's so many in trend. Yeah, I mean, really, that's how I see it, right? It's like, it feels not very useful. And like, there are so many other things that like could be very useful. Just like thinking of things immediately that would be incredibly useful, like who knows how viable these things are, but I would like being able, a project you can do today for this Nani964. It's today, and that's going to give you a useless message. And what it actually means is we're making this game that you can play, you can quote unquote play here. There's we're working on this little game. Like things that I would really love Twitch to have, like, are like multi-track audio streaming would be fucking huge, right? Being able to upload multiple tracks. We can play online. Yes, it's single player, but you can play in your browser. Being able to have multiple audio tracks with separate volume mixing would be fucking massive. And like, I don't know if there's like a real like I feel like this is not like that prohibitive, right? Like, you can already upload multiple audio tracks to Twitch. Presumably, like, you could, like, to have one be excluded from the VOD. Presumably, you could also stream multiple tracks to end users, right? It's additional bitrate, right? But you could do it, right? But having the ability to have, like, it's dark when I open the link. If it doesn't work, please let me know. And please, if it doesn't work for you, try refreshing. And if it doesn't work on refresh, please let me know what browser you're using also. Multiple screens would also be huge. Yeah. Music, like, that is like the thing that would improve Twitch the most, that would just be like unambiguously like fucking great, right? You can upload multiple audio tracks, and users get a little volume mixer thing, right? And they can control the volume independently, or mute channels of the thing independently at their leisure, right? And then like, on the, like, again, the support already exists on the OBS side, right? You can already upload multiple channels to Twitch on the OBS side. Like, they just need to like ship it to end users. In Brave, when I open it, there is nothing. Okay, that's very good to know. I have not tested on Brave. I will have to test there. Now, it should look like this. It should look like this when you open it. It's like a little dungeon crawler gizmo. I will download Brave and try and test the thing out at some point in the future. Streaming subtitles would be nicer. Yes, also having a subtitle track, having a text track instead of having to have baked in subtitles. Is that actually a thing already? Can you upload closed captioning for your Twitch stream? I mean, presumably it's not. I thought I had seen that somewhere, but like, maybe it's not the case. Still nothing. There's already subtitles. Yes. I see. You just try with Brave with Shield and it seems okay. I see. It could just be I don't know, version thing or a hardware acceleration thing, or we'd have to dig into, like, if you're a dev Nani964. I mean, if you can open the dev console and see if there's some kind of error message, that would be useful to see. On the page. I do both kinds of captions in my stream. There are trade-offs. There's a plugin for them. I see. Yeah. Like dual, like, in general, like, more audio and video features, like, would be sick, right? Like even make people pay for them, right? Like if it's too expensive in terms of infrastructure, have streamers subsidize it, right? Make streamers have to pay if they want to use the feature, right? It's fine, I think. It's like having so split audio tracks would be sick. Multiple video tracks would be sick. And like, imagine this. What if you could stream VR, right? Like, that's not probably that far off from, like, right? Like, what do you need for VR? You need to stream like basically two screens, right? Like double screen is basically two video tracks is basically VR streaming. YouTube has them already. Yeah. Like, it seems very good, right? It seems like you could, like, that would be, like, in my eyes, like, that'd be way sicker than social stuff. And also, like, just because the social stuff is, like, it's fine in kind of a vacuum, but like, everyone already uses Discord for this, and it's not going to, it's just like, all it does is it creates the problem more, where it's like, well, half of my people are on Microsoft Teams and the other half are on Zoom, and I have to, like, wrangle this, like, yeah. The integrity attribute is currently ignored for preload destinations that do not support sub-resource integrity. I see. Okay, that seems scary. Now it's work. Cool. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That seems scary, but I'm glad it's working. ActivityPub is the answer. Maybe so. But for like actual like streaming of, who knows? I wish ActivityPub had like a nice entrenched audience. You just stream 3D geometry, otherwise it's only 3 degrees of freedom, and that makes people sick. Yeah, probably. But like, yeah, I don't know. The other thing I would really love is like more control over channel points, or alternatively customizable bit redeems, right? Like they added those bit redeems recently, like make emote big and stuff, and they're just in the same like they're set up in such a way that makes it, you think that you can do custom bit redeems, right? But you just can't. You just can't do it. You're just limited to only those 3, and you can't turn them off. And I feel like people already are doing like tons of like bit redeem stuff already, right? Like they're doing yeah, there's the bit redeems. There's like the can I do the thing, like you can do the what's the one like this. I can pay $1,000. I can pay $10,000, and I can make large Mr. Green in chat room. But having that hooked up to the same stuff as channel points, like seems like, of course it's slightly trickier, but you have to deal with like, you know, I don't know. It's already like, it's just a separate thing of points. You just buy them, and people are already doing like paid bit redeem stuff on Twitch with bots, right? Like Uo has tons of this stuff, right? You give bits and you get like it already exists. It'd be nice to just like incorporate it within the existing thing. Like I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. It's just frustrating that this is like what we have. It's just like this silly call feature that's like, well, no one really likes this, and why integrate if it's already possible? It'd be more streamlined for sure, and more discoverable, right? Because right now it's possible through like you do a message and you do a bit message and a bot reads it, and like you have to like read the menu of like what you can buy with certain amounts of bits like externally, right? And it's hard to find that sometimes, and you have to manage that whole thing. Whereas having it integrated with like the existing Twitch thing, you could have a nice little pop-up menu just like the rest of the redeems, and just be like, hey. Of course, that menu is like not ideal, right? It's sort of an awkward menu right now, but like it'd be nice and discoverable. At least you could know what you're getting. They should give that as an option. Like the blocks suck. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, so what these things give us, another incredibly jarring rewind back to ambient CG. What these things give us is a bunch of files defining stuff. We're ignoring all of these files except for the color and the normal GL, which is just like the normal map. There are other things we could potentially use in the future, but for now, which is why we're keeping them around. But for now, we are only dealing with the color and the normal GL textures, right? A good web-based side project for portfolio, any good idea? Make a video game. You could make Tetris. No, I don't know actually. But games are always good. Games are very, very noticeable, right? Like it's like you get something at the end that's like, hey, you know that it works. Bfunge interpreter, yeah. What was that website with assets? It's ambient CG. Yeah, this might be interesting to you, Mickey Noon. Also, you can make Tetris, but it's a visual novel. Is this the case? I played a game recently. Actually, I did get to a little gaming over the weekend. Has anyone played this game, Suzerain? Any Suzerain enjoyers? It's like you pretend to be some kind of president in some sort of vague pseudo Eastern European country. I played this video game over the weekend. It was quite short and fun. It was kind of cool. It's a little bit silly. I agree with Trap Exit on this. School use case. The use case is school. I see. Yeah, just Mint or something is probably best for distros. Sounds like good gaming zone. Yeah, it was quite good. It was not truly a freak game, but it was fine. Welcome back, Yellowberry. So let's I have a little script to get these assets nicely. So for example, can we find one that seems appealing? A lot of these things, like for example, this is like really shiny. This won't work for us. This won't be shiny in the game because this is probably in the roughness property basically, which we are not respecting. And also we don't even have, I think we might be basically we don't have shininess, right? We're not modifying the specular based on this or whatever. So things that are more natural textures are going to be better for us. let's try to get like, hello dope 199, also welcome. Let's try and get some like bricks or something. That seems pretty good. These looks like some good bricks, right? The thing we can do with this is, you notice all of these things have an ID. Like for example, this is tiles 130. This is tiles 130. I wrote a little script. Let's source oubliette game. I wrote a little script called ambient CG, and I can just say tiles 130, and this will grab and extract these files, right? So if I go into source assets textures now, terrain, there's now tiles 130 here that has, you know, it's grabbed like this. And we also have my Joel has been disabled, alas, due to the curse of pythons. Have you played FNAF Into the Pit? How hard to create kind of simple game like that on web. So is that the new one with the pixel with the guy? I was watching my good friend Grimmy VT play this a little bit, I think. Is that FNAF Into the Pit? Can we see Wikipedia? It's not going to, it's that one, right? With, I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's, etc. Yes, it's with the pixels, right? And this sort of style. It looks like Stardew Valley or something like that. I think if you just want to make a browser game and you're not super experienced with these, it depends on your level of experience probably. Hiccup again. Oh my god. The threat is looming so large over us. We gotta get this new computer stat. I've been saying it for like a month, longer even. I've probably been saying it for like a year. I gotta just like, oh my god. It's severely impairing us. The wizard is purple already. It's good. Okay. Is this the case? I would just try and use Godot. I would install Godot or Godot or whatever people say about this thing. I would install Godot, this guy. This thing has a WebAssembly backend. Like there is a web backend for this. Latency is higher than normal BTW. Hello Yuki VT, also Joe Dartington. Is this true? Welcome in, Yuki VT. I hope your stream went well. I know you were playing some Lethal Company earlier. And Brighter Malfin, welcome. Godot C# is not web compatible. There is indeed a web thing. I don't know all the details, but you can do Godot on web. I've seen some people do this. I know our friend Crazy Kitty 357 has done a fair bit of this. I believe went well. Thank you. Well, I'm glad. Yes, Crazy Kitty has the web thing. GD script. So is it the case that if you use C#, it doesn't run on web? There's no like translation layer for this. It doesn't build the WASM. Either way, I mean, you can do it. You can build a game with Godot. I think that's worth trying. Does the web thing work on Clonk's PC now? Godot doesn't have C# WebAssembly implemented. I see. Either way, it is possible at least. You can make a little game that looks like that, right? Like the Pubnix, the Crazy Kitty Pubnix. Do you have a link again, Crazy Kitty? I don't know what is your Pubnix name off the top of the hat? Is it CK357? Anyway, let's load some assets, right? This is as simple as, it's literally as simple as if we go to terrain textures, we can just add tiles 130 here, right? Oh, it's Crazy Kitty. I see. Let's see if it does work on my machine. It does work. We need to stop that right away. It's killing hard. It was killing extremely hard. Extremely hard kill. Okay, we're not going to, yes, apologies. I do not want to, the icon in OBS, like OBS shows you, the thing I'm always looking at on the other screen, OBS shows you, like it says, in the bottom of my of my laptop monitor right now, it says CPU 2.4%, 30.00 FPS, and then a green square, and then KB per second 6170, and I watch that 30 FPS and I watch it fluctuate down when I open web page and things, and that for that one it went down to 10 and the green square turned red. which is usually a sign that it's going to throw me an nvenc encoder error, and the stream and Twitch is going to think that the stream went down entirely, and it's going to be so over. So we're not gonna fuck with that. We're not gonna. I will check this out. As I don't know how to make the load better. Yeah, and again, it will work on a sensible machine, Crazy Kitty. This is my fault. It's my fault, not yours. I blame Emacs. Yes. So we can load different files now, and this actually handles loading the normals and all of the other things that are relevant here. Significantly horrendous vibrations. Yes, it's true. It's true. Horrendous vibrations happening. Red activities. Mr. Red. We probably should get Mr. Blue and Mr. Red for the stream chat room. I go to bed. Good night, computer. Have a good stream. Thank you, Liquid Cake 1. Thank you so much. And sleep well, please. And until next time. So we can change these things now. If I go to dungeon.rs, or if I go to utils.rs in dungeon, I think right now we're just always using the default for the textures, right? We have textures and we're just using the defaults here. But if I change the floor, for example, to be tiles 130 by default. Thank you for the lurk, Gamer Girl and Co. You're a 4 laptop flyer and you're streaming with the most potato. I didn't realize it was going to be this bad. I thought it was going to be better than the last. I feel like, honestly, the last stream machine, the shittier, the worse laptop was actually less unreliable than this one. Hello, TF Tokyo. Thank you for 30 streams also. That's 15 weeks. That's a lot of weeks. Like the last machine was better. The actual old ThinkPad was superior. So we have this now. We have this tiles now. Are these actually tiling correctly? I think they might be. Are we spotting weird seam? I think it's good. I think this is the way. Did we scale these? Did we scale the old ones in some way? Is this still the way to Linux laptop in 2024? Maybe so. Maybe so. ThinkPad style. I feel like there are probably different options now, but like, I don't know. ThinkPad's not the worst thing. So we can easily get these things and create new experiences, right? Like we can make a new gizmo, right? We've created a new floor just like that. It's not hard. So I think the goal is to have some kind of randomized selection of these things, which I think is going to make the levels kind of more interesting, right? If we randomize both lighting, like color and level of ambient lighting versus player lighting and things like this, and also the textures from like a pool of like 9 or whatever, I feel like that's going to be pretty good. It was a WD. Is this the case? My laptop isn't booting anymore. I'm sorry to hear that, Zolfix _. That's a fucking nightmare. I am very sorry to hear that. I think there are modern ThinkPads, right? And they are poor. Not using laptop built from random parts found in Shenzhen trash bins. SMH, yeah, God, so true. XOXO gamer guy. I'm SMHing all fucking over the shop, baby. It's I'm chained to the rock of my Razer gaming laptop. Welcome in though, and thank you for the follow the other day. XOXO gamer guy, you might actually be able to clear up a mystery for us. If you're so inclined. I'm sorry to pounce on you right away. If you're uncomfortable with the mystery, we can adjourn. We can adjourn. But I have a Monka S? No, it's not. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. Welcome in also. I'm sorry, I'm being weird, but this is kind of my, I'm a weird guy. Normally when I'm not streaming, nobody, like, I get like 1 or 2 followers on my off days, and yesterday like 40 people followed me, including you. So I was wondering if I mean this is kind of cool. I was like, damn, this is kind of cool. I was wondering if you just happened to find me through some organic source like YouTube, or if someone like said something, because I was like it was to the point I was like, there was a link on LSF. Is this wait actually wait, what? wait Wrath wrote too? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is this true? I was like, oh, someone tweeted about it, or it was like a 4chan thing or something, but like, Who can't follow a VTuber in terminal? Thank you for sharing. That's actually fucking what is live stream fail actually? What is the? I don't use this website. It was a guy who linked to your stream in a thread. I don't remember who it was. It's what dost LSF signify? It's Reddit. It's Reddit. It stands for live stream fail, but I think it's less negative sometimes than this implies. It's kind of more. It's just they talk about streams there a lot. I just cheer. Thank you for $1,000 PQ system. I appreciate that. I just got in. I'm starting to feel like number one on your academia tier list. Oh, number one on the tier list. What was number one on the tier list? Do we have that open still? Was that quit and become an anime girl? Writing research and program evaluations for stakeholders who never listen to findings. Yes, academia does fucking suck. What's that game? Seems funny. It's the game we're making, Zanith. It's here for now. Well, thank you for clearing up that mystery Wrath wrote and like we were like what the fuck is happening? I'll have to obsessively dig that up later and put it on my wall. I'll have to obsessively dig that up and have weird thoughts about Reddit. That's good. I found the thread where the guy linked here. Neurosama's working filter. This comment here. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Okay, we got the links. We got the links and we got the old Reddit link even. Thank you very much. Very, very, very kind of you. For me, it's still the guy who VTubes as an ASCII art character in Emacs. Thank you. ASCII mode is one of the mode's newer models. This is not this. This is a little bit of this is. Oh damn! They're stealing my swag here. This is not that. But yeah. Hell yeah. That's kind of sick. Bro's thinking of fake ASCII. Yeah. Anyway, well that's cool. I'm glad we solved that mystery successfully. You're being accused of using a filter. I'm filtering my instas, my selfies. I would never. This is. Anyway, I don't know. That's a weird thing to say. Let's they're jacking my fire, perhaps. They don't know about netcat mode. They don't know about the half broken netcat mode that we need to fix at some point. Hello Tomwile also. Ecto VTuber lolcat. Yeah. Wait, it's broken. Allegedly it is ProdzyPod. We learned this last time. It's been broken for a little while. For some time now. So all the people I've been telling to use it have been probably firing it up. The 1% of the people who would actually fire it up have been firing it up and getting random garble. No, it's still vaguely anime shaped, but it's a little messed up. Okay. Damn, do I need to start using my 100 aged sock puppet Reddit accounts to astroturf myself on LSF? I think I might have to break out my 100 aged sock puppets. I hope you all have your army of 100 aged sock puppet. I think that term is so fucking. I saw someone use this term once, right? Aged Reddit accounts. Like, these people do this, right? They sell on markets. They sell aged accounts. Man, truly accounts have been ruinous. Account-based reputation systems have been ruinous for internet discourse. Discord too, yeah. Like fine wine. Yeah, this is a 20-month Reddit account. 5,000 points. Aged like a fine wine. Yeah, it's very silly. It's all so silly. So let's just get a bunch of cool textures. Hello Nekaway also. Loathsome slabs of cheese. Yeah. Perhaps. I have a 9-year-old Reddit account. Apparently, I think I've probably had 4 or 5 in my life, and I have deleted them all in various stages. I don't think I've ever had a satisfying experience on Reddit.com. I've definitely read a lot of it, right? That's why they call it Reddit. They call it Reddit because you read it, you don't want to write on it very much. It's just not good. It just straight up is bad. I don't know what to. I know it's it's overstated to hate it that much, but it's just it's aggravating to use. I recently figured out how to improve GTP massively by telling it never speak like a Redditor. does that actually stop some of the behaviors, some of the strangeness out of it? Hello, Rogue is him. Thank you for the follow too. It is written. This worked better than any detailed instructions. Like on the surface, it's just the form. I think it's partially like it's what is it? Perhaps it definitely the mechanisms at play encourage like I don't know, like just sort of follow. We're talking about Reddit right now, LG. We're working on Oob. We're working on Oob here. Let's get Oob up here. Yeah, we're taking a nice break to talk about Reddit. No, it's fine. I guess I'm just like opposed to like the karma, like I'm just opposed to the whole thing, right? It encourages like a lot of like just like follow the leader and like siloing stuff, right? These are like silly. Everyone knows this, right? Everyone has these. I like, for me, like the ideal thing I want to see on a forum is like seeing things I didn't go there for, right? It's like maximum exposure to like new thing, like novelty type behavior. And yeah, it narrows the discussion a lot. It makes it like really hard to like break out of like your individual bubble. And also it's like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like like Reddit never feels like a community, right? It never feels like there are like people with personalities. Like I don't know, I guess I haven't really spent that much time on it, but the little time I have spent, like I've never felt like I'm like in a community where there are like defined people, right? It's always it's always like the hive, right? Like it's, I don't know, compared to it's amusing because even like even like image boards, or even like not like true like really anonymous platforms, like no accounts at all, like you get the phenomenon of like there being you get distinct identities even without names, right? You get like recognizable characters and stuff that you like come to like know, but you don't get that at all despite all of the additional identity stuff on Reddit, which is really interesting because of the API purge. That's also fucked, right? That sucks bad. And just in general, it's just like, yeah, the thousands upon thousands trying to make the same shit joke. Like it's, I don't know, of course it's good for some things, right? Like it's good for it's good for Q&A kind of, right? It's good for obtaining information. What size subreddit have you been to? I guess I just really haven't used it that much. Like largely what my engagement with Reddit looks like these days is like appending Reddit to Google searches to find info about like video games, to find World of Warcraft spicy tips and news, right? So it's like my I'm definitely like a little bit biased here. Just ask me instead. Yeah, damn. LG, you got a Stack Overflow for games. Yeah. LG, if I recall correctly, you didn't even, damn. LG, if you were playing SOD right now, we'd be cooking. Our guild is literally dying. We're literally dead. Agpen literally not going to get Thunder Fury because of it's over. Hello Sun. Also, I will never raid. You could raid with the team though. Wait, it's not even try hard. It's literally like the super easy. I don't know. I have to type hi Sun in the chat room. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there probably. But it's Molten Core. Yeah, it's like the only thing I know about WoW is that there was a guild called the Ashenvale Autonomous Zone. Is this true? That sounds like something probably from this iteration of WoW, even. Same as a quest, just make the NPCs walk faster after they die. So many people are talking about it lately. I don't want to go back. Yeah, it's truly a horrendous game. I would not recommend it. It's been estimated due to the API purge in the Reddit IPO, about 1/10 of the previously active users either deactivated or stopped logging in. You never deadlocked, so I had to quit WoW. I don't know about the chronology of these events. Does that mean if I do deadlock now? I mean, I still am in. Everyone, we can talk. Like deadlock got leaked by Verge, right? This happened, right? We can talk about deadlock. Is this true? I mean, I can't. It's deadlock is too popular. It's too mainstream. It's a normie game now. Is that true? It actually is kind of fucking nuts that I got you in when it was cool and you wasted it. I literally played and I sat down with ModClonq and I made ModClonq watch me for like half an hour and I was like, damn, look how cool this is. Look how, don't you want to play? We never played though. We never played. It's over. In case of Reddit, to my mind, it depends on subreddit. When I was browsing one where someone suggested a niche book and the author replied to it, yeah, I mean that's good, right? But I wonder how much of that exists just because it's sort of like the de facto forum place, right? That exists. And it's decent for video games because for video games you want to see the consensus opinion most of the time, right? If it's just like I'm trying to find the best way to fucking farm Zul'Farrak or whatever, right? I want to find the thread and I want to find the consensus answer. But for actual like discussion and like feeling like a human being, it doesn't give that salon feeling, right? I don't want the feeling of like going to the, I don't know what Reddit gives, going to the information office and having the answer given to me. I want to have the feeling of like smoking cigars and drinking cognac in the lounge with the candlestick, right? With Miss Scarlet or whatever the fuck the character is. I don't know, right? Hello Brave Teddy also. The Reddit cognac. Yeah, like this, right? Like this. And Reddit doesn't provide that cognac and cigar. It doesn't provide what I would describe as the white glove experience. It's sort of a little more, yeah, the type of cafe you SSH into. It's Resident Evil 4 Ganados. Is this true? I don't know who this is. I only know Leon. And vaguely some of the other assorted characters. Is there another zone that's a general forum that's not Reddit? I mean, it's kind of limited. Did you see the Review Bra Arby's review this week? I didn't. Is it notable? Incorporating robotics in your projects? Yeah, perhaps. I guess I just don't think I'd have to have ID. It was so bad he refused to eat it. Oh my god, that's sort of an occasion, isn't it? That's sort of remarkable. I don't know what I would do with a robot. Like, I feel like to have a robot be meaningful, we'd have to have like cameras or something on it, which is like not unachievable, but like, yeah, he looks so sad. I don't know. Can we play this on 64x speed? I'm just gonna open the loading page and then close because I trust you. I trust you implicitly, but I don't want to react. I want to continue walking around the oubliettes. We gotta grab. So what are we actually fucking doing? We're trying to grab tiles, right? We're trying to grab better terrain textures, right? So what are some interesting? This one seems kind of cool. Gravel 023. That seems kind of peak. Let's close. Do we have another E-shell in here? Let's go back to up a bunch. Let's run ambient CG again. Let's say gravel 023. We just gotta download like 10 or so of these. Oh fuck, I'm being so, I don't know why the pollen is so bad today. Hello to Bataroth also. Robot plus VTuber is a combo that's hard to make sense. Yeah, maybe. Like again, Uwo does it pretty well. Gravel before me. Hello Kari Chari, welcome in. It's great to see you, Kari. We gotta link up Kari Chari, if you don't know. A good friend. A good friend for sure. But Kari Chari is an Emacs, some would say a pro. I'm afraid your reputation is going to be growing every time you arrive, Kari Chari, until you're the greatest in the whole world. Kari Chari is a NetHack pro. Did I say Emacs pro? Kari Chari is a NetHack pro. Hello Xwidget1 also. And we got a game sometime soon. We gotta hop on the gameplay. Pollen makes honey taste good though. Yeah. I mean, I don't want it to disappear entirely. I just want it to not be in the basement of my house. I'm a Lassa Vimmer. Yeah. I mean, well, it's fine. But you're a NetHack pro. You're a NetHack pro major style. And I gotta finish. Where did I leave that thing off? The NetHack thing? I think it was that the monster IDs in the version of UnNetHack that we were using were not like exactly aligned with the sprite sheet. So I have to like either change the version of UnNetHack. Oh dear. Hello.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. There's some sort of spell being cast, it seems. Or just like manually adjust all the indices. Yeah, it's the bells coming for us, guys. Guys. It's the, the rapture, something like this. We have paving stones 070. Can we see this also? drop their tubular bells. Yes. Yes. I like how Mod Clonk, again, it follows the same pattern every time. Bezelia, yes. Gosh, yes, for sure. The bells of Bezelia forever. The weather. Leave you alone. I know. I mean, you're allowed to be sleepy. You're allowed to be sleepy, pilled, comfy, maxing, or whatever the kids say. Berserk type moment. The weather changed in my area. Why is the sky red? That would be the berserk type moment. I see. I mean, stay safe out there. Make sure to not. I don't know what. How do you avoid getting the brand of sacrifice or whatever? I don't know. I don't know the detailed berserk lore. Hyper EP since you got back. Yeah, mod is just like extreme EP all ways. We have tile. Not always. Just right now. It's just, yeah, there's a lot. I understand. I am just yelling out here. Just don't hang out with weirdos. Yeah, that's true. Probably fair. Okay, we got a couple of these fuckers now. We probably should have lists of options. She slept like 20 to 24 hours. 20 out of 24 hours on Saturday and Sunday. That's quite a lot. That's quite referring to Mod Toma, not to you. It's I feel like I naturally sleep like pretty long. Like if I just like give myself like normal rest time, I'll sleep for like 10 hours or something like this. But recently I've been staying up too late again, and I've been like getting like, because I'll like stay up until like 6 because I'll be like, oh, I don't need to get up until noon, and it's like, well, noon is only 6 hours, so like that's yeah. Also just returned from first trip to Asia, so it makes sense. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I hope she had fun. And also that does seem like a lot of recovery. Adult male lion sleep 20 hours a day. Yeah, I'm just like such like a epic lion. I'm kind of like the lion. What is like, oh my gosh. I was gonna say something really bad. I watched House MD. She must have caught endemic sleeping bug. Is this true? Transmissible narcolepsy? A kind of furry like? Yeah, a little bit. Everyone's always comparing themselves. This is Jake. No, this is not Jake's bit. This is Jake. Oh fuck. We have to resolve this somehow, computer. How are we doing this? Do I have to adopt some sort of posture? Do I have to adopt the posture of the heron, perhaps? Ask Jake about his zodiac signs. I'm getting really into the zodiac lately. Hose down the room. Like, I swear to God. Is Jake into the zodiac? I'm really into zodiac. Wash your face. I can't leave the room right now. I'm snapped inside. The baby. That's horrible. That's horrible. I would be worried that would suck my brain out. Hello, the 0x539 also. It's good to see you. Pollen can come through your skin. Is this true? We have 6 of these now. We have 6. Let's try something interesting. What if we go, programs deserve to have astrological charts? Yeah, so true. If we go into utils, if we go into catacombs.rs, we can just set these fuckers. We can just set these fuckers right here. So if we were to say something along the lines of, like, let possible terrain. This is going to be an array, and what is the possible terrain here? If we go into assets, if we go into assets, textures, terrain. Well, we have bricks. I mean, honestly, we could just do it random. We can do it from the actual keys of the thing, right? But I don't think we have access to the state here. Probably, do we not? Do we not have access to the game states? We don't. Yes, and that's probably for the best. It's Bricks 076A. You're playing League. MoMA type shit. Heradeem's getting Hall of Fame level. Yeah, they're getting really good. The catalog from Control O has gotten very powerful. Bricks mentioned. Viva Brazil. Sure. We take those. Round 068. Paving Stones 070. Tiles 093. TFT is pretty fun. I feel like I'm obligated to support auto chess in this battle. Rugby League. So if we say, like, I don't know, like if I say pf dot textures dot ceiling equals, how do we pick random? Is there a thing on like thread RNG to pick from a iterator? Probably not, right? Choose, is there choose? I don't know if there is choose. I mean, of course we can just generate a number. We can just generate an gen range, right? 0 dot dot len, right? Possible terrain dot, is it len in this language? Yes, it is. Right, like this is the index, and we just say possible terrain, like so, like this style of thing. And if we do it 2 more times for floor, is it walls? Is it just, it's just wall? Sure. Doesn't Twitch have some similar problem to Reddit, where the faster the Twitch chat moves, the less personal and unique it becomes? Yeah, and we had this discussed a little bit. We discussed this a little bit earlier. Another common internet user. I don't know if we came to a satisfying conclusion, but like, yeah, it is like this also. I think it's less like that than some people think, just because like I think the real like Twitch chat hive mind phenomenon only really exists. It comes from the slice random extension trait. I see. We just don't have the trait in scope. Sure. The only like yeah, I think people, in my experience, I think this is probably overstated. I think it's probably overstated a little bit. Chat stays manageable even with thousands of viewers because most people aren't chatting all the time. Yes, this is exactly it. The only people for which it's truly insane, right? Yeah, the United stream chat gonna be flooding for sure. And hello PTG MM1, welcome. The people for which it's like, if you're watching like Asmongold or Miskif or Hassan, like the people who are like actually at the top of the website, like Kai Sanat or whatever, right? Like that naturally, like even there are chat feeling differences, right? Like okay, again, like if you watch like some of the big people, right? Like someone like Asmongold's chat is like very hostile, whereas like I've noticed that like Soda Popping's chat is like extremely nice. You still get like an overall feeling from the chat room, right? Like it still has, but I think as the size, the speed increases, like the resolution goes down, right? Naturally, right? Like it gets to a point where it's like Hassan's chat glazing hard, perhaps. I don't really watch Hassan. Hello HXBXN Leet. The primary variable is speed of the chat, but yeah, there's still like a vibe though. The vibe resolution decreases. But I think even if like I don't know. It's like going to bed. See you, computer. See you, Colonq. Thank you, Carlos. Good night, and congrats again on the job. I think like even with like 1,000 viewers, especially in like the programming thing, right? Like they're just like the rate of chat just like won't be high enough to like destroy the resolution and the community feeling most of the time. It just really doesn't, right? Forsen's chat, yeah. Forsen is just like a streamer staple to a chat room, I think. Like I think that's the case. Do we have the vibe? Yeah. I mean, we have a very nuanced and complex vibe here. The resolution is very high because the chat is like manageable, right? But I think even like we have another bells. Azealia is calling us. Hello, goodbye, Ezriga. Also, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, the chat is mostly the same core 20 folks plus like 15 others who will vary stream to stream. Yeah, that's similar to how it is for me as well, Jivan Yatra, right? It's the streams here, like there's always going to be a pool of regulars, right? And then like additional people like cycling in, right? And like of course that pool of regulars grows or shrinks and like things like this. I've only seen real destroyed chat on programming on like Doug. Yeah, Doug, and even like Vettel is like a manageable chat most of the time, right? Like Pirate Software is like pretty fast, obviously. But like someone like Prime's chat is like it's not unmanageable, I think, to read. Like you could still keep up with it. Everyone chats. Yeah, and it differs a lot. I think there's a strong culture in like, do you know C? Yes, I do know C. I have worked quite a bit with C. In a previous life, I was building a lot of like analysis tools for C and for intermediate languages under C. I can't do Prime. I don't catch Prime very much just because of the time. I think I was, when I first started doing this. Hello, Ion Profit. When I first started doing this, I found Prime very grating, but Prime has kind of grown on me a lot. I think Prime is a lot cooler than my first impression of Prime was. And I'm not saying that just to be like this is genuine belief. I think Rust versus C, they're not really in the same category maybe, but like I like Rust a lot, right? C has kind of a nice, okay, it depends on what we're talking about. It depends on what you're prioritizing also, right? Like if I was like writing new software and it had to work, I would write it in Rust for sure, right? There's a lot of places where you don't get to choose, right? Like you only have a C compiler. It's certainly easier to write a C compiler than write a new Rust C backend, I'm sure. The stream mechanics annoy me. Yeah, maybe so. I don't watch them enough to have a good idea. Engage into a complex topic from a message. Can you catch up effectively after you're done? Yeah, that is the tricky bit, right? It's difficult without totally destroying the timeline. Rust is definitely more complex, right? It's a bigger language for sure. I think it's like if we're talking purely vibes, like it's fun to write C sometimes. It's also fun to write Rust, I think. I think a lot of people who are like hard line, like I like C, these Rust people are weenies, I don't like them, right? You should just try it. It's fine. Like it's like you have to get used to it a little bit, but it's like a pretty good language, right? Like it's pretty nice. Like it's not like a, you know, not like the thing with all of this stuff is that it's not the end of the fucking world, right? It's programming. Like it's like it doesn't have to be a personality, right? Liking C or liking Rust does not have to be like, it's not like a personality. It's just like, it's a tool that, you know, it's pretty good, right? It's like, it's fine. Sounds a bit like Prime here. Well, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. We try and refrain from opinions that are insane. Thank you for the follow also, HXBXN. Yeah, but either way, I think like we're already like sort of primed to handle it because like not prime, I'm saying prime, we're already sort of prepared to handle these sorts of things because like I feel like our chat is like pretty fast for the programming zone already, just because we do a lot of fucking talking and not programming, right? Like so like yeah, it's not bad, you know. I don't think we'll have problems. I hear FreeBSD is finally talking about finally replacing C. I mean, they won't replace C entirely. I doubt it. What do you define as an insane opinion? Just like I think having so much emotion, like it's very easy, especially online, to have hello Yif Weed also to have a whole lot of like emotional. A lot of emotional content tied up with your opinions about stuff, right? Like having a lot of emotional sort of like charge to things, like some things warrant this, right? Some things people are like, you know, there's all like there's topics that people feel strongly about, and like, but like in my view, like almost nothing in program in like technology choice, because I think programming you can be passionate about. Like I would say I'm passionate about the act of programming. I think it's fun. I want to passionately embrace the computer at all times. Or I feel strong emotions about this. But in terms of like opinions about things, right? I would prefer to approach like tool discussions and things and like library and with a sort of cold dispassion. Right. I think an attitude of cold dispassion towards these things is ideal. Right. And like in general, like there's no reason to fucking fight all, like there's so much just like nonsense fighting over like all like just be just figure the stuff out, right? Just use the tool that you need to use, right? Even if you need to use it because you like it, right? Learn things it just doesn't matter very much is the thing at the end of the day, right? All of this stuff that we spill endless ink over, right? It just doesn't matter that much. Right? What matters is your actual objective. Hello G Sonder also, which might be your objective might be to accomplish business tasks for shareholders, right? Which sure, fair if it is, right? You should evaluate things based on how effective they are at accomplishing your business tasks for your shareholders or whatever. And if your objective is like here to have fun and dick around, right? Like, you know, we're just going to have fun and dick around. It's not going to be like a problem. But yeah, I mean, dogmatism is very appealing, right? There's something, it's very nice to like have a team and be on the team and like being like, you know, let's you know, but it's just like not like, it's just not very useful, right? It's just not very useful. I mean, you can be tribalistic about things that actually like matter and are useful to you, right? Like programming language, like it's like being like, it's like I don't even know. Like it's the same. It's literally like recess conversation, like Blastoise versus Charizard discussion, right? It's like sure. I mean, maybe the stats and the move sets are different. Like there are differences, and each thing does have its merits. But like ultimately at the end, and like it's not like, oh, it's, you know, I mean there are facts by which to make choices, right? And you can be informed and make choices based on those facts, right? But like also it just doesn't matter that much. Like also just like fucking chill out. Like there's no like, yeah. So I like discussing things, but I don't like injecting this sort of emotional charge. Yeah, like the Python baby lang shit. Oh, you write Python, not like, all of it doesn't matter, right? You just need to like, there's a lot of discussion online that comes that's along the lines of cutting through the bullshit, right? But something I've observed is that the people who endorse cutting through the bullshit the most often have a whole lot of bullshit to cut through as well, right? Like you know, like being in the, I'm inventing a straw man to tease right now, right? I'm inventing a false man to tease a little bit. But like the whole like, oh, you write JavaScript, you're not a real programmer or whatever. Like this whole attitude, right? It's like, I mean, maybe, but like, you know what else is bullshit thing that's not real programmer? It's that very concept, right? Just do something productive instead, right? Like it's just like, this is all just such a waste of fucking time, right? It's such an immense waste of just like everybody's time to care about this for 1 second, right? The answer should be like, okay, sure, yeah, fine, right? Like how, like, yeah, I am a crying baby, right? I am like, just like make the thing, right? Just like fucking make the thing. And I'm doing it right now, right? I'm doing it right now because we're failing to find terrain texture paving stones. You see it? We're not even building computer out of rocks himself. Yeah, like I think in general people should just be less worried about like being called like it goes both ways, right? People need to recognize that like being called a strange baby man, being called, I'm being attacked in the nose, or I'm sorry if it's very gross on this. Okay, I need to I need to focus. If I focus hard enough, I'll detach from my physical body and I'll stop having these feelings and thoughts. But like, you get it, right? Like going online and sharing your opinion about like why people who use technology X are baby men and soy is equally a waste of time as them caring, right? They're both wastes of, like, you shouldn't, like, it's a waste of time for
You got boost power!
Thank you. Hello, Plutonium. Do people actually do this? No, I'm inventing a man in my mind. I'm doing a false man situation. Anyway, we need to. Speaking of all of this, I need to stop. We need to lock in Sanuki Prey. Is this real? Sanuki channel real? The isolated boost voice though. Yes, it does play over. That's such a loom. Yeah, it's a huge loom. Red square from Total. I think it did actually. Memes shouldn't get in the way of your goals to build something. We've been looming hard here. We got to make sure we have all of these in the assets. That's what's happening here. We need to have bricks 076A. We need to have gravel 023. Let's get gravel 023 in here. Ground 068, a classic. Paving stones 070. One of my best friends. And then tiles 93. Minecraft Loombrock. Imagine you square jaw writing production JS all day. Yeah, like it's just like it's like this in life too. Every time you say you need to get locked in, you get more distracted 10 minutes later. Yeah, but it's fine. It's all in the like it's all in the pursuit of the thing, right? Another common internet user, right? Like we get there at the end of the day, we're having a good time. Because for me, I'm in tune with my objectives, right? My objective is, I mean, at least in some kind of abstract sense, it's to finish the video game. Thank you. It's to finish the video game. But in the immediate sense, the objective is to have fun, right? Vettel mouth taping streams to work on swear. We're doing Jazzercise now to have fun on the computer. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is gravel, I think. Gravel looks kind of fucked. This looks vaguely fucked. I just fix accessibility stuff and yell at Flutter devs. I see. It's not bad though, honestly. Like I can imagine this being decent. Applying to Mogwarts. Is this true? Okay, we die. If we reset, it'll be different. Now we're in different labyrinth. We're in different chambers. You see different chamber? There's now moss on the walls. We're going to talk to someone who runs Flutter at Google soon. I see. Okay, let's attack rat. Let's see if we can find stairs or go down. I need to find out what the fuck is going on with Flutter web. Yeah. The it's just broken. You can't navigate with keyboard only. Is this the accessibility thing? It's you can't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Code works on computer A but not computer B has been my life today. Yes, a common scenario. We should probably limit some of these to being floor only and some to walls only. Do you have normal mapping? Yes, we do. You can kind of observe on the floor, right? You can sort of see it on the. You can sort of see the results of the normal mapping on the floor around us. Yeah, and on the walls as well. You get it a little bit. So yeah. Installing Nix, yeah. Once you install Nix, then you'll have two problems. You're gonna have a whole other set of problems that are gonna be real exciting for you. Let's not die to bats. Should be floor, walls, and ceiling textures. Yeah, I mean we could just break these up into separate. I mean I think it's just as simple as look, we just have separate rosters of each of these. OS, we're on NixOS HXBXN underscore elite underscore elite. Zooted conversations in this domain for sure, right? Code works on this is faster. Yeah, sometimes it just works, sometimes it doesn't. Dr. Bone smashing. I defense against the dark arts professor for a while. Teaching mewing to John Potter. Hello, Deffins. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Gen 1 mechanics. Wait, generation. We're playing Pocket Monsters now. That's very. I'm starting to shout out Deffins. Can we do this? Does it work? Hello, Deffins and Zully 3 and Tag Barrel Storage as well. We're talking about implementing experimental flags for some radical changes to stuff. We're working on a little game we're making called Oubliette of General. Hello, Ali Sinai also. Hello, welcome in. If we go down, we have different tiles now. This actually does change up. We have almost infinite vibes now, right? Even with only 6 of these, there's so many different possible vibes that can occur. Mainly on Chromium based browsers and Firefox. Thank you for 5-streak Clavia Dance, also Ikatono. I appreciate that too. We love Clavia. Is it different light? The light changes randomly every floor. And now the textures also change randomly every floor. So if we like die, for example, what did you use to create this? This is made in Rust with WebAssembly and WebGL is the way. We're getting some aliasing on the gravel floor. You can kind of see some weird aliasing artifacts. I think maybe it's not actually, I don't know. It might be too detailed, this texture. We might not want gravel 70 or whatever the fuck it is. Your font's cat emoji face is your font's cat emoji on stream is good. Is it good? It is. That is a good cat. Yeah, mystery dungeon type game. Yeah, it's sort of like it's supposed to be a it's basically mystery dungeon, right? It's kind of like a mystery dungeon but with like Isaac style items, right? It's a roguelite like or something like this, right? It's a mystery, it's a turn-based dungeon crawler type game but with like less of like the like stats and big inventory and things and more like permanent item power-ups that you pick up that have character modifying effects. Something like this. Something like this. Where's the fuck is the exit? Somewhat icky, providing help for a closed source project that is in direct competition with what I'm making, but I also want things to be good in a general sense, so helping people is good if it improves the overall situation. I think so. Are you talking, is there context for this that I'm missing, Yellowberry HN? A Xanadu like, maybe, although not real time. The Xanadu Next actually has impeccable vibes. I'm discovering a world of old video games that were made for literally just me. Oh, the Waka things. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I would feel similarly, probably. Like it's a tough situation, it sounds like. Okay, can we just die? I mean, we can never die unless we end our turn. You got my profile. Yeah, it automatically does this when you raid. Either does a clip or another thing. What were you doing today, Defins? Also, people raided in talking about Mystery Dungeon. Comfy pre-rendered looking tiles. Yeah, it's actually real 3D. You can switch to a first-person mode here. Were you playing Pocket Monsters Generation 1? Is that the schedule today? Can we kill? Can we kill? Maybe we kill successfully. I think. Oh, we played Pokemon Showdown random battles. Oh, I see. Very nice. A fun format. I think I'm gonna get some more water, computer. I will be back in like 30 seconds. I'm not going to go to the BRB screen because it broke last time, and I'm not going to break it. We're in extreme looming mode, so I'm just going to put. The trading card game was on maintenance, so I'm so sorry to hear that. BRB 30 sec. Okay, I'll be back soon, computer. Thank you. Make sure to stretch and wiggle and things. Okay.
First blood.
Hello. Thank you for song. Hello, we're here. Thank you for song. Bad Apple, well timed. Hello, Crunk Master Cash. Welcome in. A really well done Xseed port done by a Twitch streamer. Yes, it's the game. Xanadu next. We've been replacing your BRB music. Thank you. Did you wash your hands? I did. I also washed my face, which I hope will do something good. Did I miss anything here? American football moment. Someone has a shitty X. Are there any people on this planet that dislike Bad Apple? Maybe so. Maybe so. I see. I'm okay. We've arrived. Okay, I think I've caught up. I've caught up on the activities. The zooted vibes are abound there. Yeah, real. Can't we make full Bells of Basilia Bad Apple? Probably by chaining. Probably via chaining you can. But this game, right? If I go Xanadu next Steam discussions. We're going for a Steam today. Does this browser actually work? Xanadu next general discussion. Does this load or is it rubbish? Is it going to be rubbish on us a little bit? Okay, we're getting error. I see we already have error in the title, but it's a person, it's a VTuber even. The developer, the Steam discussion posts from what is their? I think their name is Sarah Lean. I think is their name. Sarah Lean. They're V. They have a V type characteristic. Am I finding them correctly? As I can shout them out even. They did the. I was surprised to see them there. Can I do the thing? Sarah Lean. Yes, this person here. Since it's free, Nihon Falcom has a bunch of oddities. I was always interested in trying Vantage Master. Yeah, I really don't know very much about their catalog at all. I haven't played any of these. Apparently there's this also. Addition to early web projects reminds you of the pinball game Xenon. I see. I'm not familiar with Xenon either, but it seems, I don't know, there's something, the aesthetic of it really speaks to me a lot. I really like the way that Xanadu looks, right? It has an insanely good look to it. Is it time to actually do something? I think so. So one thing to consider is, well, I don't know. We can see. We want to. Xenon has a cool video about how one person synthesized all the sounds. One woman synthesized all the sounds. I see. God damn it. Pinball is a world I don't know very much about. I know there were people I had coworkers in the past who were like really into pinball and were like into like record, like leaderboard pinball on certain machines and shit. And it was they owned pinball machines. They were modding pinball machines to have like. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing to have like online leaderboard score uploads and stuff. It was a world I do not know much about, but it seemed kind of compelling. So what does this actually look like? I mean, if we go into utils.rs, like right now we're picking random, or in catacombs.rs, we're picking random things. We're picking random sorts of things. I feel like we probably want different lists here, right? We probably want like possible floors, possible walls, and we can kind of pick the ceilings from the same thing we pick walls out of, right? Something like this. And possible floors can be like everything. Possible walls, we're not going to do gravel, and we're not going to do ground, and we're not going to do paving stones, maybe. So it's just bricks and tiles. Maybe this is the sort of thing we're going for. Hello Salad Forest also. And we do ceiling and wall in the same mechanism. Possible walls. This is possible floors. Floors, walls. There's so many creations happening. Hello Modclonk. Please sleep well. I'm sorry if I'm being too loud in here.
No, I just
you're shout out to Salad for Rest also. Various instruments happening today. Yeah, instrumentality, I think. We're a few streams late on that one. Okay, let's build this thing. Okay, it should just build automatically. I rest often. Yeah, it's a good thing to be doing. Let's launch. Do we have activities? This is actually it picked wall and floor the same, and the ceiling is those, right? This is fine. Rest is low key amazing. It's one of the best that there is. Qbert 3, welcome. I have to learn about. We got to learn about Qbert. We gotta learn about Qbert major style for unannounced secrecy, perhaps. We gotta learn. Do we have any like real Qbert heads in the chat room? You know the video game Qbert. This one. Are there any like heads of this who are like into scoring on this game? Who know about the experience of this? I have never even played this video game. But I have a feeling that Basie is madly Qberting. Last I checked, is Basie the one to ask? Then I feel like there's like it's very, very hard. He lasted 2 minutes in the editor before going on a tangent. I'm so proud. Thank you. My mom loves Qbert. I heard the shit out of that game way back when. Yeah, like I wonder if there are like the questions I'm asking is like I wonder if it's like how if it's fun and good, and I wonder if there are any ways we can make it more fun and more good. There's something kind of mesmerizing about like the visuals of it. Like I like it's one of those games that like you really like the way it looks, but it's so strange, right? With like the weird spring guy, and there's like the monsters are so bizarre, and the discs and things, like it's just very odd. A slightly advanced cellular automaton. Yeah, dude, that game bangs. We have the Spheriphoria seal of approval. The goal is you're trying to turn tiles into particular colors, and there are like things that chase you, and like you're trying to like jump on the tiles in such a way that they all turn the right color. And it's yeah, and there are just assorted mechanics kind of like stapled onto that. It's like an ortho 2D. Yeah, I mean it's all 2D, right? But it has a nice like they're just like it's actually probably the better way to say it is it's a pre-rendered background, right? This is Final Fantasy VII, right? There's a pre-rendered 3D scene as the background image. A few PS1 era sequels that were disappointing. Like, what is the Pac-Mania of Qbert? Qbert is navigating the Ark of the Covenant. Is this true? Hello, Rihanidi. I don't know. I don't know. There's something like there's something good about it. There's something good about it though. We gotta start figuring this out a little more. I wanna learn its ways. I would say. Where is? Okay, this is a. Can we die? Can we perish? The stairs are right here actually. Let's take the stairs. Let's slay ogre. No ogre, please. No goblin. I wouldn't really call sprites a pre-rendered background. Well, I mean, in this sense, it's an image. It's a background image that is designed to look like a 3D scene, right? That's what it's a very simple 3D scene, but like it's designed to. Of course, it's not really pre-rendered either because the colors do change, right? It's really just sprites, right? It's really just like they're just drawing 3 diamonds for each tile, right? It's not that complex, right? The process that draws the background is pretty complex, actually. Yeah. Okay, these are looking pretty nice, right? These are starting to look like reasonable dungeon floors, right? And they all are going to have a very different feeling, right? Like if we die, can I end turn? Let's die. Like this is a very different feeling from that level that one felt like it was like an outdoors kind of level. This one feels like a dank labyrinth. This one is feeling a lot more like a dank labyrinth. If you had to solve the witness style puzzles in the playfield while being chased by guys. Is this a Twitch thing? Wait, what is this? What is this? What is Twitch doing? Are we dying? Are we dead? Thank you, Yusepe3024. Welcome in. Are we dead? Draw that the witness line in the Qbert pyramid. Do you see a knock button? Wait, what is the pungent smell of mildew emanates from the wet dungeon walls? Yes. What is happening here? Do we know? Prod Z Pod and others? Is there some kind of incident? I'm having a problem where as the broadcast goes on, you get hiccup deaths more and more often until you become like 2 FPS video. Audio is fine, but also after the refresh, it's probably that Twitch doesn't like the fact that I'm not able to send them a constant frame rate, right? I'm sending them a very variable frame rate based on performance of things, and that's causing issue. They're taking issue with this. Sounds like a technical poke zone, right? Yeah, it's true. Perhaps Prodzibot. Perhaps it's like this. Computer, I have great news. Like, look at this. We have kind of a great variety in level appearance now, right? Was fun. Really enjoyed the yap tonight, but the slumber calls. Prowlcars, thank you so much for coming by as always. It's wonderful to have you. It's great to have you around. Thank you so much. Twitch bottoms the variable frame rate, like picks the lowest FPS and discards the rest. Why? I don't know. I don't know what happens there, but I can imagine it not handling it well. This is like sort of an ocean grotto kind of feeling. It's very sea foam. It's very sea foam at the moment, right? There's something good about this. And this one's like, again, they have nice different feelings, and we can get Seafoam Altera, yes, or we can get different levels like as we wish now. But even just this level of like, okay, randomized between like six tile types and also like colors, right? This is kind of fine, right? This kind of looks reasonable. Like I'm not embarrassed by this, right? I'm not embarrassed by the selection that this offers for us. Okay, damn, there are so many knocks to ask to collect. It's every time I look, I see it, and it's like, oh my goodness. Hello, asks as the __ friend is jacking my style now. Welcome to the yes, perhaps it's doing the welcome to the pod. Shout out to Prodzy Pod, by the way, who maintains a good pod, one of the best ones. So what do we want to do with this? So things to consider. Enemy. So I kind of want to do a few things. Can we go back to the docket? We haven't been looking at the docket enough. We have the map and also the territory. So it's kind of like this. It's sort of, we already covered the metamorphosis. It's sort of like consider like yeah, Prodzy Pod. Prod is epic. Prod is extreme epic. Good night, Piet. Also, thank you for stopping by. And is it the time for the Europeans? It's the Euro hours. Good night, one and all. And good night, Eudemoniac. If you're still, you usually go to bed around this time too, I think. If you're not, maybe this is weird to say, but good night. I hope you've been doing well, Eudemoniac. I should make that real. Hold on. It's past midnight here. Yeah. It's just hitting like 6:30 for us here. So that tracks. It lines up. If we're on a 6 hour. I usually just assume I'm on like a 6 hour time difference from like Western Europe, right? Which is there's probably some of them are 5, some of them are 7, but like I think this is the case. Yeah, and 3:30 on the West Coast, right? We start just before noon on the West Coast, and like early afternoon for me, and then it's in the evening for the Euros, so it kind of is a nice time, I think. The map. Let's place pedestals with items. I have seen 25 streams but never seen the end. Yeah, I mean, we go pretty late for the Europeans for sure. I imagine only the real night owls would. Like we'll go for like 3 more hours probably. So it's like it's pretty late by the end there. Especially on a Friday. On Tuesday it's not so bad. It's Friday over here. I see. You're yeah, damn. It'll do. Wait, it's Friday for me too. Wait, I'm totally misparsing this thing. Who knows? Like coffee at a script read sounds fun. Friend is totally misinterpreting JavaScript as being, yeah, it's Friday on Mars. Is there like a time zone? Is there like a Earth time zone that we've decided that Mars follows? Is there convention for these things for like communications and stuff? New emoji. It's just a teal square emoticon. That's pretty good. I don't mind teal. Let's also do character selection screen better game start. Mars to Earth timekeeping is gonna suck. Yeah, I imagine like as soon as like that's just hell, right? That's just instant. Do you use like local planetary days, or I feel like that's a real argument for just like, yeah, we're just using UTC. We're not fucking with this. Should make it a 7 TV emote or something. Yeah, I agree. Mars days are 40 minutes longer. It's kind of shocking that they're that close, actually, right? Like you can imagine them being very different, right? I imagine Mars years are significantly longer. Has its own UTC, sure, but like they should just use Earth UTC for everything. Can you fetch I can't Bedge and Wokch? Yeah, I guess we can probably. Can we go to here? Ears are twice as long, I think. If we say W, is it Twitch? Download 7 TV emote. W Twitch. Get 7 TV emote. I can't. Also, what else? What are the others? Bedge and Wokage. Okay, now they should all work, right? If I say I can't Bedge Wokage, they are now activated. Very good. Thank you for clarity, Bluish thing. Why you ignore me? I ignore you. What is this? What did I miss? You said these walls need some torches on them. Is this true? I think they do need some torches on them. I wonder. No, that emo is there. Oh, that emo is there. Oh, Schizo Cat is there. Yes, that one does go. Okay. Torches would be good also. Like torches, like we have support for point lights. Like we're already doing like funny little point lights in the thing. You know the one in the stairs, right? Like the pit of the stairs has a little light in it. If we can find some stairs, can we fight our way out of this? I should probably change it back to being the debug thing where we always put stairs and a pedestal in the starting room. But you know, who knows with these things. Like this is a nice one. Like we have like this blue light here, right? We have this like blue light going on here, and it really like changes the feeling of the walls here. Is Evil Joel here now? Yes, Evil Joel is here. You torches, you'll have to add lighting. We already have lighting, we just don't have shadows, right? You can see there's lighting around the character. Like there already is like the standard whatever Fong lighting kind of deal. We just don't have shadows. But we could do, I mean, torches kind of require shadows so they don't like shine through walls and corridors or something like this. I don't know. Yeah, more lighting. We might have to do more stuff. About 5 streams. Is Evil Joel really that recent? I feel like Evil Joel's been around forever. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong on this one, bros. The RTX, we could bring on. I don't know if there's any way to actually access that kind of like I mean, we could do it. We could probably do ray tracing on the CPU at this resolution, right? This game runs at 240 by 160, so it's not like we have that many pixels. Hello, Goose_Poppy also. Was only textual when within the bounds of your 7TV profile for a while now. I see. Dungeons always need lit torches with enemies who could never light them. I see. Yes, I agree. I had to explicitly request it several times over the oh dear. I'm sorry. My the bureaucracy is failing. Bureaucracy is failing us here. I don't even know how it was brought in. I didn't even know it was brought into the machine finally. I see. Thank you for the boost, ABC. Like this is, I'm just sort of mesmerized by walking around because we do have like a nice variance of levels now, right? Like this one is going to be very different from this one. Like this is a very different feeling. The former one was water or perhaps air aligned, and this one is much more earth aligned. I was considering having them. Okay, so here's a question. I called you the wrong person? Huh? What did I say? Do we have the VOD? Do we have the VOD here? What is this? I called you ABC123 when you're actually A² 31415. Is this true? We need to bring this before the court. Is that the case? Oh dear, I'm I'm fucking losing it. I'm falling so off that it, you know, it's unreal. Unreal actually. Okay. Where I did have a little bit of an idea, right? I'm very sorry, A squared. Hello, A squared. Thank you. I would do not want to confuse you with others or confuse ABC123 with others. I think I saw A numbers and I was like, damn, the depersonalization of no. Wait. The what if we had freak mechanics with respect to terrain and lighting selection, a numbers form? We are one. All of the numbers forms are sort of in sort of an alliance, I imagine, in my head. When I have my head canon, when I'm writing my fan fictions, I imagine all of the numbers forms are sort of in an alliance, just as all of the underscore gang, as they're called. Everyone whose name ends with an underscore is in an alliance also. We might also be 1, 2, 3. True. Yeah, we're clearly pi. The alliance of numbers. Yes. Prod 1, 2, 3. The prod underscore Z underscore pod. Yeah. Prod sort of is in the Z gang. There are various members of this, like Zed Zark is kind of in that, but they actually have Zed in their name. Yif also. Hello, Yif. Does Yif mean does Yif mean sex? Is Yif in a sex context generally? No? Yes, ModClonq says. ModClonq has reported on it. This code is not. The engine code all is Chromosome Drift. This code is not due to annoying licensing reasons on an asset. Okay, I see. I understand now. This is... So... Question. Please fetch Susk true. Also, Susk. Let's get Susk. Freak mechanics equals Yif. Okay, so what if in Prage also? Okay, we'll get all of the Gus. As a noun, it usually refers to the porn. As a verb, it usually refers to sex. I see. I understand now. I understand a little bit more about the world, I think. Should I just make it a point redeem? Yeah, probably. But I should just get them all when I'm offline, which I've been saying probably for more than a year. But you know how it goes. You know how it goes. To sex is my favorite verb. I would assume that means to, like, I don't know. It's like when you have like a cow or a dog or a bird or something, and you're determining the sex. I don't know. 8 months without knowing what my name meant. Well, I sort of knew that it was something that was vaguely furry related. I don't know though. I don't know. It's all good in the world. It's all good in the world. No sex is my favorite English state. What if instead of picking random numbers, randomly, purely, we had alignments with associated rates, right? So think about this for a second. What if we provided some level of ludo-narrative harmony, ludo-aesthetic melody, right? Consider this, right? What if the levels that look like they're like, let's fire up a level, get a level in here, get localhost up. What if, like, this level appears to be very Earth aligned, either Earth or air aligned, right? Either way, it has a strong elemental alignment, right? You see, we're being spotted and killed. Whereas this level has a different sort of alignment. Wow, latency. Is it true? If you're getting super latency, just maybe try refreshing the page. I'm very sorry. Twitch does these things, although it might be me. Lean aligned. Yeah, this one's sort of lean aligned. It's like this. And this one's very Earth aligned for sure, right? This is like ancient mossy caverns, right? This is extreme Earth alignment, right? What if that was something that was actually known to the video game? And you're 3 seconds. Okay, you're not bad then. What if it was something that was actually known known by the video game that this level is water aligned, right? Think about that. So what we would do is, instead of picking purely randomly, we would randomly generate some kind of alignment thing and then derive from this. Nice Miku cursor. Thank you, Ricardo_strikey. Right? So consider that. And then we can have all kinds of, and then okay, here the answer is we don't explain that to anyone. We don't explain that to anyone. Considered, yes, right? Think about that. Thank you, Chromo Sundrift, for the follow. Also, I appreciate this. Friend actually did a better job at parsing your name into Chromo and Sundrift than I have always done parsing it into Chromos and Undrift. But thank you very much, friend. Twitch does not give me the alert, but I know it occurs. I know it occurs, and thank you. 3 seconds is a pretty reasonable latency considering Twitch.television and the nature of RTMP. Yeah, I don't think I follow. So instead of just randomly generating the lighting and just leaving it, we'll generate like an elemental alignment or something. We'll generate one of the 5 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, heart. One of the elements, right? And we'll use those elements to then derive the lighting and textures, coloration, kind of like a seed a little bit, right? And there'll still be a random range within that, right? But it'll bias it towards certain characteristics, and then we'll have that information available somewhere to be used for something, like maybe, but make it sort of obscure. I don't know if our thing kind of has obscure enough mechanics yet to even facilitate something like that, but it's kind of, let's just leave that seems lower priority. Let's leave that for now. It doesn't seem immediately what does seem to have priority is placing items in the game, right? It seems like we would really like to place some goddamn items into the video game. Limb counter is pretty obscure. I mean, that's true, but like the limb counter is like, you know, that's like the core thing, right? Do you see the Civ 7 gameplay showcase? Was that today at the Gamescom thing? It's time to taco, I think. Can we get taco as a food item in Oob? We might have to. I mean, we could add this as, there's only really one type of item, and it is permanent item, but we already are doing many silly things. Enjoy Taco Tuesday though, Yellowberry HN. It was today, yes, I see. I can't believe there's already Civ 7. Like, for me, Civ 6 is still the one that's too new and I won't play. Civ 6 is still in the realm of, I don't know about that. That's new and scary. So I don't fucking know, man. I don't know about that one, man. I will enjoy. Thank you. So I might get something different today. We will see. Civ 3 is the new and scary one for me. Purple Hue Dungeon feels like magic aura, perhaps. Let me add you to the gizmo. HX fast strobe light. Okay, maybe I won't add you to the gizmo. Thank you for fast strobe light 10 hours. It's good. We have a do you want to handle enemy gen composition on a floor? Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That actually is a good reason. Maybe that can influence the thing, right? Maybe that is what we want to influence the thing. Let's think about that for a moment. Do we go to, okay, let's actually consider this. Let's go back to utils.rs. Let's make a funny little enum called floor theme. Let's make floor theme, and be very clear that it won't be hidden if everything is seeded by it. Yeah, it won't be hidden necessarily, but it's kind of interesting all the same. What if we just say this? I too must depart. Have a great stream. Thank you again, PQ System. It's always good to have you. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Welcome in and welcome out. I guess maybe that's the correct thing to say. We have fire, water, earth. Yeah, always add combinations of themes. Maybe we do themes. Maybe we do another funny. We're doing this kind of. We're having like bits. This might call for a funny little bit set situation. Kill Vilzen just tries to generate number of monsters equal to 10% of the number of floor spaces. 10% varies for the actual floor depth and doesn't put any visible from player start. I see. Thank you, Mod Clonq. Oh, enjoy. If we go to entity, there's probably some of these in here, right? We're doing the bit flags thing in various places. I just cooked something. You're cooking something up. Stream break. Wait, is the stream like dying perpetually right now? Are we like dying like every other moment? This emote is not publicly trusted by ProdzyPod. I can't even see the emote. I can't even see what the image is. Show emote. It's called. Oh, it's just I can't. Okay, that's pretty good. I am unable to. Oh, that's nice. People are having the inconsistent FPS thing. I've had no issues. I refreshed and sat through an ad. Alas, one moment. You know what we gotta do. You know what we gotta do, you fweed. I'm sorry we gotta do it to you. I'm sorry we gotta do it to you. There we go. There we go. Can we go back to udels.rs? Let's get some bit flags here. Let's say this is called floor. This is floor theme. So now we can have like a set of themes, right? This is what we need. Expire 22 hype indeed. What if we just say all of these, right? We probably want to space them in some kind of, we'll do some kind of alignment thing here. Wind, earth, heart, that's kind of good, isn't it? I think that's sort of decent. What's with the bit flags? Are you trying to micro optimize here? Nothing. It's just a convenient way that we can pass, like, instead of having to deal with like sets and stuff, we can this type sort of will naturally capture like all like sets of these things, right? We're not trying to micro optimize or anything. It's just a convenient way for us to say, rather than having like some kind of big allocating set type or something, we have just, okay, we will pass around this integer and it can represent any set of themes, right? In case we want to have multiple themes, right? Because you can imagine having hybrid themes, right? Having themes that are not just elements, right? Stuff like this. We are webpacking and watching the Colonq. I see. Webpack is one of those. Is Webpack the good one or the bad one? What is the bad one? I sort of feel like maybe it's Webpack. Whenever I have to interact with JavaScript, I just sort of like Google best bundler and pick one at random, and then did ModClonk go to sleep? She slept for like, the ModClonk saga today was, she came over here, she was insanely hyped up, she was extremely riled up for like 5 minutes, and then went and just slept for 2 hours. Hello, Nicola R. Histrov again. Also, what is a bundler? I think it's to put all of your stuff into one thing, right? So for example, if you're installing, I mean, you probably know, you're probably being facetious. Vite is simple to use. Where does ES build lie in this genre? I think I've used actually all of Gulp, Webpack, and Rollup, and I was not satisfied with any of them. Parcel is the no config bundler. Vite is the future, also for better or worse. ES build is okay but limited. Vite uses ES build for development. She was an energy bomb when she came in. Yeah, she was pretty active. I think she got ice cream on the way home, so she was excited. Which is good. Honestly, I want some ice cream. They're adding to the new Minecraft update. Of a fun friend of mine who's a really good dancer and a maker of ridiculous cakes. She sort of is like that. She's great. Like, I hope people don't get the wrong impression, because I like tease ModClonk a lot on here. Like, ModClonk is like very fucking awesome, and like I'm a big fan. I would say broadly, I'm a fan. She's a very good person, a very earnest person. And we get along really nice. Parcel is the go. Ice cream on the way home. Yeah. But I think like the reason for this, right, is like, it's kind of a pain. So say you have an npm project, right, and you have a bunch of dependencies, right? It's a pain in the ass to, like, when you actually need to put that somewhere, when you need to actually ship the thing, it's painful, right? Because you have all of these various JavaScript files all over the fucking place. Hello, Dingus Dev also. I mean, I am a fan. I'm a big fan, actually. I think it's too easy to fall into like the, oh man, the old ball and chain or whatever, right? But like I don't feel that way at all, actually. I feel fucking good. I feel good. I feel good about it. Make an unbundler where I make a crummy JS file and it becomes a facetious TypeScript and Sass files for business portfolio. Yeah, you're just you're generating the Sass generation technology. It's yeah, it's painful. You have an npm project, just stop, stare, step away, and destroy your hard drive. I wonder if Nix can do bundler-esque things. That's a question, right? Like Nix has there is npm packages. Like that is a real thing that exists. That is real. If we go to NixOS package search, I mean there is I think it's called node packages. Is that where? Yeah, there is. So you can get node packages. I don't know how many there are. There are only 500 listed here. I mean, it doesn't have everything, but like presumably there is at least some kind of world where you can, they might not all be indexed here even, but presumably you can probably get a lot of node packages. And I wonder if you can just follow it from there. We already run Haskell without Cabal. Yeah, we could probably do JavaScript without npm or without bundler. We could just write a make file that does it all for us with Nix to get the dependencies. That's sort of sensible, maybe. I wonder how horrible that would be. Like I wonder how this thing makes the node packages available. Like the source for this is probably just the actual node packages.nix file. Line 79,821 as seen on the bottom of the screen. Like stream file length. Yeah, it probably does have far more than our indexed here. Niche Penguin, yeah. So there's a web. I don't know if Niche Penguin is there's a website that Prod has, Chromos Sundrift, that can like take bitmap images and produce these Braille patterns. They are very notable. Node to Nix, yeah, that's probably like the Cabal to Nix equivalent, right? Oktorinsky, it's like parse your. I imagine that's like parse your package.json and produce a thing. Just load everything up from esm.sh and screw loading times. Great for things you don't care about. Is this like a nice CDN where you just like point your browser at? Yeah, I see. That is convenient. That is very convenient. Of course, if you want like your LSP and stuff to work, I don't. Maybe the LSPs handle this though. Like if I do this with my like TypeScript LSP, will it handle import from URL just fine? I mean, maybe it does. That's kind of nice if so. I do like importing from URL. I like even better importing from URL with hash, right? That's like honestly how I feel like dependency management should be sometimes, combined with something like I don't know. Dino does. I see. Like there's this. We've talked about doll a few times here. Notably created by someone who is a noted clonkhead, very insecure though. Well, it's not insecure if you have a hash, right? Like in doll, like this is like the core. Like hello Ascento also in doll, like everything is an expression, and like you can just like pull any expression over the network. Hello X egoist, right? You can just say like instead of having an expression, we have this is like this thing on this website with this hash, right? Which is kind of nifty, and that's how you get like the official standard library. I thought there was maybe there's not mandatory, maybe it like caches the hash that it has the first time or something, and then I don't know actually how we have to find in the how-to guides or something. We have to find in language tour, maybe in language tour find. Yeah, I'm also perpetually looking for a good use. I mean it's a good configuration format. The problem is like what are you going to like either you're going to like have to like have a doll binary around or like be written in Haskell or like link to this somehow. It's like a whole thing. Hello X_egoist. Wait a second. X_egoist. I know you from somewhere. I know you from maybe it's you got a sub gifted from somebody. Hello, either way, it's great to see you. I don't know, is this a refollow or is this a hello? I feel like I recognize your name. Hi. Well, maybe I don't. I mean, you are first. Hello, greetings. I'm sorry, I'm being extremely weird. I'm being highly weird. We have URL imports. Yeah. Safety guarantees. There probably is you can customize headers. Sure, there probably is a hash thing for these imports. You can install packages. Yeah, you can make an import installable by protecting the import with an integrity check of the... Yeah, so you can just like say like this expression is this URL followed by a hash. And then, yeah. The most perfect use case for doll, big infra project. Yeah. That's sort of what it's like. Any place where people are like writing like fancy config in like Toml or YAML or JSON or whatever, they're like embedding like half of the scripting language in those to like have templating or something. Doll is probably a good solution there. But like that just doesn't come up that often. Apparently someone gave me a sub, probably that, but I probably saw you somewhere as well. Yeah, who knows how the winds blow on this crazy platform XUS, but it's good to have you either way. Hello Savage Banana Soup also, and a Red Swan, welcome in. And if you like this stuff, if you like computer talking, we have chat room plural s. Yeah, this is good. I like this thing. It feels good. Especially if you can like put stuff out in like IPFS or something and ensure things are going to be available. I know Rocklang currently requires all packages to be tar archives named after their Blake 3 hash. Neat idea. Yeah, that kind of thing, like the content addressable thing, is like very good. Like that is like the solution for version problems. I know there are varying opinions about these things. The static versus dynamic, the early binding versus late binding conversation in terms of dependency resolution. The wars rage forever. That content addressable code dispatch thing, I don't know offhand there have been a few things that have popped up recently. There was this thing called Scrap Script that I think was flying around that had a similar kind of feeling, might be what you're thinking of. There's experiment. Yeah, Scrap Script might be it. Is it Scrap Script? Is this the one? Is this you? I'm currently trying to distract myself from TypeScript hell. I see. I think this is the one from the description. This looks right. We can't even open a browser anymore, hardly. Scrapscript.org for some information. Yeah, it's like this. JSON with types and functions and hash references. It's tiny Haskell with extreme syntactic consistency. It's a language with a weird IPFS thing. This is I've thought about this one a lot. Maybe if it's older than this, maybe it's something else entirely. But this one is worth looking at. Yeah. It seems very, very cool. It is interesting and different for sure. I've missed a character. Are we misaligned here? I see. Okay. So let's generate things from themes, I guess. How are we going to do this? I mean, we can start just by generating colors from themes, right? I think it was Unison. I see. Can we find this Unison programming language? Oh, I see. Yes, this may be a similar. This is also an appealing looking thing. This is also extremely appealing. We gotta play with this at some point. I know. Damn it! There's so much cool shit to play with. This is good. The big idea. Can we see what the big idea is precisely? I know friend of the stream Tech Support, like TEXOPORT, who comes around here pretty often, has been looking at a lot of Urweb, which I think we've looked at in the past here as well. Urweb is also an older thing and much more of a researchy thing, but like definitely something worth checking out if you're interested in this sort of family of like funny, strange, functional things for practical uses. Urweb is kind of sick, but this is each unison definition is identified by a hash of its syntax tree. Yeah, it's content address. So all the definitions are content. This goes even further than the scrap script thing, maybe. Hello, Camp Belly Hamster. Welcome in. This is kind of, so it's making the AST into a Merkle tree. Is this Bitcoin 3? They've invented Bitcoin 3. I don't know. It's good though. It's good though. And if it's purely functional, the result, like if you're purely functional, also this also is a hash corresponding with the result of the computation also, which is what enables you to do the distributed thing probably, right? This is which you only get if you have purity. Hello, Code Nightly, and also Preem ____. Welcome both. Welcome all. It's great to have you. This is good. This is good. We will have to investigate it. We have to add this to docket. Actually, it goes into notes section. But investigate Unison and or scrap script. Zero trust computing solution. I need to check this out. Speaking of weird languages, I wonder what it says about me when I gave up trying to make a ULID generator in vanilla.js, but I ripped it out in Weewa in like 5 minutes. Damn, it means you're built fucking differently, a buff seagull. I still have to Weewa hard every time. I feel like I want to really challenge myself one day and like dig into the APL stuff. Like it feels like those are things that like I didn't learn when I was like super young, right? And they feel so alien. So I feel like it like gives me a little bit of like the vibe of like trying to learn to program now. We have fish on the screen. I feel like it gives me a little bit of the vibe of like trying to learn from scratch now. So it might be something that is interesting. We would just aligns with my thinking. I see. Like for me, it's the thing that I can't get around with Weewa is that it feels backwards to me, right? It feels like it's in the reverse. It's in the like I can't get used to like the right to left thing. I wanted the code to be canonicalized though. Independent reordering should hash the same. Yeah. I mean that's a whole can of worms, right? That's a whole, especially if you're doing yeah, that is a whole can of worms for sure. I mean, just doing it for bindings and things is not too bad, but then you get into questions of like, do you want it to be like equivalent modulo like arithmetic identities, right? Is like A plus B the same as B plus A? Probably not, right? That's probably too much, but like it's a can of worms that you're writing a language. Yeah, sure, fair. The only stream schedule I've ever checked. Thank you. That's very flattering, Code Nightly. I really do appreciate all the support, everybody. It's really like, again, like this is like my life. This is like my deal. So like it's like, you know, when thank you. Yeah, I mean it's in the tradition of APL, Camp Belly Hamster. If you don't know about APL, APL is a classic language that is very known for using a whole lot of, can we get an example? Is there an example of APL on this page? A whole lot of special characters, right? And Weewa is sort of a similar vein. It's sort of like an APL with a more consistent syntax. Yes, you need a keyboard law. Yeah. Well, Weewa, at least it has like a built-in LSP that will like translate human mnemonics to the thing. But I actually would like rather write, like I don't agree. Hello, Masica. Also, I don't agree with the premise that like the short names make the thing easier to read. I think. Hello, Pilotero _ also. Like I'm fine writing map instead. I'm fine writing fold instead of the symbol. I find this, I'm too much of a word brain instead of a symbol brain. I used to APL my last job, had a special keyboard and everything. Oh damn, hell yeah. I know we have trap exit who is in the chat room sometimes. We should shout them out also. Used to work at Morgan Stanley, who uses a lot of the K language, I think. I think this is the case, and I think Trap Exit has at least some secondhand maybe experience with this magical world of high performance array programming or something like this. Lispers like putting lambda symbol. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really save much anything. Although it's easy for things like that. At least it's easy enough to input in Emacs at least. They do like doing like overlays to like ligatures to shorten words and stuff. I don't know if I go for that either. Hello, I'm Geyser. Refresh my PFP, you goob. I'm being called a goob now. I don't know about that. I did Haskell and all the PhDs insisted on using all these Greek Unicode. Yeah, that sucks, actually. That sucks so bad. It's one of the things that makes it hardest to use Agda, right? Because the Agda standard library is like loaded up with all of this fucking Unicode, and it's fucking insane to try and use. Yeah, you write reverse into auto formats. But the thing is, I want to read reverse too. It's the reading that, like, I look back at it, I don't find that it makes it easier to read. I find that it makes it harder to read. But that probably is somewhat of a skill issue. Can we do some impling? Can we do some impl floor theme style? And hello, Geyser. Good luck with that. Let's shout out I am Geyser also. Ivory tower with no elevator. Is this true? Is this yeah. There's definitely like a fixation on like, I don't know. Like Unicode is not even. We're doing some impling. Yeah, you know how it is. Hello, the solo rogue. Thank you for the follow as well. Does this thing go? Also, if you're new, we have Discord IRC. We're finding a crop circle and participating in Puro. Maybe so. Maybe so, maybe no. I don't know. Well, for this, what do we want? We want to be able to take a theme and produce a color, right? Haskell high altitude sickness. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I have been made the best Haskell programmer I know. The best Haskell programmer I know, who I will not say the name of, but the best Haskell programmer I know, who is like a very nerd. I'm a nerd now. I don't know. I think maybe I am. Oh, yeesh. It's kind of giving me the ick. I'm kind of giving myself the ick talking about all this. We gotta stop. I gotta start talking about, what do cool people talk about? I don't even know anymore. Dungeons and Dragons, is that cool? Is that cool and good? Can we look at season 1 episode 2 again? Have you ever wrote a formula? What do you mean by this? Like by what do you mean by formula? I don't know. What can we say? Can we say lighting? And what is this? This probably looks like a little bit of an and self into a floor lighting sort of scenario, right? Equation. I mean, I've written a lot of LaTeX. Lancer RPG is cool. I agree that Lancer RPG is cool, and I love the cool online assistant to Lancer RPG, CompCom. Have you ever wrote a number in your life before? Closures. Yeah, what do normal people talk about? What normal people are like, they're more into like, I guess like macro hygiene. They're into like I mean, normal people are like, continuations are kind of a little too niche for normal people, but normal people are still into like, they gotta still be into like syntax case, right? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe something like this. Yeah, easy. That's some good hair. Thank you for John Brothers. I'm into yeeting untested JavaScript on prod. Don't hurt prod like this. Yeah, normal people are into lexical closures, right? Dynamic scope is getting into like freak territory. Hello, fighting aliens. My favorite Magic the Gathering commentary streamer. I haven't been keeping up with the strange and wonderful world of Magic the Gathering. It's sort of not very compelling to me anymore. Hello, Mod Clonk. Welcome home. Bless you. Yeah, all the cool kids are talking about homotopy groups. Yeah, they're talking largely about homotopy types of things, and like they're talking about like the cool kids are mostly into like cubicle type theory and things like this. I don't know. They wouldn't get into the nerdy weeds with us talking about stinky array languages. Someone implemented DAW in Unison also. Oh, very nice. Hello, Brizdingle. I've lost it all in Galois groups. Yeah, it's true. And finite fields and things like this. Yeah, I mean normal people are only into like, you know, normal algebra topics. They don't get into like,
I'm into like addition.
You're into like addition. Hello Coos also. Phenotopia Awakening though, yeah, real. That kind of takes us to the next stage. She's gone already. She left without saying a word.
Wait, what?
Oh, someone just said hi, Mod Clonk.
Hi.
Prod said hello, Mod Clonk BTW. You're going up to eat food.
Hello.
I'm into counting. Have you tried counting?
Yes. Oh, prod is my favorite.
It's one of your best.
Prod. Let's
It's one of your best
we're gonna make a
things.
Discord server just about counting.
Going counting style.
Yeah.
So, I think okay, here's the rip. People who enter NLab never seem to come back. Those two girls were talking about template Haskell, and I felt like the biggest loser. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm being a poseur a little bit here. I don't know. God, I don't know anything about higher category theory. I would never, right? I don't have the mathematical maturity to have this in my mind. Hang out in the count and chill, VC. You sound very sus, like you have a math degree. No, I don't. I'm a dropout. The solo rogue. ASMR counting. We're jocks. We keep it a little bit cool and jockey. We're in the clique, right? We're kind of in the cool clique. God did not make me strong enough for combinatorics. If you want someone who actually knows about math, ABC 123 is a math person par excellence, I think. I'm sorry to you have CS and math degrees, you love combinatorics. Perhaps. Why am I saying perhaps to something you're just asserting about yourself? Yeah, unless okay, we're not beating the allegations. We have to move on. How are we going to make this work? I'm sort of thinking the way we make it work is here's maybe a trick. What if we have a little vector that's called something like called something. We need to compute multiple colors. We need to compute both the ambient and directional lighting, and also we need to compute the lighting that comes from the player, right? The player's lighting source, which often has a very distinctive effect, right? That's where like a lot of the color was coming from in the last thing. I've meaning to learn category theory. Yeah, the problem with the category theory thing that I think is like I feel like category theory, like it's sort of alluring for programmers because it's very, it has a strong, people overblow this functional programming connection, but it has like a programming feeling to it, right? It's very much, you do programming here? Yeah, what the fuck? This is where we go to talk about PS1 games. I don't know. They're changing up the content, doing programming on my favorite PS1 game discussion channel. The problem with category theory is that the stuff that is interesting, you need some motivation for, right? Like if you want to like have like sufficient motivation to like be like to motivate learning, like and like to have good like examples and motivation for like adjoint functors or something, right? Things like this, right? Even like the slightly more stuff, right? Like suddenly, like unless you're doing like very silly Haskell library things, right? Like the motivation, like you probably want to know like some topology or something, right? Because category theory is like largely like the idea behind category theory is like a shared abstractions between lots of different disciplines, right? Like it's like the observation that like, hey, we can say a lot of different things are categories, and we can use this kind of shared machinery to reason about them in common ways, right? Like this is like the essence of what category theory is. So if you're coming at it from like a pure CS perspective, and you don't like, without like having a lot of like math background, right? A lot of like topology or like algebra background already, it's like, what is it's hard to get motivation for, because you don't really have a lot of things you can apply it to. So like yeah, I don't know, but it is fun, right? And it does encourage like a nice like an interesting way of thinking. But I think for me, like I'm perpetually on the quest, like, oh damn, I have to go read the funny topology book to get a slightly better motivation, and I like burn out on that because I try and go too hard with it, and then it's like, well, we'll do this another month or something like this. So I'm perpetually in a state of like, I know some definitions of things, right? I don't know. If you have to find the application yourself and can do it equals the best, but it's very hard. Yeah. And I'm sure there are like interesting things you can apply things to, right? Like what is the cocktail party, can I find the thing? Like there's this concept of, like, I read a cool paper a while ago. Can I find the paper actually? Monoidal category, string, diagram, Petri nets. I mean, these are the things to look for if you're into CS kind of stuff, right? The things that are like generalized Petri nets, categories of nets, network models with Petri nets with catalyst. There was something that was like useful. We're getting some Bayes, some John Bayes papers here. There's, I wonder if I can find a useful thing. Was it this one? Was it this one? Are we going Springer link? Are we going Springer link? It might, I don't know. There are interesting things that you can sometimes apply to like surprisingly CSy things for determining equivalent programs and such. Yeah, like this sort of thing, right? This would like characterizing the behavior of like programs on Petri nets. I don't know. There are like doing like for distributed systems and things, right? Where you have like these like token passing networks, right? How to, I don't know. Your privacy, your choice. Yeah. How ominous. I read cool air freshener label other day. Yeah, true. And the thing is, like, again, I'm a pure poser with these. I don't have the mathematical maturity to like, you know, I'm not fucking working. I mean, with things like this, you sort of have to either you have to make it your bread and butter, right? Like I don't really have like I feel like I probably could be a competent mathematician if I spent 20 years on it, right? If I got a PhD and then spent 20 years on it, I feel like I could probably do something sensible. But I have not, alas. Maybe in a kinder world we could all do this. There's something very, very nice about math in general, and I do it. You won't. I won't. It's a lie. You just get gray hair. You don't even become cool. Alas, it's unfortunate. But that's how it goes sometimes. You can't change it up too much. The best mathematicians are not born but have spent 10 years in grad school. You're racing LLMs at this point, maybe. Yeah. Did you see the Google thing? The Google LLM IMO thing. I once had aspirations to pursue a math PhD. Now I just write shitty web apps. I mean, such is life. I'm an anime character, so which one of us is in? Where are we? You know, where do we stand relative to each other? If there was no money, I'd probably just read math all the time because it's pure thought and structure. If there was someone here, can we make that new Mandarin team get a PhD? Yeah, that's 10 million points. I get a PhD in math. Yeah. Like if there was someone in the chat room who would be my advisor, that would actually be kind of nuts, right? If we had a math professor, I would, and they were like tenured and like willing to deal with shenanigans and like knew us, I would be like, I'll do like an additional stream every week. The secret stream every week where I just like do PhD work and like, let's see how long this fucking takes. Let's see how long this fucking takes to do something reasonable. Imagine, yeah. I mean, there are solo rogue. There definitely are. There probably some. Hello, Sam can't code. Also, Fabius could be our advisor. Yeah, perhaps. Collectively, please no. I'd come out a Platonist or something. Can we say let mute? Let's just call this. Let's call this player. Let's call this player. Chaotic realm of ideas, zooted. Yeah, I only study math for the sexual attractiveness boost. Unironically, I think probably math does give you insane riz. Yeah, Wabius is your advisor. Like I feel like math riz is kind of real. Hello, Wazi Kamawata. Also welcome in. Can I shout out Wazi? Wazi Kamawata. Math gives you STEM. Yeah, I just think in general, like it's like if you're going to study like I think it's almost unquestionable that math is sexier than engineering, right? Like very clearly. Like extremely obvious, like definitely, right? Like this is inarguable. In terms of STEM, like science, technology, engineering, math, I think like the math is probably number one sex, I would say. I don't think that's particularly questionable. Anyway, let's just say player, sure, it's a glam vec 3 0. New 0.0 0.0 0.0. So here's my idea. Math Riz is real. I brought out the abstract algebra book on multiple first dates. My wife was attracting me playing with an X cube in a tree at a furry picnic. I see. I just think in general this is true. It says a math nerd. Okay, I got my wife with Math Riz too. Yeah, it's less uncommon than you might think. And I think like I don't know. I think it's very powerful. Like there's in general, like there are the forms of Riz that are workable, I think are quite different from the forms of Riz that are commonly accepted. Has maths become norm? No, I don't think so. I think it's just like I don't know. Because no one is ever trying to Riz with math. Yeah, it's like this. Rhythm with the a little bit like this also. I think broadly the like internet ideas regarding these things have differed wildly from my reality, right? Like I mean there certainly is a lot of people talking about things like this online, but the things online have differed wildly from any sort of reality that I have experienced. Okay, this is this building at all? Are we not building? Okay, sure, that's fine. I wonder, let's just say at the end here, floor lighting. People love to confuse attractiveness and desirability. Yeah. Math, fear, and hate is alive and well in the world. Brought my cock proofs to the first date. Yeah, perhaps. Again, and I don't even know if it is just Freak Circle Prodsy Pod. I think it's also just like, I mean, of course, there's always going to be like the Freak Circle with respect to these things is like quite large, right? There's like a large, like the need, like the, yeah. I think this is the case. We have player, color, ambient, deer. Let's just define all of these actually. Let's just define all actually. And then let's say let's mute on all. Let's say let mute on all. And they're all vec3 except for one, and they all have been given some degree of this, and we say like this, and then we say like this. I mean, only have half a math degree as a fellow dropout. Lol. Yeah. Can you explain what makes them different? So much mathematicians. I'm the only one without. I mean, I don't have a math degree, right? I have a CS bachelor's degree, and then I'm a PhD dropout. They're not prepared for that exponential risnt. Perhaps if we say player, let's not do this anymore. Player, color, ambient, deer, color, player, attenuation. Yes, like so. Thank you, Veiled Castle, for the follow as well. Those are rookie numbers. You will after I collect 10 million points. Like, I honestly wonder about this. Like, again, the concept of a PhD is like, whatever. I mean, again, I have sour grapes. I have sour grapes on this topic, perhaps. But like if I had a good advisor, I would do it. And especially if it was like if they were fine with me doing it over the course of 150 years, instead of a reasonable time frame. This is just wrong. This is just wrong. New. I don't know why my repeat key is not working. New. Okay, sure. You probably can with engineering too. I'd rather have an honorary PhD. I mean, if the next X things don't work out, I might go back to school. Yeah, maybe it's worth. Cannot find type floor theme in this scope. Oh, we don't have bit flags. Oh, we got to use bit flags. Bit flags to get the macro. Oh yeah, me too, blessed up kid. Yeah, it's like with x equals 4. If the next 4 things do not work, you'll go back to school. Like, I mean, school is just kind of like delay in a certain sense, right? I don't know. The PhDs who insist on being addressed as doctor, I mean, that's just silliness, right? That's just that's just standard human being nonsense. The difference is being like generally hot falling into standardized conceptions of what a good partner should be, and the alternative is more individual compatibility, which I should have used instead of that. Yeah, it's like this. Just in general, like things are not like the movies broadly, right? Like it's like I feel like people are not it's not even that people are like traumatized by their own experiences. They're traumatized by like what they imagine life is like from movies. Hello, Dat Blind Archer. I'm a CS prof, but don't ask me about calculus though. Yeah, honestly, same. Again, like that stuff it leaves so fast if you're not practicing, right? Like I took, like, it's hard to even imagine, right? Like so immersed in calculus shit for so many years, right? So many classes, right? I did well in the classes too, and then just like, and I thought I not only did I think I understood it, I did understand it, and now like I couldn't tell you fucking anything. Yeah, ML has brought back a lot of that stuff too, and it's brought back a lot of yeah. There's a lot of like math involvement now in terms of arithmetic, applied math involvement, I guess. Gradients and things. Destroy calc. You know, like I always felt like I understood. Like, yeah, I understand this really well. I can always apply this to my life. I can always think of an opportunity to apply a differential equation to this problem. And now it's like, oh god, get me on Wolfram Alpha, bro. Wanted us to do 2-year PhDs. Is this for 80-hour work? I mean, again, it's just like it's not necessary, right? Like the conditions of what do you actually need for a PhD? Of course, it depends on the university, but largely what it is okay, you write some thesis that demonstrates your ability to conduct novel research, and then defend, right? And then defend, and like what it actually takes to get from the start to the finish line is like, yeah, stapling 3 papers together. You're making dungeon level themes. That's the idea. Pretty hateful dudes. What is this in reference to? I hold the opinion that medical doctors are the ones. I see. Everything is an exponential differential equation if you try hard enough. Maybe I don't even know enough to make the joke funny in my head anymore. I don't even know. Oh, that's what I call PhDs. It's an acronym. I see. I love and mostly work with linear algebra though. Yes, it's appealing. I do want to learn more about this. I am every probably year or two I work through half of the Axler book and then bounce off again. Calculus kind of destroyed me. Like I never like. I think a lot of my lovable personality and insane ego comes from the fact that I was never destroyed. And I say this in a way that is now self-aware of how this sounds. You know how it goes. But like I definitely grew up having the experience of like, you know, I'm sure some can relate to this, right? Like I feel like I was like always sort of the big fish in the little pond in terms of the schooling thing, and I always had people telling me, like my parents or like my advisor, my like guidance counselor in high school were always like, well, you know, things are really going to start to get harder here. Things are really gonna heat up once you're in college. Things are really gonna heat up in high school. Then it won't be easy anymore. And it was always, you know, it was never. It doesn't really heat up that much. It was I'm sure many have this experience. It doesn't actually heat up at all. The math sorcerer, is this the case? It never got harder though. I didn't attend anyway. Yeah, this is good. On making your body your master, Seneca. Is this true? It's all coasting. Yeah, maybe like this. But the thing is, the lesson I've learned since then is that what was it for, right? Maybe it would have been hard if I had invested enough time to actually remember the things now, right? Maybe the issue was not with the material being insufficiently engaging. Maybe it was my own engagement only being tuned to match exams and things. Maybe if I had gone harder for my own interest rather than just for exams, I would still retain more, right? And I regret this, right? I regret the lack of retention, and I want to regain it badly. So now we should be able to say things like self dot contains, right? We can say a little bit of containment, right? And I think what we're going to do Things progressively easier after I made it through Calc 1. Yeah. Can you show the camera hand real quick? I need to show to my friend. I'm sorry, move. I don't have it plugged in right now, alas, and I don't have my gloves on. I can bring up a clip one moment. Do we have a convenient clip anywhere? If I go to twitch.tv LLLL need to be anal for retention. Maybe something like this. Maybe something like this. Isn't the whole point to get socialized with people? Probably, but of course, like that's hit or miss. That's hit or miss as well. Where is clips? Where's the clips? Clips top 30 days. Is it this one? Copy address. Can I send this to our friend Move in the chat room? Does this work for you? That might demonstrate the hands in a manner that is sane. Perhaps, and to give up on your dreams. Yeah, I mean probably like, yeah. I mean that's the real thing. How I need to learn how to not need school to tell you what to learn, and also like. Realistically, in its actual function in like contemporary society or whatever, I feel like the function of college to a large degree is to like give you a piece of paper that says you can wake up in the morning and get someplace, right? Like largely I feel like the main value that a degree is indicating is like, hey, this person was able to wake up in the morning and go to class enough that they passed. They will maybe be a good worker for you. They will maybe also wake up and go to the job to get money. They have been motivated by incentive structures such that they will awaken. They will awaken from their torpor and go to the place. I don't know beyond this. It's of course there are like again there are lots of things that are valuable to learn. I just don't know how effective the grading mechanisms are. I wish it was harder. Maybe you lost my marbles. Yeah. It's tough. I'm currently very split if I should go to college because of it. It depends on what you want to do, of course. But I think like for a lot of things you can go.
First blood.
Hello, Invader Chalupa. Also, for a lot of things, it depends a whole lot on how much you're paying, and if you're paying a lot, it's not good, right? Like, hello Fizzbuzz also. I was enjoying my torpor. What the hell? Yeah, damn real. If we say if contains self fire like this, if we start doing checks along these lines, just do a bunch of these things, right? And if we contain fire, for example, if we say player color plus equals glam vec3 new, let's say it's 1.0 0.0 0.0 something like this. If you're unsure about what you want to do, then figuring it out pre-college is the way to go. Yes, I think so as well. I need to get this off my chest. My college experience is terrible right now. The quality of education has dropped so much I'm seriously considering dropping out and pursuing a shorter program. If all I'm getting out of this is a degree in systems engineering, it feels like a complete waste of time and money. What frustrates me is that the teachers don't motivate my classmates to improve in any way. I'm surrounded by people with no passion or goals, and it feels dreadful. Yeah, I mean, I welcome in Pilotero. It feels bad, right? I understand this feeling. But like, here's the. Yeah, it depends a lot on how far you are in, right? If you're 3 years in, please don't drop out, right? It's worth something, right? Clearly, like the piece of paper, however meaningless it might be at the end, it is worth something, right? In like not even in some like abstract like like it's valuable for your it's worth something in dollars, right? It does translate to something in dollar value subsequent employment, right? So even for that sake alone, it's worth sticking with it if you're in for it. If it's your first week, right, then maybe consider, right? But in general, like it's not like purely a sunk cost fallacy thing. Bye, Chad and Mr. Streamer. Thank you, HXBXN _. It's been great to hang out with you a little bit today. If you like what you saw, we have Discord IRC, and we'll be back again on Friday. As long as it doesn't translate to $dollars, it's worthless. Yeah, I mean, some are saying this. if you don't live in USA, yeah, and in USA that's changing maybe a little bit, Zolfix, also. Like in a lot of disciplines it does matter a lot, and in CS it's like, you know, and systems, I don't know what systems engineering implies. I'm not familiar with this, with the exact details of this thing, but it could be the difference between, I mean, it is the difference between being an engineer, probably being an accredited engineer, and being, you know, someone who is not this. Not that there's anything wrong with being not this, right? Not that you should get your ego tied up with it, but like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what does systems engineer imply? Is this like I never know what, like, there's like process engineer, which is like a factory thing, or is it like a software thing, or is it like, what is the deal? It seems to matter still a lot to have a degree. It's Java beans. Learn the importance to try and find a workplace that has the opposite. Okay, yeah. Is it architect style? I don't know. But either if it's just like if it's just like programming stuff, that, like, yeah, it probably doesn't matter as much to have a degree, but it still is worth something. It still does help. And the job market is tough right now, so especially, who knows? Hello, Rocco Gaming V, aloha as well. Like, let's just do like a bunch of this. Let's just like literally check everyone. I'm sort of feeling this stratagem. I'm feeling the many ifs stratagem. And we can do different things for each of them. Wind, earth, heart, oomfie. Hello, chubby_freak. Also, you have a very good name. Thank you for stopping in. But like, yeah, generally, if you're like, all other things being equal, like, there are lots of career paths that do not require you to have a degree. And I mean, career path is sort of a yucky word, right? Career path sort of feels like it feels like saying, you know what, like there's good career paths. Hello, exodrifter_. For example, you can work in a trade, right? Come to Iraq. We don't have electricity 24/7, but you will be happy, and it's kind of hot. I hope you're doing nicely over there. I feel like probably in America we have like all kinds of preconceived notions about Iraq due to the whole like war thing for years, and like weird media stuff. I hope it's nice over there. I've heard that that's a beautiful part of the world, right? I mean, that's kind of, you know, it's the Tigris and the Euphrates over there, right? That's the deal, right? That's like so it's, you know, if things were different sociopolitically, I would love to check out Iraq. You can walk on heads. You can still get a job coding. Totally can. Here in Canada, I bet you can. I bet you, like, the thing is, like, maybe not in like traditional venues, right? But like, I don't know. You can become a cryptocurrency scam artist, right? That's a viable career if you know how to code, right? You can become a, you know, there's various probabilities of success with these things. You can become an indie game developer. You can, of course, that's maybe a little riskier than a cryptocurrency scam artist. Yeah, you have to have some kind of connection, right? Like you have to have the Riz, right? Hello, Jadeite Dev, for indie dev checking in. Yeah, like I feel like if I had to get if I had nothing, right? If I was where I was, if I just didn't go to college, right? If I was where I was with programming before I went to college, but I just didn't go, which I was like, I'm a reasonably competent programmer, but I lack experience, and like I don't have any work experience. I don't have any, but I like know how to make the computer do things. What would I do? I think what I would do is, I think probably what I would do is email. I would try and make connections with people who already have jobs, right? I would like again, I would do like what I do on Twitch, which is to network like a freak. I would go to places where there are probably programmers in social contexts, first of all, right? Go to like local like meetups for like languages and shit. Go on Discord all day, right? Go on, ask them questions and shit, but with the intention of like befriending them, right? Go to fucking Magic the Gathering. Go to Friday night. Go to drive 2 hours. Go to Friday Night Magic in whatever zone, Seattle, wherever the closest place is. Socialize, yeah, that blind archer. Socialize, and then either that, or if you're really desperate, just start emailing people, right? At my last job, I'm a big softie, but I like recommended multiple people to get interviewed just because they like emailed me, and I was like, oh, so like it's the exact same thing as like the streaming thing. There's a mismatch in expectations in communication. Hello, DJ Quiet Fury. Also, let me shout out DJ. There's a mismatch in expectations. So like, if I'm going to like email somebody out of nowhere or like send them a Discord DM out of nowhere, I think hello to Sesse, also to Cease, thank you for the follow. If I like contact someone out of nowhere, I think they're going to be annoyed, but whenever someone else contacts me out of nowhere, I feel like kind of warm and fuzzy and like flattered and cool, right? So like yeah, I don't know, right? It's like this. It's easier to find kill team players than, yeah, but find whatever the nerd hobby is, whatever like the programmers do where you are, because they're always going to be doing something. Go to the VTuber meetup, right? Go to the fucking VTuber con. Do you know how many software developers were at Offkai, right? Cheering on FaZe Connect. There's a lot. There's go to the VTuber convention. Yeah, people have different preferences for these things naturally, but like, of course, there's going to be a mix, right? And some people are going to be more like me, and some people are going to be more like LG, maybe. But if you just like email a bunch of people and like don't just like mass spam them, just like find them on LinkedIn or whatever and say like, hey, I saw you on LinkedIn. You're kind of working with technologies that are kind of like what I'm using. Do you have any recommendations for someone looking for a job in this area or something? Like, and maybe get to know people, see if they can put a good word in for you. Really, the thing is, like it's never like, yeah, maybe know me first. And that's where the Magic the Gathering comes in. That's where playing Kill Team comes in. That's where going to the VTuber con and looking for programmers comes in. It's like this, and then you're not fighting to get an interview. You're probably getting the interview based on what the recommendation of somebody, right? You should never have to like raw apply, right? That sucks ass. Thank you for the sub, the solo road. Also, I really appreciate it. Thank you. But like, yeah, find a Friday Night Factorio group, right? Don't raw apply. Like if I would don't apply to a place where you don't have at least one in, right? And if you don't have at least one in, try and get an in, right? These are big ass companies, right? Especially like if you're applying to like Fang and places like that, right? There are other people that work there. Those people presumably like, yeah, I used to be like that more before spammers became more of a thing. Yeah. Hello, oomfie choomfie. Yeah, real. I just think in general, like you can do a lot more. Like there's sort of like, we have to go Ace Sprite mode again on this. God damn, we're never getting this game done. This game is never getting finished. The like think about this. Getting in seems really hard. Yeah, but it seems hard, I think. Hello Vosher. Like this is like the bounds of like behavior, like can we write here? Behavior that you think is acceptable. Right? This is this cloning facility double. This is like quintuple clone LG. Is this the 5th LG clone? Congrats on clone LG. We need additional LG fix. I just need to vent because it feels unreal to be 3 years into this program and not have any. Yeah. I think if you're 3 years in, you should finish it. You should finish it up, right? And then like once you're done, you'll feel so much better like if you finish versus if you I know somebody who dropped out after 3 years for similar reasons maybe, and that like they know it was they know like I think they think it was a mistake now, right? They regret it. So like I think if you're that close to being done, you gotta, yeah. This is clone number 4. If door is closed, try to sneak in through the windows. Exactly this, 9964. This bigger circle that encompasses the other one is behavior that is actually acceptable. Thank you for the lurk, right? Like like people have a very small idea of like what they think they can do, right, versus what they can actually do, right, without being like, you know, you're going to be socially blacklisted from you're never going to get a programming job in this town ever again, you're blacklisted forever, right? Like you can kind of like do a lot, right? What is the behavior that I think is acceptable that actually is? I mean, that's probably, maybe there's maybe some kind of polyp that extends outward. Okay, this is not a penis. There's like let's fill it with color so it appears less penile. It's like this, right? Can we fill this? No, let's not fill that. It's a wormhole, right? This is kind of what it's like. This is kind of, if only Bullet was working. Yes. This is the situation. You don't have sufficient skills for writing web services. Maybe so. I mean, if that's what you're looking for. The thing is, the degree, like, I mean, everything's easy to learn, right? You can learn stuff like this is if you know, right? If you're a knower and you just can't get a job, right? Like, it sounds like people are like motivated, but just the degree is painful and like, who knows? But you can always, yeah, you should finish. I think you should definitely finish. It's just like it's not like people will talk about like sunk cost fallacy and stuff, but it's not that, because there actually is value that you get if you finish that you just throw away if you don't finish, right? Like it's not a sunk cost. Like the cost actually like is buying something, right, that you will get. So you should try and get it. I got through a hobby of mine, my second through skills I gained at my first job, my third through helping someone at a snowmobile accident. Yeah, like, but in general, like you will do well. Like going. What WM do you use? I use EXWM. Aaron Shariari. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. I feel like every time you I checked it, I was like, I feel like you've asked this question. I feel like almost every time you ask this, it's nice to see you. It's a good question, I suppose. Hello, Divorce John Zay also. Want to write boilerplate in a language I like? I shat bricks. I got all my jobs on Craigslist. Yeah, I don't know. Just like email people. Go to fucking Magic the Gathering. Go to the thing. What WM do you use? I think I'm using EXWM these days, Prodsy Pod, but I'm not quite sure. How much debt after graduation? I mean, it changes things a lot. It depends a lot on a lot of factors. 9964, right? Like, for STEM stuff, it's usually not so bad because the salaries are really high, right? Like I had no college debt ever, actually, because I had like a lot of scholarships and stuff, so I didn't really pay at all for school, which was very, very nice. Vizardrix, is this the one with the rabbit? Is that the one with fuck? It's the one with the rabbit, the rabbit creature. It's not it's the other one. It's the rabbit. Are you doing bingo? Enjoy tomato also. Enjoy. Oh, it is bingo. Degree versus cert. I don't know very much about certs. I don't have any of these. Build a, yeah. Also, startups are pretty good. Probably. Maybe. I don't know enough about that either. That hair is ripped. Yes, it's quite a powerful. Is it Vizardrix? Is that the guy? John Drix? It's Vizardrix like this. It's this guy. This fucked up little guy. The biggest level up has been the thinking in terms of value provided, not effort expended. Yeah, that's also good. But I think just getting in the door, just like, you know, I don't know. You just have to like indulge these strange people in their weird hobbies. Was thinking in terms of bash. Yeah, was giving up on, you know, abandoning the mortals route and moving towards the domain of the immortals. Is that a 256 color terminal? That is not banana yellow. It's not a terminal at all. This is graphical Emacs, my friend. You didn't have a space. Yeah, it probably doesn't work. Yeah, you need a space after the color. You need a space after the color. Then it'll work. It's a true color terminal, actually, but if you have you need the space. I hadn't parsed quite what was happening. One day I'll get there. Yeah. Okay. We have to at least create some kind of oob related activities here today. Someone in chat want to socialize, help a weird furry programmer get a job at their place. I feel like honestly, that's real advice. right? There's advice that cuts through the core of that statement, Yifweed, and the advice is become a furry. I mean, I'm not a furry, right? I have no hard feelings towards furries at all, right? I don't have any opinions about this, but like there's so many like this is what I mean by getting into niche interests, right? Do you think if you've partied, if you've been at the room party at the furry convention with this guy who works at Amazon, do you think he's not gonna like, you know, if you have a weekend long bender at the furry con together, do you think, you know, maybe that's an in? I don't know. Maybe you get a little bit of a recommendation for the employer, right? This is how it works, right? People look at this and they think like evil nepotism, but this is just like how everything works, right? It doesn't even matter what the particular thing is. Apply oxide to the interview. Yeah. The image of a bunch of this is the one, right? And again, I don't even mean this in a particular sort of sense. I just mean in general. You should look outside of the realm of social expectation, where the only way you can get a job is, I have to cold send applications or talk to a recruiter or go on LinkedIn or something. No, like the furry con angle, right? Maybe that's personally disagreeable to you. There's other things you can do. There are other options, but like angles like this are guaranteed way more effective than like LinkedIn post, right? Like I guarantee you meeting the guy at the furry convention or going to the Magic the Gathering tournament with the guy that you met at the local club who works at Amazon is way better for you than infinite LinkedIn posts. It's not even in the same ballpark. Knowing a human being on a personal level is like the thing, right? One job or 10,000 LinkedIn subscribers. I guess you could become a LinkedIn influencer. You could join the burgeoning LinkedIn community. You could start going to LinkedIn conventions. I mean, this could work, right? 100% of my jobs have been by referral. Yeah. The moment I changed my profile picture to anime and job application site, I got my first response email. Yeah, I think I'd rather be. But the thing is, there are other options, of course, right? There are other options, right? Again, go to Offkai, go to Warhammer 40K convention, go to Gen Con, right? Go to Gen Con. LinkedIn Lunatics is pretty great. I imagine this has some gems for sure. Psychologist without degree. I see this is the first post. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. I know there's like we were talking about it earlier, but there is definitely like a genre of thing that is like LinkedIn baiting, right? LinkedIn trolls and things like this. Shit posts, and they're pretty good. You go to TwitchCon maybe, I don't know, right? You can go hang out with people, with characters, your favorite internet characters, right? It's like, again, like I've said it multiple times, like I would for whatever it's worth, like I would like write a letter of recommendation for like any person who is a like one of the regulars here, like 100% I would. Like it's not even a question of thing. Let's make sure let's start having some kind of numbers in here. Let's start having some sort of numbers in here. Dog real, yeah. Open to bark. Not gonna lie, those board game, yeah. That's great, right? Board game playtesting meetups, especially like Linux users groups, programming languages meetups. Like I remember in I've been to Haskell meetups all over. Like every city I've been to, I've gone to like Haskell meetups, and like, you know, I've always met cool people there, right? It's always, you know, and those are connections you can make, right? Then it's like you see that person later at a convention. Go to conferences, right? Go to academic conferences. If there's one in your city or something nearby, go, you know, head over there. If you recommend someone and they turn out to be ass, all you're going to do is be like, it's like, my bad, dude. I don't know. Like, it's not like you're putting your whole ass reputation on the line. You're just getting someone like the slight boost they need to get in the door. And that's totally like, it costs you nothing. Taco Tuesday. Hello, Tilted Over. All 5 Haskell programmers in the US find out. I know a lot of Haskell programmers, man. We know a fair few.
You got boost power.
4 clones in my resume. My portfolio is my Pubnix site. Yeah. What is yellow RGB? What is John Yellow RGB? Can I see lists colors display? What is yellow? It's red and green. Okay, that's good. That's yellow. This one's gonna be just green. What is purple? RGB? Work less and talk more is my takeaway. Okay, like okay. Now I understand that this is probably a joke. That would make sense. Other combination of thing. I would maybe here's the rub. Here's the rub. I want, you know, we joke about, oh, we're yapping too much on the stream and things like this. In a workplace environment, and especially in like in personal conversation with things, you can get a long way by yapping more, by talking more. It's a and you can get even further than this. Again, I have to disclose my again, this is fine. I have poor inbuilt social skills, so I've had to develop psychopathic coping techniques, right? So here's you know, it might sound wild, but this is the one. This has served me very well. Talking and listening to other people talk goes crazy, right? Goes crazy. Your heart rate is insane. I mean, I'm built differently. I'm fucking loaded up. I'm boosted. You know, all this boost power I've been accumulating, you know, I'm boosted up. But like listening to people talk is so crazy good. It's so crazy good. Like if you have a boss or something, like having a good relationship with your boss makes up for like, hello 99 odd games also makes up for like, is worth like way more than your skill, right? And maybe it's like, oh, this sucks, this is unfair, this is that way. Sure, I agree with this, right? It does suck, it is unfair, it's horrible, but it is true. It is so true, right? Your ability to maintain a cordial and even chummy relationship with your boss or manager is far outweighs any sort of skill that you might possess in computers, right? Hello Char3 Tech also. Streamer smoking those Jordanian jibbies and then them Broward County Tic Tacs, something like this, I would say. I'm prepared to beat the cum from a thick fresh oak. I especially vouch for this as an Eastern workplace experiencer. Beware of actual harassment though. Yes, this is true also. But it's as someone who is extremely socially unadept, I struggled with this when I was young, right? Often it's easy to get into situations where it's like, well, I know best, so I'm going to say the answer, and like if you don't accept that, you suck, right? This is not the way. The way is to glaze like you are insane. Not to be like, if you're too greasy with it, people will, you know, but you can definitely be like very like, you know, I don't know. People like to talk about themselves. You can go a long way in the world of working in business just by letting people talk, right? Being an attentive listener, nodding along, saying things to make sure you're acknowledging what they're saying. Yeah, we're open to blatant glazes here. Is the Korean metagame a little more like, is it more like in the active, like I bought you an expensive bottle of whiskey kind of territory? I think we're sort of out of that. Like if you started like actively attempting to bribe your manager that you didn't know very well in the US, it wouldn't go super good. But like you can definitely be kind and considerate towards them and give them the time of the day when the rest of your team will. Anyway, we're going too far afield. We're trying to determine the color of the heart. So what are we doing with this then? If we say player color, then if we then say player color, I think what we're gonna do is we take a deep breath and shalom. Is this true? We would kind of like to normalize this. The problem is the normalization, does normalize actually do what we want it to do here? I don't think it does. I don't think it actually does at all, right? Like, because we don't want a vector with a magnitude of 1. Your heart rate, it's false. It's false, Rocker Gaming. It's my CPU. It's my CPU load, right? We want to, so we might have far over 1.0 in any of these categories, right? We want to balance the thing out, right? We want to balance the thing out. So what's such that the highest in anything is 1.0 and everything is scaled down proportionally? He gets too excited. Is this just as simple as dividing them all by the maximum? I think it is, right? Like, for example, say we are all of fire wind, and heart, which means red is 3.0. We just divide them all by 3, right? This is easy. Only if the maximum is greater than 1. Yeah. This is not tricky. Okay. So this is not bad at all. So like can we say, I don't know. Can I if let with a boolean? No, I probably can't. Let's sure. Max element dot max. I don't know if we even have a convenient max method on. Oh, we do. We do have max element right here. And you were yes, we do dot max. This should be hello move Lanka perfume. It did not find. Alas, the Wikipedia page failed us again. What is this perfume? Is this a song? The drug from Rio's bust is inhaled from a high pressure tube, like whippets or poppers. I did not expect this. It's perfume inhalation. It's a sniff and spray drug. That's notable. This is quite wild. This is quite wild. It's glue. I don't know about that one. I was allergic to ass kissing when I was younger and I was an idiot. I'm just normal human courtesy to hear people out and say that sucks, man, instead of trying to fix their problem for them, like they need the help. Yeah. It's like this, right? I think you can just. I talk about it like it's some kind of revelation from on high, because for me it was, right. For me, I went from being like another thing that's been like I didn't realize, like, I don't know. When you're young, you think you know everything, right? For young, when you're young, you think, or at least I did. I thought I knew everything, and like I thought I knew everything there was to know about social dynamics and things. I thought it was all stupid, and I had strong opinions about this. I'm rereading. You inspired me to make my own VTuber avatar. Hell yeah! Please share when you finish Statblind Archer. I'll look forward to seeing it. We like these weird things around here. We sort of have like a little group of people who are all doing weird and strange things. If you don't mind sharing, please. Whenever you have something, drop it in our IRC channel or the Discord, depending on your preferences. I tend to outright ask if they want to solve this. Yeah. Like, just in general, like, I don't know. It goes a long way. I've been reading Game of Thrones again, A Song of Ice and Fire again, because I just needed something to read, and some, like, my dad was reading it too, so I was like, I'll read this to have something to talk about with, right? You know, this kind of feeling, and I've been feeling it lately because of the Dark Star or something, right? I've been into being of the night. Hello, Stoth G 85. Stow the G. Oh, it's Stow the G, maybe, I don't know, as in the gangsta. I've been reading this and I realized I've read it multiple times before. I've read it like 2 or 3 times, I think, and I hadn't realized in the past how much of like the social nuance that I had missed before. Is this C++? This is Rust, something ball Z. Hello, Doc Maho, and something ball Z also. Something balls. It's Rust. It's this game that we're making. It's here. It's Rust's WebGL game here. It's a little dungeon crawler. Hello, ModClonq. Welcome. The type names don't fit on the screen. Welcome back. So this maybe lets us pick a sensible color. We're green now. Yes. But I just missed so much of the social nuance in the first. It's like revelatory. I'm reading it again, and it's like, how did I miss this? Right? How do I not? Yeah, he hasn't programmed it all to the point people ask what language this is. Ugh, yeah. It's funny how it happens, isn't it? Isn't it, Control-O, right? Like the last few... Oh, it's my alt troll account to troll my buddy's streams. Name is Downlaw. I'm currently studying software development. Oh, very nice. It's good. We've been talking about university stuff recently. Something ballsy. It's been... We've been discussing it a little bit. Your name is like West Balls. Do you know West Ball Z? Smash. Any relation to West Ball Z? Looks very hard. I don't think it's so hard. Something ball. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it.
Where's LG? Where's the
it's like it's like the thing to remember about programming is it's all made by people, and they make it easy for you, right? Like someone made C for you to program it, so it can't be that tricky, right? So it can be a little tricky at first, but you'll get the hang of it pretty quick, I think. Wes Bose, is this true? Everything is hard and before it is easy. Yeah, when you forgot that the anime with power, you forgot what that anime with power scaling is called. Never talk to me or my Boost Child Factory Child Son and Boost Personality 1 ever again.
Oh, product.
I see.
Oh, yay! I'm excited.
Someone made it so it's supposed to be doable. Yeah, it's true, Raging Goblin R. It's not like fucking biology, right? I say this a lot, but it's true, right? Like some guy made it, right? Some guy made the processor for you to program it. It's not like it's made by like millions of years of evolution or something. It's literally like probably some guy in the 80s. So like you can probably figure it out. It's not that much. I'm watching with my son because he needs that straightforward, this is how shitty the world can be if you don't understand social nuance. Yeah, it's ModClonq couldn't do a Song of Ice and Fire. She was reading it. It was a little too grim, I think. This was pre our meeting also.
Life is too hard. Why do I also need to read books that make me really sad?
Yeah.
You know?
It makes me happy though. It's like you get to be like, damn, it could be. I'm feeling pretty good. I get to eat. I'm not being sent to the wall and having my limbs chopped off.
See, I don't need a reading reminder. I'm thankful enough for that.
The most important thing is not to give up. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like this. You'll get there. You'll get there. Do we want this to also be some kind of to be randomized in some way? HBO's Industry is even worse than Game of Thrones. I can't watch Industry. Yeah, I didn't love I liked like the first few seasons of Game of Thrones. I watched them mostly, I think, but then.
What was that little?
Sorry, I'm being attacked today, ModClonq. I feel like the forces of nature are attacking me. I'm sustaining consistent nature damage over time effects. Someone has cast Sunfire on me, and I'm suffering significant nature damage every 3-second DOT tick. I dislike Jon Snow. Yeah, Jon Snow in the show especially is a very different character than Jon Snow in the book. I like Jon Snow in the book a bit, but the show version is a little bit hard to take. It's so satisfying when you finally get a difficult concept down to a T. You feel like an evil sign. Yeah, it's the best. It's like the best. It's the best feeling of all. Okay, maybe we say something interesting here instead. The head pirate guy, Euron. Yeah. He's like barely a character in the show. They just like combine. And I know, again, I know this stuff well. I could talk like a Song of Ice and Fire shit like for 3 hours off the rip right now. I'm on like the 4th time now, I think, but I'm on the like we could nail shit down right now. I feel like I'm in my prime talking about shit no one cares about territory. We could talk about Arthur Dane. We could talk about the Danes. We could talk about all sorts of stuff. But we won't. We have to do this instead. This should be, perhaps we should randomize this based on some kind of factor. Can we talk about water? I don't know about that. I'm Geyser. I don't know about that at all.
Hi, Geyser.
Hello, Geyser. What if we just multiply this shit by something?
Water is good.
Player color times equals best place to have a talk. What if we just multiply this shit all by thread RNG? Thread RNG or let's not import additional ran thread RNG dot gen this should just be an F32, right? And we can divide this by 2.0 or something. I don't know. Maybe let's just multiply it by a random gizmo here. That's maybe sensible. Maybe we instead actually make a player proportion. Let's say player ratio equals this guy. The default generator for F32 is between 0 and 1, I assume. I just made a simple roguelike dungeon crawler in JavaScript, HTML, CSS for a student project, lol. Hell yeah. No, that's a robot. Sorry, it's the robot. It's the robot. I have a bot that says that's not a roguelike to the word roguelike because it's such a thing. People, no, it's a bot. It's a bot. Okay, I have to wait for stream delay. Nature will reclaim our spinning platters. No, I would love to see it if you share. No, yeah, I have various. There's like a few bot responses. That one is one of the more aggravating ones, I think, at this point. Solo roguelike. Oomfie, the don't apologize for your creation's wrongdoings. Yeah, I guess I'm not my creature's keeper. Hello Manch Go, also welcome in. Thank you for yo. And Cypher Lunas, is Among Us a roguelike? Does it actually, is there a random thing that says it is a roguelike sometimes? I never remember if we actually did that thing. Chat commands, roguelike. Oh, it does. 1 in 20 times it says that is a roguelike :3. So there is a chance. Wasting cycles on roguelike. I would love to see your roguelike though. Something Ball Z. It'd be fun to check out. I love, like, the game we're currently working on is this thing, which is also like a roguelike dungeon crawler thing. And I like the roguelike genre a whole lot. I'm a NetHack enjoyer. I'm a little bit of a dungeon crawl stone soup enjoyer, a little bit. Maybe a tiny bit of a tome enjoyer also. From time to time. If we say this is just multiplied by player ratio, maybe that's sensible. I'm not sure if you could find it, but it's on GitHub under Young Beans. Young Beansy. GitHub.com Young Bean Z. Is Farmville a roguelike? It's Maze Rogue. It's Maze Rogue. Can we go to Twitch to GitHub.com Young Bean Z Maze Rogue? Does it go? Is Geyser a roguelike? I heard Mazes. Yes, Yifweed is also developing a roguelike. Wait, this is 2 days ago. This is recent. This is recency. Includes. We have the game here. Oh shit. We have little guys. We got sprites. This is sick actually. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got 85 out of 100. Congrats. Congrats. Very, very nice. Very nice. Is it deployed anywhere where we could play online, or is it just like we have to clone and run the thing? What made you the Maze Woman? Was that the link? Was the link for Maze Rogue? This is a game. It's a student project. Yifweed from something's Ball Z. View index. Yeah, if you want to post the link in the. Do you have the link? View index in browser. Oh, I can post the link. Okay, sure, fine. It's Young Bean Z Maze Rogue. Is Fear and Hunger a roguelike? Alas. If we say Twitch say, does it go? You go. Yes. Okay, there it is. I've stalled the roguelike attempt years ago because I had no idea how to balance EXP progression. Yeah, one of my previous roguelike... Oh, this looks pretty good. One of my previous roguelike topics, I had a roguelike project that I worked on through all of college and like my late high school years that was like kind of sick actually, not gonna lie. It was damn, it didn't have much content, but the visuals damn nice, right? Ran the terminal, used like Unicode glyphs for stuff a lot, had animations, right? Kind of like animations that were not tied to user input, like nice animate, like shimmering water and things like this. It was kind of slick, a little slick. And actually when I got my last job, like I spent like 20 minutes, I had it on my website, and the interviewer like asked me about it, and I just like talked about it for like 20 minutes, and like we just talked about like fucking CDDA and stuff, and it was sick. It was very sick. That's when you know it's like, damn, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good in here. Dead Cells is the best ever made. The legendary Hacks video game, that's sick. Yeah, the thing is, like, there's people who share your interests out there, right? And you can, and some of them even are employed. Right? Some of them are even employed. It depends, like, I guess what your interests are, right? Like just open. That's the only way I can fighting analysts. So I have to press Control I to get to the info page, and that's what it's for, right? That's what it's for. Yeah, Control O has mastered the hair arts. Gave me an awfully good idea for a roguelike. Oh, you're the former Zanith? Zanith has transmuted to hexadecimal string, like others. What is this? Is this ASCII string here? What is 0x5379? Can we see? Can we see? Is it allowable? I would do it on stream, but I don't want to be like, oh, you actually changed it to some kind of bad word in hex style. And I can't do it internally. I can't do it internally. I guess let's just go. I trust you. If it's just 0x53, 790x53 like is this CHRX for X in? Is this I don't know about this. I mean, I guess this obviously is high. It's cis and the rest is F0. I think I see. That's kind of cute. I like how it translates to a thorn here. Yeah, cis. That's damn good. We also have capitalization. We have double uppercase here. It's quite good though. There's so many hex numbers here. Yeah, there have been some good patterns today, ModClonq. There's been some good technology. Control O is the master. It's control_O, excuse you, not control_0.
I said it wrong once, and now I say it.
Now it's kind of one of your bits.
Yes,
One of your many bits. I see. I understand now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Let's control the other. The attenuation is worth considering. Right, the attenuation is something to think about. Thank you, Something Ball Z, for the follow. Also, and if you like all this, if you like talking about computers and things and whatever the vibe is, the vibe around here, you can go here. That's where we hang out. That's the one thing I have to post. That's the place for the posting to happen. Yeah, Niche Penguin did the cool patterns today. Niche has also been contributing to this heavily. I'll follow my main too. Thank you. It's yeah, there's good people, there's good stuff going on. We kind of have a little thing going on a little bit, it's a small flame, right? It's a small flame, and we are all sort of simultaneously collectively holding the flame in our little hands and blowing on it to keep it going, right? That's kind of how I see it. We have the small flame, right? There's a small flame going, and yeah, the patterns are not perfect. Kits cry. We'll get there. I finally fixed my own Pulse audio issue with a mic not working. Everything was muted. Then now, hell yeah, I'm glad. I can be called by Digimon's name and I'll answer. Okay, we gotta chill with that. That's making me very nervous. That's making me extremely nervous. So one thing to consider is the attenuation factor for the lighting, right? The way I'm doing the rent, like what this is these are basically factors on a inverse polynomial, on like 1 over some polynomial, right? Like, and this is like the linear factor, and this is the quadratic factor.
I really appreciate that. I seem to make you laugh.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's a good thing. Yeah.
I can sing more of it, but I won't.
You got bit by a Greymon once and it hurt. Your girl's just losing her mind in the back. She is. This is ModClonq. She's
ModClonq. Hello. Hi.
She's one of the characters in the vast rotating cast of. You are, yeah.
I'm just a character now.
You're in the vast. I mean, you exist as a person, but ModClonq is a character in the vast universe, the vast cinematic universe known as LLLL.
Thank you. Yes, I love that for me.
You love being.
And you.
Yeah, I mean, I am too. The puppet is as well.
The puppet.
John Puppet.
Puppet.
John P.
Did I miss all my opportunities to give a ModClonq a minute? I was just asleep.
You were asleep, yes. Yeah. Yes. ModClonq about to be switched out with Switch Gizmo. Yeah, they're gonna use the Switch Gizmo redeem to banish you. Speaking of.
Oh, Brad,
thank you.
Toy?
Thank you. No, they just switched. They cycled gizmos on the screen. You're not even familiar with the current stable of redeems anymore. It's over. It's fucking over here. What's our current? So the default values I've been using that seem broadly sensible is this thing, and I think what I'm doing currently is I'm just like scaling between 0 and this. Like I'm multiplying, but like maybe we just keep the attenuation like this. That might be sensible to do. ModClonq isn't even the top of the leaderboard, right? Like think of oh my god, for shame. Shelley Duvall, the shining. Oh my mod is wad is washed.
5
behind. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Some of them are scams. I
Yeah.
was here.
I mean, you could be forgiven in the
Eggman.
in the earlier days. Like remember in the early days, you were behind because if you recall, there was a time before the ModClonq gizmo was introduced. So Rust is as low level as C. I'm writing in Rust because Rust is kind of in a comparable place to C++ probably, right? Rust is kind of like what I would choose. It's a custom engine, also something ballsy. It's just it's a similar kind of deal. But this code would be kind of similar. It's like in the early days, like the initial boost leader. I don't actually recall if Gendude was around before ModClonq. When is your follow age, ModClonq? You're March 24th.
That was pretty early. That was 2 months.
That was pretty early.
That was a month and a half.
That's 2 months. 2 months, or like roughly a month, I guess. No, it's 2 months ish. WoW stream is not doing good right now. Wait, we're not. Is it suffering? Is it suffering due to mechanics? My BPM. I think we're subsisting. I don't think we can stream Rust until we get new PC. I mean, I'm it might be on your end. I'm still streaming. It says I'm getting 30. Maybe refresh here. I keep trying. We're working on it. We're We're getting there. The inverse leaderboard also is, Lead and Jin remains the leader on that board. That particular board. Mana is purple. We can do we kind of have heart as purple already. We could change heart to Magicka. That's pretty good. I mean, these are not going to be visible anywhere. I'm refreshing like every 5 minutes to keep stream at least somewhat legible. I'm very sorry to hear that. That sucks bad. That sucks bad, actually. Like I do think we need the new machine badly.
Yes. Mostly
we do. No, you're not getting my machine either.
Yes.
I need double. I need two. I need two computers.
I want that desktop.
I need two computers.
No, you don't.
Because the new machine is not going to be for personal use. It's only going to be for stream.
I need a computer.
I need a computer?
For gaming.
I mean, you have money.
No, I don't. I've got negative money.
You have negative money?
Student loans.
We have money. We can get a computer for you.
I've got negative money.
Okay, we got to build two computers. Okay, let's do.
Yeah, Prod, I agree.
It's fine.
Yes, for gaming.
This is fair. This is fair.
Are we doing gaming Sunday this weekend?
This weekend, I think yes. I think yes. This weekend is the plan. Possibly on Saturday.
Gaming weekend.
I guess that should be. I should probably say that again on Twitter or in Discord at a different. I need a separate encoding machine. Yeah, I need a gaming potentially on a Saturday in the Discord.
Right, Fizzbuzz.
That might be the activity. Also,
Fizzbuzz. What if we have computer building Sunday?
It's gaming on a Sunday on a Saturday, perhaps. The intention, perhaps, is we're going to maybe play some Myst. I don't know if that's doable. Who knows?
Seems like
some kind of collaborative Myst activity, nerd game. Oh my gosh, PC builder. Okay, we'll have some kind of activity
Ham Radio Tuesday
on Saturday. On Saturday, it's activities day. I think. What gaming are we game? I think that's the plan. Because now you're back. Because I was gonna do it the last 2 weeks, but you were gone.
Oh, good night.
You're back now. Good night, low effort ZZZ. Also, thank you. The ancient game. Yes, that's the one. I haven't played it. I'm being told.
Play Stellaris in the corner.
That's you're splitting the.
Okay, I won't.
You're splitting the differences, ModClonq.
Right.
You're splitting the differences. You need to. Did you ever? I mean, this is like
What?
something. This is kind of. Do you ever read The Art of War?
No.
Did you ever read The Art of War?
No.
Did you ever know that divided we fall, united we stand? Don't worry about it, Glonk.
I know that was very legendary.
Okay. Can you teach me how to get good at programming Saturday? We can get good together too. We're trying to do that.
Programming Saturday.
We can do it's the same as normal.
Camp, yeah.
It's the stream that I just don't talk. Is I'm just programming actually. There's no vision. I'm just sitting there silently typing.
The Prince. I don't think I've read
the Prince. You're not. It's a short book. The Prince by Machiavelli.
Yeah.
It's short. Yes, you might have read it in some kind of history class or a literature class or something like this at some point. You're going digital monsters. We're going Digiform monsters.
Yeah. I have had to show Clonq the opening to Digimon multiple times because I'll get in the mood and just be singing it.
Yeah.
And you have never seen it, so I just.
Let's say this is 1.0 minus
Megamind
player.
2.
You can watch Megamind 2.
Megamind 2?
I don't know actually. I don't know about anything about Megamind. In ratio. They said United we something. I see. Very good. Von Clausewitz on war. I see. Perhaps. Hello, Zelfix. Hello, Space Magic. Also, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
You know, Space Magic, we're kind of enthusiastic about alternative spellings of the word magic using different numbers of C's and K's and J's and G's and things.
Interesting.
Male egos for centuries, probably true. I'm enthusiastic about what's the phrase? Manipulate, mansplain, male wife.
Oh my god.
I'm kind of into this kind of thing. I'm into manipulation, mansplain, male wife kind of activities. Mana can be any color. Yeah, mana can sort of be the united, the spectral combination of all colors. My Fedora ISO finally finished downloading. Congratulations. Although I feel like mana sort of has a blue tint given Diablo. I am Brett. Very good. Very good.
Brat Summer?
Yeah, so I hope we're all having a brat summer here. I just bought a Keydus NJ80 so I can code on my TV and show. That sounds extremely comfortable, actually. The prod mind virus spreads greatly. I said the phrase something of that nature 3 times during my video interview today. We're conquering employers now. Is this the thing? Is this the
We're
thing?
converting them to Clonkhead?
We need a couple
And
of companies so we can
prod.
hire
Wait,
everyone.
what
What are prod viewers called?
prod?
It's called the pod, I think.
pod.
I think it's the
Converting
pod.
them to the pod.
I think it's the pod. I think it's the pod. We're saying YDWC. Yeah, it's true. We're going major yellow duck with cigarette stuff. If you ever see people saying, if you ever go to the prod zone and you're like, what the fuck are people saying here? YDWC means this emote classic, which stands for yellow duck with cigarette. So you say, I should actually rename that. We should actually get a second copy of. Let's do that right now. Actually, that's really good. I have to go to my own emotes. Where's my personal? That's my stash. That's my personal stash.
Something Ball Z. That's getting influenced in like a cool way.
Tokyo
though.
Spliff, a cool game engine. He sits on his couch and that's very dope. Actually, I got to check that out a little bit. So classic is here. How do we rename it? How do we rename classic? Can I add it as an additional? Can I add this emote to LLLL channel?
Custom name.
Custom name YDWC.
So now Classic will no longer do that.
I know I added an additional. Now there should be 2. Now it should both be Classic Y. No, are they broken? On my screen, it's still Classic still goes. But does it go on the other? Does it go on the other? It should be YDWC now. There should be YDWC. It doesn't look like YDWC is going.
I don't see now either of them.
Oh.
It says you removed.
Okay, now I renamed it. It said on my screen that I added YD. It said I removed. Okay, now we're back.
But I don't think Classic works.
Now, yeah, Classic won't work. Well, that's fine. We only have YDWC for now. But on my screen, only Classic works. We call that a secret trick. We call that a secret trick right there, computer. Now fix Emacs chat. Well, what if we leave them desynchronized forever? What if we leave them? What if we keep them desynced for the indefinite future? That seems like it has a little bit of an appeal. To me at least. Perhaps. Can we see other? Keep it desync. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, let's instead of doing generating lighting the other way. What's YDWC? It's yellow duck with cigarette. It's the artist formerly known as Classic. Now it's yellow duck with cigarette. We need to go to catacomb.rs. We also need a way to generate a hey LCQ, doing commissions while lurking. Only got time to say hi right now. Hello Gunpie. It's good to see you, friend. Good luck with the commissions. Big dog. It's good. Thank you. Shout out Gunpie, who is cool and is my friend from way back. We got a lot of friends from way back these days. But it's good. It's a good place to be in life. I like going way back. It looks like we were doing the same thing with directional lighting before. Maybe if we say this is now if we say this is pf.theme.lighting, we don't have theme yet though. So we're gonna have to make sure we have a theme. And what that's going to look like is you have to go to pre-floor. We have pre-floor. It's like a new thing. And this is going to have a floor theme. A floor theme like this, right? And the theme is going to be floor theme empty by default. Yes, yes. Massive mammal, huge hound. Yeah, real. Okay. Is this going now? So now we just need to set a good theme. I think. And if we don't need any of this nonsense anymore, we can just say pf.theme equals utils floor theme gen. That's what we're gonna say, and we're gonna make a new thing on floor on this that generates themes. Hello, Orlin the Mage. Also, welcome in. How are your magical abilities treating you today? Do we have, that was very lame of me. I apologize. We gotta shape that up a little bit. We gotta take that one back to the shop a little. Gen dude theme. Yes, we're gonna be gen duding. This is we return a self, right? So this is something like, I mean, we can just select an element by default, and we can try and maybe we make a small chance for there to be a second element, right? What are we doing? Hello, Crane001. We are adding elemental affinities to floor levels such that we can generate themed lighting for them. In our little roguelike. I want to learn C++ soon. I know I learn it at some point in my program. Be able to do more complicated programming for game engine stuff. Yeah, for sure. I think you should just go for it. You should just learn everything. Have you ever made trading bots? Just curious. Hello, NetoDev. I have not made any. Do you mean like algorithmic trading kind of things? I have not done this. I know a friend of mine on here, Algo Bro, does this sort of thing. You might care to check him out, NetoDev. He writes a lot of he's trying to I think he describes himself as he's trying to be a hedge fund manager or something like this. It might be a place to go. We should make trading bots on. If only there were more sophisticated economy features, then we would. We need to have the Eudaimoniac's false coin for this. I think we need the false coin of Eudaimoniac first before we move in this direction. Perhaps. Do we have Actually, PHP is worse. I don't know. Who knows? Honestly. We should trade trading bots on Bitcoin 2 MMO currency. Maybe so. I was watching him earlier, but my ADHD took me away. Yeah. For the first time, just my opinion. What's our best? Are we just selecting this? I mean, I guess we can just make let's just say gen elements. Elemental is a self, right? And this is just a, why don't we just gen range, we say match thread RNG. It's rand thread RNG dot gen range 0.5. And this is something like 0 is self fire. I mean, we can do this way better than this, actually. I mean, we could do it better just by doing shifts, right? This is probably ideal. I don't want to, it's sort of more clear this way, and especially if we add more things later, I don't want to fuck with that. If we want it to be maximum brevity, we would just shift over by this value, right? Because they're all just a single bit here. But I don't know. I kind of like having it be a little bit explicit, right? Hearts 1 2 3, something like this. That's correct, probably for the best. PHP isn't a fun time mostly. Yeah, and the thing is, you can just learn everything. You can just learn everything, something ballsy, right? There's nothing stopping you. I think people get too caught up in this thing, right? Of and this is what I like. It's not skill points you have to allocate. You can just learn everything. There's no restriction. So let's say let's base let base equals self gen elemental, and then the return value is like, I don't know, like let's let f equals if rand thread rng dot gen range 1, probably want this to be 2 actually, right? 0 dot dot 2, like this is the way it is. My build is so bad I have a bunch of skill points in JS. The only thing about a critically panned MMO known as IRL is it has an omni class system. Yes, you can get the quest cape IRL, right? You can pursue every objective simultaneously. This is equal, if this is equal to 0, then what, like, let's say actually broader range, like let's say there's a 10% chance, I don't know, if there's a 10% chance we have a second element, right? So this is then base.union self gen elemental, right? Otherwise it's just base. Otherwise we stick with base. So we have a 10% chance to get 2 elements, otherwise we have 1 elements. So pretty sure this feature is bugged right now. I wouldn't try it. You can date girls, I think. I mean, you can definitely date girls in MMORPG as well. This is also an option. I love bug segs. Based, more like based. I see. True.
I mean,
True. Real.
Girls can confirm it works for some users.
No, that's fake. That's fake. They made that up. They made that one up. That one's false. Oh, we need to call thread orange. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe. No, you're not. You're cool. You're cool and epic.
Thank you.
Epic also. Let's not import thread RNG here, please.
Have you heard of Minecraft?
Have you heard about Minecraft? Hella Java. I learned a thing the other day also. This is Colonq, right? What is this? What is this video feed? Jonathan Frakes telling you you're wrong for 47 seconds. Yeah, this is... I'm thinking that one's correct. But not many other games are in Java. If you don't know, do you know about Slay the Spire? Something Ball Z? Slay the Spire is in Java. You might consider you can do a little bit of Slay the Spire modding. Coding right now is wondering which of the streamer developers did something similar. Yeah, AlgoBro is probably your best shot, NetOdev. It's always, but it's good to see you as always. We mostly do whatever this is. Bad for security. No, Java's pretty good for security, I would say. No, what's that? Slay the Spire is a game that is pretty good. It's on Steam. Mindustry is also Java open source. It's a Steam game. Meet me in Varrock West Bank basement. It's this, yeah. It's written in Java. It's quite popular. Like, it has 140,000 Steam reviews, overwhelmingly positive. It like kind of started the modern genre of card, like of a game that's like cards. It's like playing with cards. It's pretty good. It's based on, I think, the actual game that started it. Yeah, people actually use the same modding things from Minecraft, like the dependency, the injection tools like Fabric for and like the mix-in kind of, I don't know how they do it exactly, but the same like infrastructure. The term is deck building roguelike. Yes. There's a similar, I think this is based on, there's a game called I think it's Dream Quest is actually the originator of this genre, potentially. Dream Quest, but Dream Quest is a little bit aesthetically worse. Some would say it has a little more of a I don't know. It has a more refined taste in terms of the imagery, but I think is also apparently a good video game. Yes, but you can mod this with Java. An incredibly Northern Lion coded game. Yeah. Mod the Spire's flow is similar to Minecraft modding, and they're both kind of hell. Yeah, but like you know, it's doable. It's very doable. Where is? So what are we actually? Does this just work now? Do you work? You do work. Do we have Oob open? Localhost looks like Hearthstone on crack. It's kind of like single player Hearthstone, right? It has a similar feeling. You're using Java. No, this is Rust, Diaco Curto. So it looks like we got no lighting on this level. That's kind of interesting. Looks like we obtained 0 player lighting. Is that always the case here? No, it's not. It was just we got lucky that one time and got no lighting. This looks like a heart themed level, perhaps. Okay, can we die again? I'm learning C++, just stuck and watch Twitch. What are you stuck on in particular? And here we have a dark level. I don't know if this is fire or heart themed or perhaps some sort of combination. I was watching a Fear and Hunger stream when the game crashed, and judging by the call stack, Fear and Hunger is made in RPG Maker, which I believe does use JavaScript as the scripting language of Buff Seagull. It is an RPG Maker game. Which is sort of, I think, surprising sometimes because like its visual style is pretty unique, right? Okay, this one's strange. This one's very dark. This one is very, very dark. I don't know why our personal lighting is so fucked up. Maybe it's just that it's low. Maybe just the values are low. This one's very bright. I sort of feel like this looks broadly much worse than the other thing. Old versions used a custom version of Ruby. It was some bullshit block coding. The new versions definitely use JS because I've helped a few people work with it a little bit. What's with Java? Java is just, you know, it was very prolific for a long time, and now the name is everywhere because JavaScript, which has no real relation to Java, is a thing. The environment lighting is messing with the player lighting. I think there should be both, right? It's just that I think our balance is sometimes a little bit wrong. Can we kill instead? Let's kill and navigate. I heard that's an island. Java is an island, allegedly. Is this? We're being alerted. There's so many foes. There's so many foes here. Okay, approach me. Die. Don't hit me, please. I have to wait. End turn. Die. JVM is OP apparently. The JVM is quite nice. Princess Java T. Okay, this is not the worst thing in the world, I think. It's not the worst. Java is a car is to carpet. Yes, this is a good way to say it. Yes. Java is in Indonesia. Java is the largest island in Indonesia, right? This is the case. I think Mod Clonk and I we were reading about Indonesia because of HoloLive.
We were.
we were reading about it because of anime characters online. Because Mod Clonk loves Kobo Kanairu. Mod Clonk is a fan of an anime woman on the web. Made a VTuber avatar. You can please do share, Dapblind Archer. Share away. I mean, this gives us lighter levels sometimes. I think this is less.
I enjoy a good Ina stream.
Yeah, and Mod Clonk has been known to watch some Nino Mai Inanis from time to time. No other reason to care for the place. I don't know if I would say that about the country of Indonesia. I have no idea. Mod Clonk probably likes VTubers more than me, Niche Penguin. Not joking. Not joking. Like you know. You watch like who's the one you're telling me about all the time?
What are you talking?
There's the one you're telling me about all the time.
What are you talking about?
The one. No, not me. The one. What? The new HoloLive person. Gigi. Yeah, you're telling me about Gigi Maureen all the time. Like literally all day.
Gigi's playing Pizza Tower right now. I know this.
You have it open? You're watching it?
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we have VTuber. We have the thing here. Can I get this open? This is kind of fucking sick. Is this like
I guess I don't know.
Is this like SDFs? Is this signed distance fields style thing? Gia Gremlin? Yeah.
I don't like all.
Yeah. Mod Clonk and I we went to the VTuber concert at Offkai, and Mod Clonk was going wild with the pen lights.
Yeah,
was going wild on the pen lights.
Yeah.
Sign distance function is the thing I think here. I don't like all of them. I just feel like some of them are really great. I'm reading your messages.
Yeah, well, you're talking.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like Ina, I like Corone. I also like to watch the JP ones sometimes because I can
You're learning. Yeah. I like see you like I'll like listen over and you're like listening to like Corone clips, right? Why didn't I got tired and I had to go home. I had to go lay down. Crane 0001. The C word say words is real? Yeah, I mean it is. Like what else are you gonna I mean I would rather say the words than not say I'd rather do that than see the words and not say the words. I don't watch Hollow. I prefer more homemade ones. Yeah, my personal tastes are in this direction as well.
Yeah, I don't have like any specific like I watch indies also like all the time. I don't have like a thing where I just like corpo.
But you're less into like the Twitch scene, I would say, right? You watch less of like the Twitch scene that like we're a part of. You're a YouTube Andy, so some would say. Seeing an anime talk instead of a face is more relaxing for me. Both me, yeah, I agree. I agree with this very strongly. It's like I think wow, we got like the exact same. This is like fire theme level. This is the fire level. The Fedora ISO is copied finally. Congratulations. It's a little bit. It's I don't know. I feel like I hardly watch people that I don't know anymore. Yeah, I feel.
I don't watch that much content anymore.
You are kidding.
I watch just Northern Lion VODs to go to sleep.
And you watch Ludwig all the time, and
I literally do not.
You literally do not.
He doesn't stream that often.
Didn't I? Oh, chat summary is about game development. Yeah, discussions include preferences for real. Thank you, chat. Got a real-time SDF renderer for the browser. Just got to animate with the camera and done. Hell yeah. Are you using like a library for the rendering, or what? Did you write your own renderer? Chubby_freak is a legend, actually. Okay, can we? I feel like this is producing sort of vaguely appealing levels, right? Not going to lie to you. Like these levels are. Wrote it myself with web GPU. Hell yeah, very sick. I gotta get into web GPU a little bit. This is like these levels are kind of a little bit appealing, aren't they? I don't mind this. Hello, Empyrean Blade. Thank you for the follow, friend. It's good to have you around. Okay, this is kind of fine. This is sort of fine. I don't mind this that much. The level of variance is surprising. Yeah, I like how it varies. There's like very dimly lit ones. Some of them are very visible, right? Some of them are. It's good, right? Like this is something good. I like this. I like the way that they look. Thank you, Dat Blind Archer, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. And again, if you like what you see here, we have a Discord and an IRC. I'm sorry to be like, damn, we got this place, but that's like the experience in life has taught me that this is the way. This is the way of it. This is like a lit pyramid runes. Yeah, and sometimes they're like really dark. I like it a lot, right? I think that like look how different this is. Like you'll go down a floor and you'll see this instead of the previous one. I think this is like this really adds something to the game because like it makes it so you're not just looking at the same thing every time. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Although I sort of worry that like maybe that like we had the old system that was also generating levels with a pretty high degree of variance, and like I guess it wasn't generating like the light and dark ones so consistently. You like a lot of the music. Whoopsie. I know you are the world's greatest Mori Calliope fan.
Not so much.
You're listening to all the latest and greatest music there. Yeah. Like I want to emphasize this. Like Colonq is like a real HoloLive fan.
No, I'm not.
Like you are.
Don't say this. I'm not. I do not stream that often.
Yeah, but you are a fan. You are.
Is so talented. It's unbelievable.
You are an enjoyer of this, right? You are considered a fan, I would say. Her new album is good. She plays Tetris, so she's my friend. Real? Oh yeah. I think so. Perhaps. I think so. We're walking down the infinite corridor. Man, bats are so dangerous. They kill you. They kill you so fast. I think this is good. I'm kind of thinking this is good. She beats 99. Yeah, people have seen that clip. The one. People are probably like, what the hell are they talking about? What the hell are they actually discussing on the? This is my life. Yeah. Okay, this is good.
Let me listen to music out loud.
when you I let you? I mean, you can whenever you want. It's just my personal preference that you would not do this. You certainly can. Whether you will or should is up to you. Okay, this is good. I think I'm satisfied with this level of thing. We have some kind of vague system for correlating level theming with some that have supermarket lighting. Yeah, they're I mean, you can imagine them being, I mean, they have a ceiling still, so I guess it's hard to imagine them being outdoors. But like, it's still like, you know, you can imagine them being kind of, this is sort of a nice vibe, right? It's a nice vibe. Whether you should, is that scary to say? I mean, it's a question of should, right? It's a question of like, I don't know.
Supermarket lighting is very.
All right, kill me, goblin. Kill me, goblin. The back to the, what did we say we were doing today? We've written like 4 lines of code in 6 hours. We did get to figure out the definitive answer of various questions that many sages have pondered for hundreds of years. So that I sort of view that as a almost equivalent exchange. We wanted to actually make this a game so that there's like items and like stuff, right? Like that was the plan, like placing pedestals with items. I think we come here to Prod, I was saying this before, right? Zooted conversation for sure, right? I was saying before, the last like 3 streams I've come and I'm like, damn, I want to yap today. Wait, you're writing a game? Yeah. That's the yeah. If you're just the game it's here for now. It's a little fan project thing, fucker. Yeah, like the last few times I've come, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna yap today, and I immediately dive into like hardcore programming for hours, right? Like, I don't want anyone to be saying that this stream is like, oh, we never program on the Colonq sessions. The Colonq sessions are always just talking. Because last stream we did just stare and debug a large existing OCaml code base, like actually the entire time. Excuse me, TTS. I'm sorry, I'm being attacked. Like we and the stream before that, what did we do? What was last Tuesday? ModClonk, do you remember last Tuesday? Were you here? What was last Tuesday? What was that? We lock in for 7 hours, docket style. What was last Tuesday? I missed a whole stream of OCaml debugging. Yeah, we were messing with hacks a whole bunch. It was global consciousness sequel. It was GCP3 factor. Last Tuesday we wrote factor hardcore for hours, right? We read factor documentation for hours, right? So like, yeah. We've been kind of going. They could say that we have been going a little bit of late. It's never what I expect. Today I was like, oh, we'll have a little comfy time. We'll hop on, we'll get a little comfortable, we'll get our blankets, our marshmallows, and our hot cocoa out, and we'll sip warm beverage and do a little bit of comfy Rust times. Those were the days. Haskell Game Boy emulator performance tuning. Yeah, I'm reliving those actively right now because I'm going through them all, trying to like get the funny parts out for YouTube. And those were actually good. I had fun with that. I don't think we're still here. We are still here, Failure. Welcome back. I don't think we're still here. We're still maybe in the intro. We're maybe just getting started. I don't think I've ever like not enjoyed a stream, which I feel pretty good about. Like I've never like finished and been like, man, that sucked. This sucks. I don't like that. Right? We were talking about YouTube when I left. Yeah, and I think we were talking about it just when you arrived again. So it's been continuous. So I think let's place the pedestals first because that's fucking easy. Let's go to catacombs.rs. Is there like a thing that places where's utils? It's extremely hard to have it be like this sucks at the end. Yeah, I can imagine a world where I thought things like that perhaps, but like I don't think like that. Let's say pedestal, spawn an item pedestal here. We're getting followage 2 hours apparently according to my screen. On my screen it says 2 hours. yeah, you're still hanging out with friend, right? Like the project itself is like, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Thank you. Yeah, it's really thank you, the Solo Rogue. Like obviously we're doing something slightly strange. And even still, encouragement is nice. Hello, compiling J. Thank you for the follow. And Mesika, welcome back. Mesika's been here. Mesika is like me. Mesika keeps it on the DL in the chat rooms. That's how I am too. I keep it when I'm in the chat room. Actually, we're not hanging out with friend anymore. Yeah, we got to cycle Gizmo back. We got to get friend back on the screen. Friend needs evolution. Friend needs to digivolve, I think. This is rendering, let's just say pedestal is P. Is there anywhere else we're doing this? Hello, Johnny Man 9. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Where are we fucking up? Here we are fucking up. Utils, pretile, pedestal. And the problem with this is we need to replace a pedestal with an item. We need to do item selection information on pedestals. So perhaps actually what we'll do is maybe we'll do that in a later pass, since pedestals can be empty. So maybe we'll do this we can do this in this early stages, and then later on we can, in a separate place where we have more context, rather than threading that context through to this call, we can just like we can put items on all the pedestals, right? That seems kind of good, in kind of a similar place to where we populate all the enemies, right? I think that's quite swell. This is pedestal none. Then I heard digi evolve Pog. I have a friend who is like super duper into Digimon, and no, it's not you. And I really want to they've been like running like, I don't know, I want to like, they've been playing like a Digimon TTRPG, and I don't know, I feel like I need to, like, I don't want to like disappoint them by not being a sufficient Digimon fan to game. They bit you and it hurt. Is this Greymon? Is this true? I don't know Digimon at all. I'm just referencing. I'm doing the Markov chain thing and repeating previous things that were said to me this stream. You lost a friend. Yeah, basically something like this. I don't know. I feel like honestly, like I've lost a little bit of my TTRPG character since the early days. Like since the early days of L Colonq Q, like TTRPG was very much core, and I mean it still is a little bit. I like TTRPG, but I haven't played in so long, and also like the funny flag didn't happen in Ruby mention. Maybe it did. It could have been on a transcription boundary and gotten missed. I think like having more, yeah, the role, those are dead right now. Those commands they're all dead. They were only on Fig. They have not been ported over to other. Do we know where are the enemies actually spawns? Like where does that happen? Where does spawn cause? When I say evaluate, yes, any word that contains the string Lua. In descend entity, that's just moving entities from. Oh, we do it here in from prefloor. Sure. We should also probably say, yeah. Let's match this instead. There's various things we might want to do in this case, right? So. Let's see. Hello, Swan_1. What's good, Conk? What's good, Swan_1? Hello. How are you today? Thank you. It's great to have you. The Lua, is cat Scrabble word discoverer? I've asked this before, I think, and you've answered affirmatively, I think. He's written 2 lines. It's time to derail. Yeah. Let's take this train off the rails. It is not shocking to me that you are you interested in Scrabble, Prodsy That sort of seems like a prod type interest to me. Not to stereotype at all, but it feels like something that you would be into given what I know about you. Let's just say this is nothing. It's because it's a funny Scrabble word. Yes, I know of this one. From playing Scrabble in my youth. Yeah, I'm into oh yes, it's cryptic crossword. Yes, I know this a little bit. I'm not super pro at them, but we've uncovered this field through Liquid Cake 1, through friend of the stream. Yes, this is the one. This is the case. I understand now. If this is pre-tile pedestal, what we need to do is we need to let's just try putting a random item on the pedestal. For now, we're not going to influence. I've been trying to put to-dos in places. To-do weight spawns by factors, theme, dungeon level. To-do weight spawns by factors, maybe not needed. And I wrote not needed because I forgot how to spell unnecessary in the moment. I forgot whether it has two N's or two C's. I did not want to appear foolish, so instead we wrote not needed. That's a rare trick for you. If I say PF, oh, we don't have a mutable floor. I guess we can just set it on the actual floor, right? We can set it on ret.tiles. We can say ret.set tile, right? X and Y is sure. This is me, but half the vocabulary. I know it not from Scrabble, but bananagrams. I used to play with my coworker that got me into Ruby. I see. I'm always forgetting it, so I just use 2 of each. I think that's right, correct? I mean, there's only one C. There's 2 S. There's 2 N. There's only 1 C. It's like this, right? It's a fucked up word, to be honest. It's not. There have been better words out there. It's not the best. We want this to be a pedestal, right? We want this to be a pedestal, and we want the pedestal. If we say this is tile pedestal, pedestal sum, and what is going on it? We have items probably somewhere. Got another stream to catch. Good night. Thank you, 0x539. Enjoy and say hello. Say hello to whoever you're catching next from us. I wish them good luck and good times. I put to-do over all my codes, then I forget about them. Run into one of them later. I'm just like, oh right, I didn't do this. Yeah, I know there's like it's nice to have like a standard word to like grep for, right? Which is kind of, I don't know. Why is this name to-do.log? Oh, right. Unnecessary. Oh, we have spelling. We have filling of spell. Your regards have been sent. Thank you. Where are items actually? Where do items live? Item.rs. Is item just a big enum? It is a big enum of which various things are implemented, right? Most of these things probably don't even have images attached to them. Can we get a list of every item? Like, is there a good way to generate like an instance of, like, what is the thing that allows us to gen a type? Let's check this. Rust rand enum. Like, can I rand a simple enum with no? How do I choose a random value from an enum? That's what I want. Your own enum. Implement distribution using your enum as the type parameter. Like, can I derive this somewhere? I just don't want to have to list them all out. Large, thick, unadulterated enums. Yeah. It's one of my depression triggers, grepping for to-do. Implement rand for the enum. Like, what if I don't want to do it by hand? Rand derive, but it does not exist for rand 0.5, which is the old version. Is rand derive? That feels like the play to me. Can we do that somehow? I'm down to only 25 to-dos in current project. Rust rand derive. Are you updated to some kind of modern level? It's been deprecated without replacement since 0.5.0. Okay. Is there a good way to do this? Can this be done in some kind of sensible way? I just want to be able to, like, I could do this in one thing I can't knock about starting with PyCharm is the problems analyzer. Keeps track of all to-dos, etc. Makes a cleanup day just a bit easier. That is quite nice. That is very nice. I know certain, there was I think maybe it was a Vim thing, a certain Vim thing I had set up a long time ago had like highlighted the word to do in caps, and that was very, very nice to have. It's just a simple thing like that can make things a lot nicer to keep track of. Like I'm thinking of having a bug fix type to do and a larger scale expansion needed. Yeah, perhaps. I just like to know like where I'm leaving off, just so I have some kind of like I can probably check in here even. Like if I go to like let's say git grep to do caps. We have a couple of them, right? We have just a few things, right? Mostly unimplemented items. Those few things we just added. Reuse all of the getting hit code from attack. That's something we definitely have to do there, actually, which I would have forgotten about if I had not written it. I don't know. I'm not writing like a ton of these, but they are useful. So yeah. I wonder if there's some like can I say Rust iterate over enum? Like that's really what we want. Hot take, if you would have forgotten about it, it isn't important. That's probably true also, but I'm very forgetful. I would not understate my capacity to forget, because I will forget anything. Like is there something I can derive easily on an enum sequence, enum iterator? Like all I want, like we have a simple enum with no sum type shenanigans. It's just an integer basically. Can I make this some kind of thing I can work with programmatically somehow? Way to iterate through the values of an enum. What are our options here? The strum crate. We got strum. Really, with memory like mine, that's a fast path to nihilism. Maybe I don't know. Like broadly you will remember like the vibes of things though, I find. Is strum what we're looking for? Are we going to pull in macro crate in order to have access to this? Is this 100 years old? Thank you LG for the 6 months at tier 3, friend. That's it is very much appreciated.
Oh my gosh.
So you do, yeah. I don't want 12 more years. Thank you. One year also. I really appreciate it, buddy. Like for real. And if there's ever anything I can do, I never know what to say, but yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We remain close to the funny gadget, the partnered plus activity. Also, we're like that was 6 months, like 4 months ago. Yeah, damn. I never know what the messages actually say. Like now they tell you like before they used to only tell you like the streak and like the total. Now they tell you all sorts of things, like how much. I can't really parse them correctly now. Like, okay, I think strum is maybe what we're looking for. Can we get strum in here? It might be a standard mem thing for enum limits. I haven't had to do that much before. I think I'm just going to try this strum macro thing that probably does something sensible. Convert from an integer to an enum. New type that iterates on the variance of an enum. Like that seems like kind of what we want, vaguely at least. Like I don't think this is horrendous. Sure. And it's like fairly updated. People are using this thing. Does it itself have 1 billion dependencies? Strum. Thank you JD does dev for the shout out. PHF. I don't. Well, this is fine. We're fine with this. We're fine. Let's get strum. Let's see what strum has to offer to us today. Cargo.toml. Strum. And we'll make a note. I make these notes largely so I don't forget why I have these. Even though some of them are very obvious. Utility macros for enums. Is this the case? I gotta shout out my friend JD too, because we always fire back. I should make it. We need an event on the screen. Shindig suggested this. We need an event on the screen when someone shouts us out, so that we can have more feedback. You know, we have feedback surrounding Twitch feature. Yeah, real. This is a nice little lace pattern, I think. Okay, can we kill? If we trunk build, does that get us strum? It seems like we already maybe have strum. How do we do this then? If we go into item, where's strum? Strum Rust. I closed the page even though I knew I was going to need the docs, which is a real classic. They say, as they say. We can import strum and strum. We need strum macros as well, presumably. Strum macros. It's a YDWC on that, and you can export them directly using the derive feature. Maybe that's what we want to do. Actually, that seems kind of cool. Maybe we just do that. I like having less. You know, maybe is that our play here? Version equals features. And derive sounds like what we want to do. Hello again, Gamer Girl and Company. It's great to have you. Thank you so much for hanging out lately, Gamer Girl and Company. It's always good to see you. Okay, is this good? Is this good? That seems maybe fine. Can we see how to use the thing? Does the GitHub have information about how to actually use the damn thing? How do we derive? These are derive macros. So can we derive enum iter on this? We can derive enum iter, and then we can say, okay, is this it? Enum iter, use strum enum iter. God, Rust looks scary. I mean, there are people do scary things with these sorts of things, but this is not so horrible. Let's say trunk build. It's definitely a big language in terms of syntax, right? It is a big syntax language, lots of concepts and things. This is sort of, yeah. Enums are good, right? Some type is a good concept. I like that. I'm a fan of that for sure. Okay, we build. That's fine. So now the European mind cannot comprehend this. What is this, Techie GG? Is this true? Is this It's a big dictionary language. Yeah, there's many words and concepts. Most fucked up part of Rust in a good way. The thing that always gets me with Rust that I think they're actually going to add, like there's an existing RFC that will fix us. The thing that really can I find like the one that always gets me. Can I make a little space for myself that just says pub function foo? This guy here, right? If I have something that's like an option type, right? If I have like option I32 equals sum 42, right? Something like this, right? I often find myself falling into this pattern where I'm saying like if let sum x equals sum y equals x, do something, right? Otherwise do something else, right? Do something. And the thing that I run into often is wanting to do a guard on y, right? So what I want to have some condition. I want to also check that like maybe let z equals 43. I want to also check that y equals z, right? So I can't just say this because it's a variable. I want to have some other check, right? And as it stands, like if this was a match, I would say if y equals z. But you cannot do this with if lets, right? And I think there is a proposal right now that lets you chain these things, right? So you could do like this. I don't think this is valid syntax right now, right? Because right now this will treat this as like a let. It doesn't work like this right now. But I think this is an intended thing in the future to be able to like chain like arbitrary combinations of like binding conditions and like actual Boolean conditions in an if. But yeah, that's my main irritant currently, because a lot of the time, like of course you could just say like, oh, if y equals z, right, in here, but then it's not hooked up to it's not the same else, right? Then you're not getting then you have to rewrite the else again. Is that a pretty normal syntax style for languages with optionals in their standard lib? I mean, Haskell has this, right? But Haskell doesn't have like the if let thing, right? Haskell only has match essentially, but like it's also like less wordy to write in Haskell, so like it's, I don't know. I guess it's not that much more wordy to just write the match, but like I find myself wanting it pretty often, right? Like it matches like, you know, the extra level of indentation is kind of run the functions on option like map. I mean, you can probably do like a map then situation, but that kind of has its own can of worms sometimes also with how closures are, right? Because then you're in a function, right? You're in a lambda. I guess maybe it doesn't matter if it's like, but like it can still be kind of tricky. I use optional T. You can use map. Yeah, it's more awkward to use these sort of like kind of like the monadic or like the functor, like treating the optional as like a functor or something like you would in Haskell. Like in Haskell, like I almost never actually map on like a maybe or something. I never actually like match on it. I'm always just gonna like map over it or like bind like or you know you're always using like some function to transform it. You're rarely doing like the raw ifs, but I find myself doing this pattern pretty often in Rust. And maybe that's a skill issue. Like what is the solution here, right? We can probably actually see, right? Like x dot, what are our like, or like what's the operation we want to perform? We want to run some code if it's sum x, if it's sum, and also if the value inside of the sum is equal to another thing, right? Is there like a thing that allows us to do that, and otherwise run some other code? I don't know if we get all that all in one function conveniently. Maybe map or else. What does map or else taste like? I mean, this is just going to give us a single value in the alternative thing, which is still fine. We can probably put a block there. I mean, even then it's not great because it's if you have side effects, it's weird, right? There's probably something you could write, but it's awkward, right? It's nicer if you can just kind of use the thing, right? It's good that way. So anyway, random item, right? This is the case. It's pretty lame how annoying the discovery around doing something that common is. Yeah. Hello, Zom _ Danny as well. Welcome in. Great to see you, friend. Zom Danny. It goes. How are you doing? Can you eat if else? It depends. I mean, I feel like you can sort of eat anything if you have, what's the thing? Pica? Is it pica?
It's not that you can't.
You can't. I mean, you can. You have the ability to eat anything. If let option and then extra condition do things. I guess that does work. Yeah, like just mash it against, like let's write that again. Let's write that out again, right? You can kind of say like if, like with is sum, right? You could say like it's awkward though because you have to convert the boolean up to like an empty. It's awkward. Like you can say if let sum true equals x dot and then y equals, you can say like this, but it's sort of awkward, and especially if you end up having multiple conditions. I mean, it gets if you want to like bind something else and then have another, it gets continuously more awkward, but it's fine. Like you can do this. That's very fair. There's a condom ad on a software development stream. Wait, you're getting condom ads? Something ballsy. Also, I hope your herniated disc recovers. Is this, and hello Hat Knight also, is that, and then reads really, really bad. Yeah, like this is one of the cases where Haskell's like fucked up operator thing. This is also not and then. This is just map. This is wrong. This is just map. This is what we actually want, right? But like this is one of those cases where like Haskell would be nice. I don't know. Who knows? Because Haskell also has, the real win on Haskell is something called lambda case, which lets you very easily write like lambdas that are just matching on their argument with like short syntax, right? So like I can like, the way I would typically do something like this in Haskell where like the thing exists, like you could say something like I don't know, what's something good here. I don't know, I guess it doesn't matter. It's sort of awkward in this case anyway. Hello, clonkers and clonkettes. Hello, hat underscore knight. It's good to have you. We're trying to pick a random item. That's our current task, Hat Knight. What is Haskell? Haskell is another programming language. It's a slightly more obscure one, but it's one that, you know, it likes doing. It's a functional, weird little functional language that I happen to like a lot. How do we get an item? Let's say this is I. It's I. It's actually, we don't need all this nonsense. It's I. What is I then? Let I equals item. Is it like an A to reduce lambda with a case? Yeah, the syntax is, can we say test.hs here? Get a little bit of Haskell style here. Let's just say main equals whatever do, right? So instead of saying something like what's the way to do it? Let's just say this. Instead of saying something like x case x of just y, you know, I don't know what the way is. Print y nothing print nope, right? Instead of saying something like this, you can shorten this to, with lambda case extension, to just being like this, which is really nice a lot of the time, right? Just to not have the extra binding lying around, because you get to avoid naming a thing, right? And there's common patterns that will come a lot if you have, like, so for example, if I have like an IO, if I have a I don't know, what's something sensible, if I have like let foo equals, like, it's some IO, like it's some IO, maybe int, something like this, right? Instead of like doing like right, I can't say like case foo of, because foo is an IO thing, right? So the natural kind of feeling to this is like something like foo. I can just write it like this instead, and it's still very short and nice. Lambda functions are very prolific. In fact, all the way down to the foundations of computer science, there are interesting applications of these things. Hat Knight. There's this thing. Well, it goes all the way, but yeah, the Python adopts them from elsewhere, like the function keyword in OCaml. I don't know if it OCaml maybe has this also. I don't know enough about what you're saying. Hello, Odin 63152. Like what? Hello, Wei Wo. Also welcome. It's nice to not have to name the X here sometimes, right? Instead of saying this. It's nice to be able to. Anyway, it's just Haskell has a lot of little things like this. Is a function like a functor? I mean, the functions with a particular return type are a functor, and in fact they are a monad. And in fact, the monad that they are is or functions with functions with a particular parameter type are a monad that we call the reader monad, right? Which is kind of a cool thing. Hello, AE517. Are they representations then? I don't know what you mean by this specifically. I don't know, like, representation is not a word I have a real definition for here, I think. Hello, Yoink 2000 Darius. What does lambda have to do with foundations of comp sci? There's this thing, Odin 63152, called the lambda calculus. We're talking here a little bit. Hello, thank you for continuing the sub X_egoist. Also, I appreciate it. I don't know how to deal with garbage collection is honestly the easy thing to, like, you don't have to. That's when you don't have to think about it. Lambda calculus is this idea that you can. There is a universal model of computation that only comes from a very small formal language that has only a few rules, right? It has only a few rules. So basically, if you make, let's write. Can we open notes lambda.org, right? So let's imagine a programming language that only has 3 pieces of syntax, right? Piece 1 of syntax is, I can say function x is equal to some y, right? I can let's say body here, right? I can say function of some variable evaluates to body with that variable substituted, right? This is the thing. I can have another piece of syntax, f x, right? We need like better meta variable syntax here. Like let's just write them like this, right? Like if I say expression, this is syntax. This is we're going to talk about the lambda calculus a little bit. Let's say this is expression, right? If we have a language with these, this is what an expression is in the language, right? If I say expression equals one of these things, right? It's one of these things. This is the whole language, right? All of the language is everything in the language is either saying, okay, this is a function around for some variable which you evaluate to expression, or apply expression, which we presume is a function, to another expression, or it's just like look up a variable, right? Which means find the enclosing binding of it. It's referring to one of the enclosing function bindings here. You can this is the assertion here, and what is true about this little language. This is an extremely small language. The default expression with the bound or unbound variables are easier to explain, possibly so. I guess I'm just trying to like say like a very I don't know if I'm doing a good job explaining this. Basically, if you have only these things, you have something that is equivalent to a Turing machine, right? Where you can simulate any Turing machine with this, and of course the other way around, a Turing machine can simulate any program you can write using this. How can a language? Well, the language itself is not a foundation of computer science, but the language is very relevant to the foundation of computer science, right? Because the thing, like, I mean, talking about foundations of computer science, you're often talking about things like computability, right? You're talking about things like how a program, like what programs can be expressed and what can they compute, right? And the lambda calculus, just like a Turing machine, right? This notion of a Turing machine is very like how do you say like this is integral to like the how these things are reasoned about, right? Things like I don't know, like the very concept of like everything related to computability, right? Everything related to like how do you say even like no, calculus is not relevant to this. It's not calculus in the traditional sense. It's calculus in the sense of like this is the calculus. This is all that there is. Yeah, computer science is the language itself implemented by machines, so it's not really foundational, isn't it? Well, I mean, a Turing machine is also not, you can't implement a Turing machine on a machine. Like computer science in essence is not about the computation. It's not about particular machines, right? I mean, particular machines are relevant. Hello, Maj._. Computer science, at least in my perspective, is about like, it's sort of a branch of math, right? It's about talking about like the nature of problem solving. Right? Like how can we describe in precise steps how problems can be solved? Right? How like this is what an algorithm is, right? Like an algorithm is not tied to its implementation on a particular machine. An algorithm is something a little more abstract, right? It's something that's like it's describing a procedure in an abstract sense, right? So in the study of this, it's useful to say things about well, what can be computed, right? What computations can be expressed? Are there like generalities here, right? I mean, that's what a Turing machine is, right? That's how we have this sense that this very primitive, this very simple model, right, which is purely an abstract model. You cannot implement a Turing machine, can compute anything, right? And there's right. This is the idea, right? So the lambda calculus in particular is interesting because it's something that's closer to like a real programming language, but it's still extremely, extremely simple, right? Like this is the whole thing, right? Combined with a few rules to how to reduce these expressions, right? You cannot implement a Turing machine without implement. I mean, a Turing machine needs an infinite tape. Like you can implement like a finite simplification of a Turing machine, right? But like you can implement like a Turing machine with finite memory, but a truly infinite, like a true Turing machine, you cannot implement. Like, and when we talk about systems, for example, like a language being Turing complete or something like this, we're not talking about like the practical, like the actual the actual language, like the interpreter for the language running on a machine with finite resources being equivalent to a Turing machine. We're talking about like the abstract model of the language, right? The language's semantics being Turing complete, the language as a mathematical object. Right? Computability is more akin to logic than to math, but we do need a language to understand what are computations and describe them. Yeah, it's like this a little bit. But like this thing in particular is beyond all of that. It's really interesting because it's extremely simple, right? Like you can write a Lambda. I mean, you can write a Turing machine evaluator, or like at least a finite Turing machine evaluator. What does Lambda have to do with that? Because this is Lambda, right? This is the Lambda operation, right? Lambda is just shorthand for define function, right? It's the define function expression. And the core realization is if you have a language with 3 expressions, right? Define function, call function, right? Reference variable from the function call. You can implement everything on top of this, right? You can define any program using only this. Including things like computation with numbers, right? You can define numbers using only this syntax, right? And how would you define numbers, right? There's this thing called church encoding, right? You can represent the natural numbers easily using these lambda terms, right? And the way you represent them, right? For example, so 0 is lambda f dot lambda x dot x, right? What does this mean in practice? Well, it's a function of 2 arguments that just returns its second argument, right? What is 1 then? Well, it's a function of 2 arguments that just applies its first argument once to its second argument. What is 2? Well, it's a function of 2 arguments that applies its first argument twice. It gets f of x to its first argument, right? Yes, you can implement a Turing machine with it, right? I mean, of course, this is tricky, right? But this is you can do this, right? It's on the, it's a universal model of computation that can be used to simulate any Turing machine, right? Of course, you can't do this on in this abstract system. You can implement a Turing machine. Running this on, like, any implementation of this will be subject to the same sort of limitations of finite resources, things like this. You can't, but like you can't really implement like the true lambda calculus, right? Also, because this would involve things like unbounded like binding depths. Has anyone actually implemented a Turing machine with lambdas? I'm sure there's some paper somewhere that we can find. I don't know if we can find it. We can find it right now. This is old research, right? This is stuff that's been around since the 30s, right? This is stuff that exists like Turing machines before any physical computers were ever built, right? Computer science as a field is older by a significant degree than any physical computers actually being that were ever made, right? There was an established literature of this, right? Before any computer was ever actually fabricated, right? It's like this. Hello Frandabot, also welcome in. Sorry, we're yapping about this stuff. I mean, I'm sure do we have any interesting things on the page? Do we have interesting deal here relating to Turing machines? And it's just so why does this matter? It's because lambda calculus also is like sort of incidentally also is like kind of a nice thing to, it's sort of how state changes can be implemented by functions. It's all, I mean, it's you'll probably implement it all. I mean, the way you'll do it is you can model recursion in this using something called the Y Combinator and various other, there's this you can model recursion. Can we find the actual fixed point combinator? So this function in the lambda calculus, right, will basically creates infinite recursion, right? It expands. So if you say y of a function g, this expands to g of y of g, right? So this lets you essentially create infinite recursion calling g on its own result again and again and again, right? So you'd represent g, you'd write some function g, right, that takes the previous state as input and produces the new state as output, right? And you can use a recursive combinator like this, right? Which again is just a short function in the lambda calculus, right? It's just this short little thing here, right? There's no magic. All it is this. And you can go from there. That's looping though. How does lambda have memory? Well, it's not truly looping, right? I mean, all it is applying these lambda functions according to the reduction rules of the lambda calculus, right? It has memory via passing, like, you know, this evaluates to a certain thing, and then that's applied another function. The same function is then applied to the result of the previous evaluation, right? And you can write that purely in this syntax, right? There's no laziness involved, even, Lucas TA. It's not a. I think the difference is, like, this is not a physical machine, right? Of course, if you were to implement the lambda calculus, or implement the Y Combinator, you might implement it with you might write a lambda calculus interpreter on a physical machine, with, you know, you're using memory, right? You're using like, you're jumping around. That's all you're doing at the end of the day, right? You have some machine instructions that are simulating this, but like the abstract machine itself only has these syntactic forms and these rules, right? You can think of it as a board game almost, right? You can think of it as a board game, right? The board is these sort of trees of expressions that you write up like this, right? And the rules of the game are, if you have expressions that look like, you can rename variables however you like, right? You can, if you have lambda y and then a body that, if you have lambda x, then a body that has an x in it, you can change the x to a y and change it to lambda y. And you can apply this other rule too, which lets you, if you have a lambda x dot m and an n, you can replace that with m, but replacing x with n inside of the body. I'm not sure what's what. We're just talking about, we're shooting the shit basically, Lucas T. We're talking about the lambda calculus. So like, there's no physical computer involved here, right? All this is okay. I have the game board, which is this big. You can write it down on paper, right? You can write down this expression on paper, and all you do to compute is you apply these two simple rules again and again and again until you can't apply them anymore. And then your thing is in what's called a normal form. It's fully reduced. And the magical thing is, right, this is equivalent to a Turing machine, right? A Turing machine you can also sort of play on paper like a game like this, but it's sort of incredible, right? Like you can they're all functions. All they do is evaluate. Well, they don't do it. They're not even. You don't even need to think of them as functions, right? You don't even need to think of them as functions at all. All they are symbols on paper. Right? This is just symbols, right? It's lambda x and then some other combination of symbols that might have x in it, right? You can represent them with rocks or something. They're just symbols on paper. And all you have is rules for how to move those symbols around. There's no notion of they don't have to mean functions or anything. All they are the symbols themselves. It's pure syntactic transformation. It's purely shuffling around the syntax. But eventually this applying of the rule repeatedly, really the one rule repeatedly to simplify this thing over and over again, to reduce your syntax, to simplify your expression, is equivalent to a Turing machine. It's equivalent to all other computation. Anything can be written like that. It's all just substitutions, right? That's literally what this rule is. This rule for quote unquote applying a function, it's not actually like running a function or anything. All it's doing is saying, okay, the function, it takes an argument x and has some body m, and if we apply that to n, all that is just like replace all the x's with n inside of m. Like, it's literally like pure textual substitution, right? Substitution of symbols. And it's you can, and there are various implications for this. Like, of course, you can end up in normal forms by applying this repeatedly, but the order, it's not a function the way the mathematicians think of it. No, certainly not, right? I mean, you can represent a function. There are various things you can do to represent a function. Like, there are results there. There are interesting things in that domain, but that gets a little further afield, right? For example, I mean, the other thing people realize is when you start applying types to this system, when you start trying to say things like, hey, what if instead of just saying lambda x dot m, like it's just anything, what if we start trying to attach like how do you a function just be the identity function? I mean, you can write the identity function here, right? You can model the identity function in this system by just saying lambda x dot x, right? But if you start trying to attach types to a system like this, right? If you start, instead of saying, okay, this is just an arbitrary function, right? If you start trying to consider things like, okay, maybe we call like this church encoded thing, maybe we call that integer, right, or something. Maybe we have like some like primitive type for integers. Maybe we start considering this in a more structured formulation, right? You can arrive on this thing called the Curry-Howard correspondence, right? And the idea here is that there's a great correspondence between these programs that are written like this in this sort of style, which we've already established have a certain level of generality, right? But they can compute, you know, they're a universal model of computations, right? You can compute anything, right? This is the thing. It turns out that programs written in this way also have a strong correspondence with proofs, like logical proofs, right? And you can think that's sort of believable when you think about it a little bit, yeah, because like a logical proof is a similar sort of thing, right? Like a logical proof is like saying, okay, substitute this and then substitute this and then substitute this according to some rules, right? And eventually you end up with x equals x, right? That's the essence of kind of like pure symbolic proof, right? The idea behind this is that with certain like the idea is that type systems encode logical propositions then, right? And then the programs that you write that satisfy those types according to certain rules, right, serve as proofs for those propositions. Right. This is the idea. Yeah, Haskell's last name is Curry. That is one of the funnier things that exists. Yeah, Haskell Curry was a mathematician in researching combinatorics. Also, also like very involved in all of this early stuff. Yeah. So this is the idea, right? So this is sort of where like a lot of people still care about this lambda calculus stuff, because like by like creating different type systems for this like low level calculus, or like restricting in various ways, you can make type systems that correspond with various different logics, right? Various different like logical systems, and then programs that you write in the corresponding lambda calculus that are well typed constitute proofs of their types, right? They constitute like proofs of the proposition encoded by their type, right? This is extremely fucking cool. And there's a lot of, I got nerd sniped really hard. Yeah. And there's a lot of like natural things you can think about when it comes, like you can imagine like what does that even mean? Like what the fuck does that actually mean? Right? Things that are like common programming types, right? You can think of those as sort of corresponding to logical propositions, right? So like for example, like we have to abstract a little bit. Like what if you have a type that looks like what if you have a type that looks like this? If you have a pair of an A and a B, right? What does that mean? Right? Well, this is actually the same as like, this is A and B, right? Logically, this is A and B. And how do we know that? It's because to prove A and B, what do you need to prove? Well, you need to prove A and you need to prove B, which means you need a proof that A is true, right? And you need a proof that B is true also, right? And what is a pair of A and B? Right? If you have a value of this type, of the type A comma B, right? That's a proof of A and B, because a value of type A is a proof of A, and a value of type B is a proof of B, right? This is cool. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Thank you. So like, what about getting into more complex things in like first order logic? Like, what about implication? Right? We don't have to write it multiple ways, right? A function from A to B, right? a function, yeah, but not even at the value level. At sort of a, you can prove this thing. It's not even like this is not even like it's more it sort of is, but it's even deeper than this. Hello, compiling J. I do know the Boolean algebra. So say you have a function from A to B, right? This is how you'd write this in Haskell, something like this. You have a function from A to B, right? This is implication, right? This is A implies B, right? This is A implies B. Because what this is saying is if you have a proof of A, I can get a proof of B. But I'm just using random syntax for this. But like proving, having a definition of, like, I mean, the core thing is something like this, right? Having some function A to B, right? That this is the type of the function, some function mapping A's to B's, right? They turn proving into function evaluation too. Well, not even function evaluation. You don't even have to run the programs. It's creating programs, right? You can proving the idea is that proving of logical propositions is equivalent to writing programs of certain types, right? If you can write a program that can fill a certain type, you can prove this. And of course this has a lot of implications because like a lot of the proofs, a lot of things that are like common logical things correspond very nicely to common like computational things almost, right? Like things like, oh, what's a good example? I don't know, like doing function composition, for example, right? What is that? What is the classic logic? Is it modus ponens, right? What is the thing? Is it modus ponens or modus tollens? I mean, this is modus ponens is just function application, right? Modus ponens is literally just like, okay, if you have a function mapping P to Q and you have a P, that means you can also get a Q out of it. That means you can apply the function P to Q on P. You can define it. I mean, that's one way to define a proposition, but this is a different way entirely. This is the type itself is a proposition, right? Not on, no, anyway. And it gets into a lot of, it's hard for me to explain this clearly without like starting from the very beginning. And I don't think I'm going to start from the very beginning now, but like I would love to at some point. This is like very much like things that I'm very interested in, right? I mean, this is going the opposite way. And I think is modus tollens actually true outside of classical? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is there are interesting things here also. About the nature of truth and falsehood also. There are various ways you can represent these things, right? That are not just Booleans, right? Like you can sort of consider almost any type that's trivially well, okay, I'm ranting too much here. I'm ranting too fucking much here. I think it's time. Will this be on the tests? No. Ideally no. Ideally no. Okay, we gotta continue. We gotta spawn some pedestal. We got to spawn at least one pedestal here. Lambda calculus, not even once. I'm failing this exam. I strongly encourage you, if you're interested in computer stuff, you should study. This stuff is like, it's very cool. It's very fucking cool. There is extremely, I'll stick to Turing, thanks. Yes. There's just like, there are interesting things in this domain, right? It can bring you to, like, this is the foundation upon which all of the interactive theorem proving stuff is built, right? If you want to use Coq or Lean, right? Like if you're like, damn, it's time to get some Lean. It's time to get on a little bit of Lean here, right? I want to prove some things about my program or about I want to prove some theorem, right? With Lean, right? Lean at its core, like the core language of Lean is a typed lambda calculus, right? Where the type system is general enough that it lets you represent some higher order logic. Right? It's literally this, right? Proving something in Lean, right? Which is like, you know, this is the thing that people, you know, maybe you don't care about it right now. This is the thing people do care about. People are working with this thing. People are proving theorems in this. Good luck with the last hour or 3. Thank you, Prozipod. I salute you. As please sleep well. Please snuggle up and get good rest. Shout out again, Prozipod, who is extremely good. Lean is growing a lot recently. Yes, Boot Knife. It's true. People are using this. Microsoft funds this thing, right? It's but if you're writing a proof in Lean. If you're writing a proof in Lean, what you are doing is you are writing a lambda calculus term that inhabits a certain type, right? Where that type is the thing that you are proving. Like, that is what you are doing. And there are various utilities to help you with this, but like the core thing and the thing that is going to be checked is there is a type checker somewhere that is checking that the type of your proof, aka program, is correct, right? Is your proposition, right? So this is yeah, this stuff like is relevant. It's not just like purely like theoretical mumbo jumbo. Like, people like, this is how like and there is like real mathematics that has been written this way, right? Yeah, cock is becoming rock. Like, for example, the 4-color theorem. This it states that, okay, the idea here is if you have a map, right? If you have a like a, I don't know if it's particularly 2-dimensional regions, or but it's, if you have a map basically with a bunch of regions of space, right? You don't need more than 4 colors to color them all such that there are no 2 adjacent regions with the same color, right? That's the idea here. And this is sort of like something you can kind of like intuit maybe a little bit. But this went unproven for a very long time, right? This went unproven, yeah, specifically flat 2D. It went unproven for a long time. And then there was a computer assisted proof was made. Hello, that one guy you knew before. Thank you for the follow also. A large computer assisted proof was generated that was and there was an accompanying cock proof of this eventually. Can we find the cock proof? Yeah, here. It's been the original proof was just like a compute machine generated. But then later on there was a formalization of this proof in cock, right? And what they were doing, right, was writing programs. I mean, more abstracted, using more tools than this. But like, what they were doing was they were writing programs that inhabit a type that your family is hearing. Oh, it's like the French word for rooster. It's the French word for rooster. It's the French. They've subjected us to it's cock. I've been looking for some more theorem like content, like the logic behind algorithms and the like. Yeah, I mean, I want this also, right? I want to learn more about this domain also. Huge. But yeah, like this stuff is used for real things. They need a ton of graphs and tested every single one. I mean, I think the original proof was they probably had like, they were testing like I think like, if I were to guess, it was like generating a bunch of different like sort of examples that define different cases. Like, I mean, you can't really do it exhaustively, but like defining examples that kind of cover all possible cases or something. I'm sure it's maddeningly complex. But like, there is like real like checking that is actually true, and not just like true in a limited number of cases, but actually proving it's true. It was done in a system like this. Anyway, I'm sorry. I got all worked up about this. I care about this a lot. It got really big after that. Yeah, it was used for a number of other things. I think there's a formal proof. Gonthier used this a lot. There's a proof of like the characterization of the simple groups, right? This is also we looked at this before, I think. Hello, Almontis VT, also welcome in. Good to see you, friends. Do we have the thing? So we're trying to select a fucking item here. We're trying to select a goddamn item. How do we get there from here? I think it's probably a matter of, if we say, can we say let I equals, you didn't look in my cursed TypeScript. Can you share the link again? I'm sorry, I lost track of it in all of the hubbub. I didn't mean to offend, friend. Someone said, what's lambda? Yes. Which is a good question, right? And I mean, like, of course, it's like things do have to justify themselves, right? I mean, there is plenty of room for just like, haha, funny, like just studying things for their own right? I think that's valuable also. But I think like for the practical, right, things should be justified. Do mathematicians accept computer proofs? It's complicated. I think there's sort of a split in this respect. Odin 63152. I think few would view it as a downside, right? I think most computer proofs are like going to be a translation from a proof on paper, right? And I think most places would actually view this as the 4-color. Oh yes, you know already, Almontis VT. Yes. We were just looking at the Wikipedia page. Oh no, don't be sorry, something Paul. This is ideal. This is ideal. There's sort of some people are very into it. Some people are less enthusiastic, I think. But like there are like anything, there are like it's certainly not like all mathematicians are writing these things, but I think the current climate is such that it would be a positive, right? Like if your paper had an accompanying proof in Coq or Lean, that would be like a big plus for your paper if it was a sufficiently complex result. There was a lot of sort of hubbub about this, because recently, or I guess several years back, mathematicians don't like to. They just pretend there's no proof. I mean, I don't know if that's actually happened yet. And I mean, it's kind of rare that, like, I mean, if they don't like it, they would like a computerized proof is like, it's very formal, right? But it's pretty easy to translate to a paper proof, right? Like unless it's like some massive thing. But most of the time, like it'll be something that follows the structure of like, you know, like it follows like the structure of like human, like you could write it out on paper without it being a million miles long, right? So like it's sort of like it is what it is at that point, right? The proof is either, math is one of those nice areas where like the proof is either true or it's not, right? Like it's either proven or it isn't. Like, or I mean, that's not, well, there like either the proof is valid or it is not valid. Sometimes checking the validity of the proof is a real endeavor, right? Which is kind of that's sort of the main place where the computer stuff comes into play, right? It would be nice if we could have a computer like very, very rigorously and formally check if things are true. The humans still decide if a proof is valid. Basically, yes. I mean, there was a situation recently with this thing. Can we find? Is it interuniversal Teichmuller theory? Yes, right. So this is a situation where there's this thing called the ABC conjecture, right? Which is one of like the great unsolved problems, right? Which the idea is if you have three relatively prime numbers, three relatively prime integers where a plus b equals c, right? The product of the distinct prime factors of ABC is not much smaller, usually not much smaller than c, right? And there's a more formal notion of this thing, right? Somewhere there's this idea here though, right? And this is a doesn't that make proofs subjective? Well, I mean, I mean, it doesn't make proofs subjective. It makes the checking of proofs difficult, right? It makes the checking of proofs difficult. Hello, Sukatri. Also, it makes that's the trick, right? So the controversy here. Hello, Pingu XOR. Also, the controversy is that this guy Shinichi Mochizuki built up this extremely complex theory and claimed to have a proof of this conjecture in 2012. But the conjecture is still regarded as unproven by the mainstream mathematical community. And this sort of brought up the whole topic of, and the problem here is not that like a flaw has been found in the proof. It's that the proof is so vast. The human proof is so huge, right? And sort of it's been, you know, it has not been verified. Right. And there's sort of weird stuff that happens around this. I mean, this guy it's not kept down by big math. He's part of big math. Right. He's a very well established mathematician. Like it's like this, though. Right. So, I mean, this brings up the top because if this had an accompanying computerized proof, we would know for sure. Right. If this was expressed in Coq or something like this. Right. Which would be a huge endeavor. Right. It would be massive. But like if this was written in Coq, we would be able to have a computer check and know for sure, right? Yeah, a different guy thinks it's wrong. Yes, the guy who thinks it wrong, there's a whole thing. Like there's a going back and forth on this thing. It's complex, right? It's complex. It's the guy who just won the Fields Medal recently, right? It's who is the person? Peter Scholes, this fellow. There's like an ongoing dialogue that happens, right? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, it's like this. But the proof itself is either good or bad, right? There's no changing that. Like it's not subjective in a sense, right? Like it is either there is a flaw or there isn't a flaw, right? It's a matter of how easily discover, like how easy it is to check. Can we find the flaw, right? It's like this. It's a matter of checking the proof, and this is where computers can help. Not like they can help in checking the proof. Hello, Blue Flame Art. Hello. Thank you for the follow, friend. The Scooby-Doo mask of Compsci got taken off, and it was math all along. Yes, alas, it was all math all along. But anyway, back to moving bits around. We need to get a fucking item out of this. We need to select a random item. But who's checking the computers? That's also a very relevant question. Like, how do we know that the checker is correct? Well, typically you make the checker correct by writing it down on paper and proving it out on paper and making it as small as possible and being very sure. But of course, you don't know about the hardware, right? You don't know that the hardware underneath is modeling the checker correctly, or that the compiler for the language you're using is not compromised somehow, or things like this. So you can never have 100% trust. You can only have like relative trust. You can be like, okay, I trust that this thing works. Yeah, it all goes back to humans at the end of the day, and it all goes back to like knowledge. Like, how do you know anything, right? How do you trust that the screen is displaying what, you know? How do you trust that your eyes can see what's on the screen? Like, you can't. At the end of the day, there's always trust, right? Like the whole everything like existing, right, as an entity is based on trust. Who is checking the checkers? Yes, exactly. Bogan Bits, welcome. Thanks stream Taimisi also. Shout out Taimisi. Nick, yes, NixOS and Emacs, I trust your wisdom. Thank you. I don't trust my feeling. It all goes back to ZFC, but the thing is, ZFC is also just like, well, we just pick those, right? We just pick those, right? We pick those because we think that they correspond pretty well with something, with the real world or something else, but it doesn't, you know, we just picked them, right? There's lots of other things we could pick, right? There's no axioms is the ultimate thing, right? There's nothing at the bottom of the stack other than trust, right? Other than belief in like some ultimately arbitrary choice, right? There's like, you can dig down forever and there's nothing you will ever find that's rock solid, right? It's always something you're trusting at some point along the way. Yeah, untrusting trust is really, really great. Do we know? Identify as a Boltzmann brain, maybe. I'm rock solid. Yeah, I mean that's a good thing to believe about yourself potentially. I don't know. But there's no like underlying, at least in my eyes, right? Of course, this is all an opinion, right? This is what I've chosen to believe. But but I mean, there's no. I mean, if you just follow, like, you can never convince anyone otherwise of any of this stuff. It's all ultimately, at the end of the day, personal belief, and the ultimate lie. Everything is perceived by our limited perception of existence. Something like this, maybe. I don't know. I do know. I bet the physicists would disagree. Well, I mean, even down to things like that, you can't know, right? You can't, like, I mean, this is the solipsis. Like, you can't trust your own perceptions, right? We trust our perceptions because it's more convenient to pretend that we can, right? I mean, like, of course, it's an insufferable, edgy position to say, like, oh, you can't even believe your eyes, man. But it's true. Like, it is really true, right? Like the Descartes thing, like, I think, therefore I am, like that deal, right? You can sort of trust that a little bit, but you really can't go much further. Right? What takes you further is believing in things that are arbitrary, right? Like, you can't know anything. What you can know derived facts, right? You can believe in, like, okay, I believe in, there's clearly, well, who says there is, right? Like, that's just an assumption that we've chosen to believe. Like, there's no, like, clearly, because our senses tell us this, right? There's no, it's just arbitrary at the end of the day. There's nothing, right? There's I don't know. At least this is what I believe, I think. And I've chosen to believe, like, as a belief that there is. a physical reality, and that there is people, and that we're all hanging out and talking, and that there is like sensible foundations for math that kind of make sense, right, and things like this. But it's a belief, right? That's the thing that's I think important to nail down from my end, right? It's something that I'm choosing to believe, not something that I know. Math nerds argued if you could choose a thing from a thing for decades, there is no hope. I mean, ultimately, I mean that is hope, right? That is like, that's like one of the best things of all, right? I mean, you know what math is at the end of the day? Math is gaming, right? Math is gaming, and this is the best of all. Good night, Control O. It's great to thank you for stopping by today. Math is gaming, right? Math is an elaborate board game where we've picked some rules, right? We've picked some axioms, and we've picked some rules with which we can transform things. And we play the game. We try and see what all the different conclusions that those rules can lead to, right? It's quite odd that our beliefs coincidentally obey the laws of physics, though. Yeah, perhaps, but maybe, like, I mean, that's just the convenient belief to have. Maybe it could all be made up, right? It could all be in your head, right? There's no way to prove otherwise, right? No, like, just end of the day. There's like, you can't escape from it. There's no way to know whether any of it is not just made up. But by you, Euclid, the OG, or by the extended you that you're not, that is making the thing up, or by anyone. You can't know anything about anything. It's hard to know for sure. I think it's all just relative to other things. Is physics deterministic? If we are made from matter bound by the laws of physics, is free will possible? Yeah, I know. Like, you can go further than this, right? Is there matter, right? Does the matter obey laws? Like, you can't know. There's no knowing. And this is silly and sophomoric, right? Of course, these are the questions of an intro to philosophy student or whatever. But at the end of the day, they're real questions you have to ask yourself, right? Because you really can't know. What is this? Is this item? Iter? Can we say iter? But they could be, right? Everything you've ever perceived could be made up, right? Odin 63152. Everything you've ever sensed could be made up, right? There's no guarantee of this, right? You can't. I mean, it probably isn't, right? I don't think it is, but like, you can't prove it, right? You can't prove that it isn't, right? You only believe that it isn't. Is the thing. The more interesting question is, why do people care about whether we not have free will? I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, all these things also don't matter, right? We're going to do the same things we're doing anyway, regardless. It's all irrelevant. So like, why worry about it? Hypocrite that you are, for you trust the chatters in your computer to tell you they are real. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Hypocrite that you are, that you trust the chemicals in your brain to tell you that they are real. Will you fight, or will you perish like a dog? This is the way, right? Will you fight, computer, or will you perish like a dog? I hope no dogs are perishing, honestly. I would prefer if dogs did not perish. Hello, silicone milk also. Yeah, I still have the option to behave according to my beliefs, right? I mean, I do. I believe quite a lot of things that have, that make me behave like something a way that I think is good. So some things can be true but can't be proven, right? Yeah, I mean, I think actually all things are ultimately predicated on belief, right? I think all knowledge is ultimately, like, if you trace it all back, I mean, some things are derived, right? Because you can choose to believe like in some logical rule, and then choose to believe in some facts, and you can be like, okay, because I believe in the rule and because I believe in the facts, this other thing is also true, right? There's like derived knowledge there. But ultimately, if you chase it all the way back, if you keep asking why on anything, if you go all the way back and be like, okay, why do I believe this? Because this other thing is true. I believe this other thing. Why do I believe the other thing? Because I believe that ultimately, at the beginning of it all is always, okay, because I said so. Doesn't that make proofs unnecessary? Well, I think proofs are essentially this process, right? Proofs are deriving one thing from another thing. Proofs are saying, well, assuming I have this set of rules, and assuming I have these facts, is this other fact true? That's what a proof is, right? It's purely derived knowledge, right? It doesn't say anything about whether the axioms, or you're just saying, okay, assuming these things are true, let's figure out this other thing. It's frustrating how much cool stuff is separate from ZFC. For example, infinity continuum hypothesis. Yeah, Goodles is called. Yeah, I mean there are interesting things in this realm that are beyond our discussion here probably. Maybe we're destined to find out what is morally wrong and end it. Hello, Zeke JT also. Yeah. Who knows, right? The universe could have started to exist the moment you were aware, and then stopped the moment you ceased to be aware. Boot knife. It could be starting to exist every instant and stopping to exist every instant, and you're a different person every time. Like there's no, but you have to, like ultimately, like you gotta. Like we as human beings have this impulse to live life, right? And so we have to justify it to ourselves somehow. And I think I like settling on a comfy set of justifications for myself. That's an interesting idea. Yeah. Anyway, how are we selecting from this iterator, please? Is it possible for me to get the size of an iterator? Is there length? Is there length on iterator in this language? Does that exist? Do you build? No, you don't build. Some I. There's no variant or associated item not found in item. Okay, that's cool. How do we get that from Strum? How do we get this? This just says color iter. That's sort of frustrating. Does it not export it by? I mean, I feel like it probably should. The Mukone in Zen Buddhism kind of helps grapple with this, I think. The collective bother, because it's the same thing you're doing right now, asking, perceiving, and interacting with this question. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like the lowest level assumptions can't be proven, but also like you can't prove any, like it's the same, it puts it on equal standing with anything else. It's still an interesting game, right? It's still like something like this, like people still spend lots of time exploring, like, I don't know. And it can still be useful if you're assuming other things are true, right? Like math is still useful for like building bridges, like if you're assuming that bridges are real and stuff like that, which you probably do, like most of us probably do. So like it can still have utility for other things, and also just be like intellectually satisfying in its own right. Like it can be fun, right? There's lots of different things. How do I move towards the mention where she was interested in me? That's good. That's good. I love your stream. Barely been here, but very entertaining. Thank you. I love yapping. I love yapping about stuff. I don't know. It's good to talk about things. You need to bring the trait into enum iterator. We need. I see. Do we need strum? Use strum into enum iterator. Is this what we need? Pedestals. Pellets. Does this not work here? Length is not in scope. How do we get the length of an iterator on this fucking... Our LSP has decided to give up the ghost at this point. Is it len? Is it... Oh, it is. Our LSP has not given up the ghost. We're so back. It's like that. If we say let I equals item iter... why are we running DRM again? Just mid thing. I like to indulge those weird questions, but normal people don't really care about those philosophical assumptions. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of like, I don't know, it's something that's good to know, right? Like what people like trying, like, I mean, if I think about it this way, if I think about like ultimately someone is believing something just like of its own right at the end of the day, right? It can be interesting to pry in to see like what people like, if you're talking to a friend or something, to try and figure out what do they believe? Like what are the things that they just take on principle, just take on faith, right? It's an interesting thing to think about, right? Because everyone has something, right? Everyone has, and sometimes it's some kind of big complex thing like religion. Sometimes it's a simpler thing but ultimately at the end of the day, it's all, everyone's got something. If we say nth, is that what we want to do? I think it is. And then we can generate, if we say let idx equals rand thread rng dot gen range 0 dot len, huge. Actually idx nth IDX. This probably gives us a, let's say if let some I. My buddy in trades told me I'm going to be broke in my grandparents' basement till I'm 60 because I'm in school. I doubt it's so bad. I doubt it's so bad. The traits are pretty good though. You know, it's not a bad thing being a plumber or something like this. It can be, there's a lot, you can do a lot worse in life. Can we build? What's this? How are we failing here? Gen range, thread RNG. Is it not called gen range? What are you talking about? Is this in catacomb? Gen range. Oh, we need to include the RNG trait. Use rand RNG. Here we go. I'm studying software, should be fine. Yeah, I mean software is like the trades of STEM or something like this, right? It's like yeah. Okay, this builds. This thing builds. They're gonna whine so hard. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like that's honestly, ironically, one of the last places where the robots will penetrate, right? These sorts of things to some degree. It's tricky. Let's place a lot of items all over the place. Let's place them like we place entities. Where's catacomb? Where are we placing entities here? Enemy. Where's enemy? Does enemy not even occur in this? Are we not even spawning enemies randomly in this fucker? Where are we spawning the entities? Enemy? It's in place enemies. Let's just copy this for now and just place a bunch of fucking pedestals too. Pedestals. Pre-tile, pedestal. Let's place a fuck ton of these. Only in rooms, not in corridors. And they're gonna block off corridors though for now. We'll have to tweak this a little bit. Let's go to, does this call place enemies? It does. We're gonna call it, what are these ratios that we're obtaining here? Rate and max. Let's say we have max 5 pedestals and the rate is less. The rate is less. Why not parameterize the place enemies? Probably would be better. I mean, this is all very WIP, I think. Even it's very, I hate the if-lets are backward. The if-lets are backwards. How so? How so? Place items. Yeah, the tricky bit is that, I mean, I guess we're just setting, yeah, sure, fine. Place tiles, sure. Sure, it's all just pre-tiles at this level, so that's probably fine. PT is a pre-tile. This is PT. Yeah, we're fine. You're right. It's easier. It's easy. Let's place tiles. Utils, pre-tile, enemy, and then utils, pre-tile, pedestal. Do you work? Sorry. Oh, don't worry about it at all. It's good. I was being lazy. It's good to stay on my toes a little bit. We have a moving situation. We need to clone these. Yeah, we do. We do a little bit. That's okay though. Trunk builds, please. Let's see if we get some pedestals. Trunk serve. And we go localhost style. Okay, we're here. I don't know why it doesn't play the sound at startup sometimes. Let's kill. Let's not do that. Let's kill instead. Let's kill. We're going for kill mode. What is colon doing? I saw it in advanced for loops in Java. What is it doing in this? Where are we looking at this? In here, a lot of the time, it's just a separator for. This is just a separator for like namespaces. Your GUI is so clean. Thank you. Okay, we have a couple of pedestals now. What does this one have on it? I don't think we have an item sprite for this one. Pick up shadow steppers. We got shadow steppers now. We can see that. They don't do anything yet, I think. But we can get items. Here's a pendant or something. What is this? Pick up test item. We also have excellent test item. It's funny that one spawned randomly. Yeah, so cool. We can get items. Like if we fucking die or something, Let's die. Do we have more? Quantum mechanics is too weird. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know this. I don't know physics stuff at all. Okay, what's this item? We need sprites for all of these, but it's yeah, we have unholy tome. Like, remember we put all the items in, but we didn't implement them all. Man, this is sick. Yeah, you can we'll deploy the ending version here just so you can like walk around and get items. Let's see here. Let's if I run deploy.sh, I think like we've done something. Use SFXer. Yes, it's SFXer style for the sounds. The music, let me actually make this version have music again. That seems maybe not. If people want to just fuck around with it, it's best not, maybe. Yeah, it's all this quote from Scott Aronson in Quantum Computing Since Democritus. I challenge people to try this, and the program was getting between 70% and 80% prediction rates. Then we found one student that the program predicted exactly 50% of the time. He asked him what his secret was, and he responded that he, quote, just used his free will. Very based, extremely based to an unfathomable degree, actually. Okay, where are we going? Thank you everybody for stopping by today. I think it's time to wrap it up. I'm tired and hungry. If you like this, we have Discord IRC where we talk about this and other things. We like computers around there. We'll be back on Friday. We hang out every Tuesday and Friday on here, and do basically this sort of thing. Sometimes there's a little more programming, sometimes it's a little more yap style like it was today, but like it's like that. We like computers a lot and we talk about them. If we have to generate a newspaper, we have this, thank you YYY Johan and friends, we have this newspaper thing. There's a redeem to send headlines, to submit a headline, and we have this thing that generates this newspaper automatically based on the headlines, right? These are, like, for example, Niche Penguin submitted this one, right? We have, and we post these in the Discord. This is actually edition number 50, the big 5-0. And who are we raiding? Who are we raiding out into here? Are we heading over there soon? Let's find where we can go and live today. Who's online? Is there anybody online? Choco Jax is live. Yeah, the big 5-0, actually huge, actually fucking wild. Thank you, Populated Potato, for the follow as well. I appreciate that, friend. 37 LN37 is on, and also Crazy Kitty is on in the zone. We could raid one of them. That could happen. For sure, for real. I think let's raid Crazy Kitty. We haven't gotten to raid Crazy Kitty very much. Let's head over there if we can. We'll go say hi. It was a good lurking session today. Thank you. I really appreciate it, as always. See, how do you spell this? It's Leet Speak. Is it this one? Let's raid my friend. Let's go say hi. We can raid with a Joel. We'll post Joel over there in their chat room. Anyway, we'll see you again. I'll see you again soon, everyone. It was really fun. It's great to have you here. I have a lot of fun every time. Thank you so much. I hope you have fun too. Let's keep having fun online together. Let's keep doing cool stuff and building cool things and generally having fulfilling and pleasant lives together. Hey, thank you, Prodsy Pod. Until next time, piss raid? No piss. No piss. They rated out. I pinned a message by accident. Fuck. I love you too, computer. Thank you.